up there to drive home.
It could just be because he might have said, well, I cannot drive this many hours. Or maybe they were very helicopter parents and like, oh, we don't want you driving back alone, you know?
Yeah.
Could be that. So, hi, everybody. We're just talking about that ride of Brian's from Washington back to Pennsylvania. And why his father would have gone there. Was that already planned? Was that something that was new? Now, I said to you there was a DIY group where they allegedly, the father posted in it when his son went out there in August or when that was. And he was saying something like, my son's out there, he doesn't know anybody out there, I'm going to be crying my eyes out. But I don't know, I have to find out if that's true. But I'm going to tell you that he did, let me get into the chat. I just want to be in the chat here. Live content. When he was a security guard at the school in Pennsylvania in 2018, when he was going to the community college as well, Northampton Community College, for his associate's degree, he allegedly helped save the life of a hall monitor who had an asthma attack. And I'm going to read you from the story that was in the Pocono paper. Let me just get into the live chat over here so I can do that. Okay. Here we go. Make sure you're in live chat, not top chat, if you want to see all the comments. I have to make sure of that myself all the time. Okay, so hi, Jeannie's talking about life. Hi, Shelley Joe. Hi, Cranky Babishka. Rosalita, Farm Wife. Let's see. Deborah. Sorry if I missed anybody there. Let's see. Amanda Love. Robity Bob. Chris Ree. Marissa Cart. Good to see you, Jamie. Mathis, hi. So let me just tell you what this says about what he did here. So this was life in his hands. Security guards, quick thinking, saves the life of a PV hall monitor. It says it was late in the morning on December 1st, and this was written on December 9th of 2018. So they're talking about December 1st of 2018 at the Pleasant Valley School District, when they said that the hall monitor, who was named Kathleen Piccolo, felt something was wrong. She was going up and down I'm going to paraphrase a little bit here, okay? She was going up and down the hallways of the school. She was having trouble breathing. It quickly got worse. Thanks to the quick action of security guard, first they put Luis Fuentes and his fellow co-worker. Piccolo was able to survive a medical emergency that could have led to disaster. So let's see. Fuentes said, and I quote, she was doing her rounds, walking around the school, and out of nowhere, she started screaming out my name. Louis, come, help me. Louis, come, help me. He said he found her in the hallway and she couldn't breathe correctly. So she asked Fuentes to retrieve her asthma pump from her coat in the main office. But he was worried to leave her alone. When his fellow coworker arrived, he dashed to the office, but when he returned, it appeared that the situation had escalated. So the athletic director then, Jake Percy, and one of my fellow coworkers, Bryan Kohberger, they came. So I started running to get the asthma pump, Fuente said. By the time I came back, it was like seconds and she was purple. I was trying to get her attention. Kathleen, wake up, but nothing. Percy called 911 while Fuentes told Kohberger to retrieve the school's AED unit, and Fuentes went to work performing CPR. The situation was intense, and Fuentes knew that a life was literally in his hands, but he kept cool and focused on Piccolo. I was calm, he said. I was screaming for help. That I did, but the adrenaline was going fast. I knew her. I knew her background, and she had just become a grandma, so I could not let her die. I couldn't let her die. It was then that Fuentes saw registered nurse Lisa Favita and her husband Justin coming down the hallway. He called her Lisa, and he said we got together a team and we got her back. Kohberger returned with the AED just as emergency personnel arrived on scene. Piccolo was examined in the ambulance, but before being taken to St. Luke's Monroe campus for further treatment, she was going to be okay. Thank God I spoke to her the same day, and no broken ribs, because you know, when you usually do CPR, you break ribs, Fuentes said. Everything was perfect. What was supposed to happen, by the grace of God, happened the right way. And let's see, Fuentes has received an avalanche of praise from coworkers, friends, students, and strangers alike. And now, with this, kids from the high school, they come every day since this happened, and they hug him, and they give him cookies, and they want to buy him a donut. Okay, and then let's see. He does. So he was involved in that with this guy. It would be interesting to see what this security guard says, but a lot of the people can't talk because they may be called for character references for the trial. So that was just a little tidbit that was in the Pocono Record about him back in 2018 again. And let's see. Okay, then the other, let's see what this is. Do we have any more stuff from here? Now, BK Norton, who was in the same graduate program as Bryan Kohberger, said she could always sense that something was off with him. He sort of creeped people out because he stared and didn't talk much. But when he did, it was very intelligent, and he needed everyone to know he was smart. After the murders, Kohberger was back on campus, she added, and seemed more upbeat. I'm just going to go over just some key points here. Steve Goncalves, whose daughter Kaylee was among the victims, said that the news of Bryan's arrest felt like a little bit of a weight had been relieved, and that, of course, he's innocent until proven guilty, but that's a lot better off than we were 48 hours ago. He added that the arrest eased the family's worries that the perpetrator might show up at a celebration of life that was held that December 30th, this one it said, for Kaylee and Madison. A fellow graduate student in criminology at Washington State said that Bryan was keenly interested in studying policing. The student, who spoke on condition of anonymity because of worries about upsetting others in the department, said Kohberger had few friends at the school. He appeared to want to socialize, but had made offensive remarks in the past that had left him somewhat isolated. Let's see.
Board license plates left you a comment in a super chat.
Oh, thank you, Deborah.
You're welcome.
Isolated.
And Billy Boy's a member for 16 months.
Oh, Billy Boy. Hey, thank you for being a member for 16 months and Bort license plates. And we were trying different things and we were smoking funny things. Awesome. Okay, thank you, Bort. Thank you for the super chat. And thank you for being a member for 16 months, Billy Boy Blue. Okay. Go over here. So did you know that it says the city of Moscow had not recorded a murder in more than 7 years. Students normally felt safe walking around town late at night or leaving their bikes unlocked around the campus, but after the murders, many students left campus early for Thanksgiving break and worried about the apparent killer on the loose. Let's see. Andrew Chua, a Washington State University graduate student, said that Bryan Kohberger lived in the same graduate student apartment building as him in Pullman, Washington. The two spoke only briefly, discussing their degrees and where they were from. He was really passionate about what he was doing, Chua said.
Billy Boy left a super chat. Sorry to keep interrupting.
That's okay.
Yeah, I saw earlier that he had told someone that he wanted to become a professor.
Yeah. Singing Sweet Home Alabama all summer long. Thank you, Billy Boy. Okay.
Thank you for your channel support, Billy Boy.
One of the 4 victims. Okay, so Ethan Chapin's family said that they were relieved that this chapter is over. The family said that they have learned that the suspect had been identified from the authorities and that they were grateful to the police for their work. If we all lived and loved as Ethan did, the world would be a better place. Let's see. Police have not recovered the murder weapon, and so they're still looking for that. But gosh, don't you? He had so many opportunities to get rid of that murder weapon all along the way back home. That's a really long ride with so many places that could be. So unless I think he comes forward and says where it is in some type of a bargaining point, they're probably never find that. Unless, was he crazy enough to be keeping it in his apartment or his office? That would be really crazy if that's one of the things that they confiscated. Because that press conference was held before they were done executing the search warrant on his apartment and his office.
I'm hoping that he was arrogant enough to keep it. Because he was pretty arrogant.
Yeah, and people say, like, well, how did he study all that stuff and be stupid enough to be with that Hyundai Elantra? But the more I think about it, I think he truly is totally obsessed with creating executing the perfect crime. And if he ditched that Hyundai Elantra, that would be so suspect if that happened. I'm slipping in my chair. I don't know why. My pants are slippery. But think about it. If they find his Hyundai Elantra somewhere, then why did he ditch it? But if he's riding around in it, all the more reason to say, oh my gosh, guys, you've got the wrong person. What in the world would me, this criminal justice, I'm an expert, I study everything. Why would I go around in such a sore thumb of a car if I was guilty?
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so I think that he purposely didn't ditch that car because he wants to use that as a, come on. Here you are saying I've studied all this stuff and I'm, what the heck? You don't think I would get rid of a car if it was really at the murder scene and had been recognized, and I'm going to sit there and go back to school and back to my classes, and then drive it across the country? So I think he purposely did that, and I think this might be some kind of sick experiment. I'm not saying that he didn't have a target on one of these people that were murdered, but I think he used it to, he feels like he's going to get away with this. He is feeling like he's going to exonerate himself somehow and explain this way. I don't know how he'll do that if the DNA is found under their fingernails. I don't know how he's going to do that.
I think his arrogance is making him feel like this, and I think that I think it's a mixture of, like what you said, a planned out crime, to, get rid of the perfect crime, and some, hatred that he had.
Yeah.
Both. I think he also would have done it again if he hadn't been caught, because he made mistakes in this one, and he would have wanted to do it perfectly, because others here, well, not serial killers per se, but other serial killers have gone on to like do it again because they messed up, you know, they want to imagine a perfect fantasy that they had in their head.
Jeff said, this was his dad's Elantra, right?
Well,
If
you
police
know,
pulled it over, would car only point to his dad?
well, that, I mean, that's what they're saying. Some people are saying it's registered in the mother's name. Some people say it's registered in the father's name. I haven't seen that either way, so it could very well be registered to his dad. But still, I mean, it would still be suspect if he was driving it in Idaho. Come on. So he's going to say, well, why, whether it's registered to the mother or the father, you know, I think he's just going to say, look, how stupid do you think I am? Do you think I did this and I'm not going to get rid of the car, and then I'm going to drive it across the country? When everybody's looking for it? You know, because yeah, I don't know. I think he's definitely going to use that in his defense. And then the district attorney said, you know, there was no, he was arrested without incident. He didn't fight it at all. And it makes me think that he planned this even up to, like, knowing he was going to be caught. Like, this is all, I don't know, it's sick to think that, but I think he has such an arrogance that he thinks he's going to get away with all this, and he knows how to do this, and it's like a game. But then the killing of 4 people, that is just hard to understand, because you could say, well, maybe if he was going just to murder 1 person, but maybe he just wanted to be over the top from the beginning. I'm going to do 4 people. Maybe he meant to do 2, and then the other 2 became collateral damage, or 1 and the other 3 became collateral damage. We don't know, but it's just so, it does seem like he is actually enjoying this. Seems like he's enjoying this.
I'm convinced that he didn't expect Ethan, though, and that threw a wrench in the works and messed him up.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, though, that, you know, he probably fantasized about how he would do this for quite a while. Do you think he would have attempted to do something like this again without the mistakes?
I think when he put those questions out there, I think it was very interesting that he wanted to hear more from the people that got caught and convicted, rather than the people that still got away with their crime. Because he says, like, oh, even if you didn't get convicted of your crime, you can still participate. Like, you're secondary to this. Wouldn't you want to talk to those people that didn't get convicted, right? Because they essentially didn't get caught. But he really wanted to talk to the people that got caught. And not only caught, convicted. So I think he was really interested with, what is going on with this light? It's driving me crazy. With finding out about that.
Yeah, that is interesting. Maybe he included the other group because he, wanted to know about that too. But it is interesting that he really wanted to know, like,
the ones that got convicted.
Maybe he just, I suppose he wanted to see where they messed up.
Yeah, where they messed up. Like, well, let me see. Okay. Oh, yeah, you messed up there. Like, to see if he would ever think of the way they messed up. Oh, well, that was easy. You messed up there. That was easy. You didn't plan this out. That was easy. Your getaway driver, is gone, or whatever. But I imagine he planned this out to every day. I don't think this was like just a little spur of the moment thing that he decided. I think he had equipment and Tyvek suits. He probably had a face mask, everything, in order to do this. I don't think there was people are like, didn't his father see blood in the car? I don't think there was blood in the car.
Oh, no, probably not.
No, I don't think so. And then there was someone that serviced that car, and that person didn't mention that there was blood or anything in that car. Because
maybe he cut himself and like got some blood in the car. He would have cleaned that up a long time ago.
Yeah,
wouldn't be visible.
Right. So let's see here. I'm just trying to say Kohberger. So they believe it. Yeah. I'm just going through this stuff here before. And then one of his professors was a woman who wrote the biography for the BTK killer. And that was one of his professors. So now the BTK's daughter has come out. She's done some interviews. She did one with Brian Enton in News Nation. And she said that she's, concerned that are people studying what her father did, and is he, in a sense, helping them or like inspiring them to do this kind of stuff? That she's very concerned with it. And those that are having like relationships with her father where they're writing him, and is he in any sense giving any power to them to create this stuff, or encouraging them in what they might be thinking or something. So she's come forward, and he did have that professor. That professor was asked to speak to Brian Enton, to which she said, she wasn't going to speak to him. Who came on? Was that
Nicole? Sorry, just me.
Oh, okay. So yeah, and so that's an interesting factor too. And if he had that professor, she probably, with her own knowledge of BTK, taught a lot about that, or delved into that. So was he looking at that? Did he study these serial killers, other, like outside of his program? Was he like really involved in studying them? Maybe, so that's another thing. But yeah, that was interesting that his professor happened to be the one that wrote his autobiography. Yeah, that's very interesting. Let me go and pull this up. Let's see.
I was really interested when I heard that his plan was to become a professor. If he got away with this, what was...
And that was for that he told that car guy, right? The guy that did the maintenance on the car.
And I just wonder what was he thinking?
Yeah.
He'd be teaching and also having firsthand knowledge, of what it was like to commit a crime like he was discussing. And it's so weird.
Kerry Rawson is Dennis Rader's daughter. And she's a writer. She wrote a book. And Dr. Catherine Ramsland is the professor that he had that wrote that book, the biography for Dennis Rader, BTK. She refused to speak to the media about her connection to Kohberger. And let's see. But the daughter of BTK tweeted, Dr. Catherine Ramsland was one of Bryan Kohberger's professors in criminology studies at DeSales University, where he earned a master's degree last spring. Ramsland has, or did have, a close academic relationship and friendship with my father, Dennis Rader, BTK. She continued to lay out her disturbing theory. She said, I have ongoing concerns knowing how common it is for criminology students, true crime fans, and others to correspond regularly with my father. That Kohberger could have been in contact with my father at some point, but would require proof of this, which currently I do not know of. She pointed out the similarities between her father and Kohberger, saying, my father graduated with a bachelor's in criminal justice from Wichita State University, making a mockery of this important field. He used his college courses to study his own ongoing murders and to get access to law enforcement information in the 1970s. Kohberger, if he is the culprit, would have significant advantage with inside information about how law enforcement responds and investigates a crime scene. Kohberger is said to have a keen interest in forensics. Rosen wrote that she supports the field of criminology despite some, like her father, having a dangerous obsession in the field My father and his many murders are studied intensively in the field of criminology. I believe strongly in the training of future law enforcement, criminology, and forensic minds, and give lectures myself to further education in these fields. She hopes that justice will be served, saying, and I quote, "My thoughts have been with the victim's friends and family and law enforcement since news broke of this horrific crime, and my thoughts are also with Kohberger's friends and family at this time. It is my hope justice will be served fully." Okay. See if there's anything else here. Okay, so, and Tuesday, you know, they'll go through the formalities of him waiving the extradition hearing so that he can be returned to Idaho as quickly as possible to exonerate himself, as he says, through his lawyer. What else did I say here? And now the stalking of the victims. Okay, when I first saw this, people were putting in these sources like, what did they put in? Like, just crazy, like Newsmax, you know, it was just crazy sources. But the New York Post did run it. And then Brian Enton talked about it. And I believe she said, hoping that maybe the New York Post verified the source to be true. Because it's one of those sources that's, someone close to the investigation, which you have to take with a grain of salt, because that's what you do. They're someone close to the investigation. How? You know, I just say it's a grain of salt, but they said that the data on his phone and stuff put him in the same locations as the victims. I'm tending, you know, who is going to drop that to this person that's then going to start contacting all these people? Well, anybody that was really serious in law enforcement wouldn't jeopardize any information like that or jeopardize the prosecution or the case. He wouldn't do that. So it's easy to just start calling places like Radar Online and stuff. And, we're very close to the investigation. I was going to tell you that they've got the data that puts him to be stalking people. Yeah, stalking these victims. He was in the same places and the same times for weeks before this happened. So, yeah, I don't know. Grain of salt on that one, but that's what is being said. And it's also now then like lumped together with something else where they're talking about giant supermarkets. Now, I don't think that Washington has giant supermarkets, so they have to be talking about Pennsylvania, which has giant supermarkets. And I don't mean really large, okay? But that's the name of the chain, Giant, like Jolly Green Giant. And let me see, let me just get to this. They say that someone had been following him into places like Giant and saw that he's wearing his gloves all the time. Well, the temperatures were really cold when he was here. It could possibly be that he's just wearing gloves if this is indeed happening, or he's wearing them to hide something, or, he just doesn't like to be in the supermarket without gloves. Or it could never have happened at all. But, that's...
Weeks afterwards, right?
Yeah, so, because, I'm trying to get the article that was actually there. Here we go.
Would there still be an unhealed cut that long afterwards, do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. It says, let's see. Cell phone data shows that Bryan Kohberger, 28, was often in the same location as the 3 sorority sisters and one of their boyfriends before he allegedly slashed them to death as they apparently slept at an off-campus house, says a source to one of the case's investigators per the Daily Mail, okay? So I would just tell you, you could take that source per the Daily Mail and the New York Post. Did they verify that source? I don't think so. See, sometimes the New York Post can be very tabloid. A lot of times it's very tabloid. So it would just run something like that, just saying, oh, well, if it's the Daily Mail that didn't do it, we'll just put it in and say it was the Daily Mail and, get the headline. And then it said, Kohberger also seemed to be careful about not leaving fingerprints in public, even as he fled to his native state of Pennsylvania. In recent days, the anonymous source told the outlet Sunday. He's not stupid, and he's been very careful. They claim to be good friends with one of the cops. Well, we had someone call in that said she was the wife of one of the police officers, right? That doesn't mean it is. Who had surveilled the murder suspect in the days before his arrest. So this is interesting, right? Because see right there, that raises my red flags, because this person is claiming to be good friends with the cops who had surveilled the murder suspect in the days before his arrest. In the days before his arrest, he was in Pennsylvania. How would she know about the data on his phone? That would be in Idaho with the cops over there. That doesn't make sense to me, okay? So right then and there, I call BS on it. Let's see. She said, he followed him into a Giant, which is Pennsylvania grocery store, and wore gloves the entire time, the source reportedly said of his investigator pal. Not sure if they ever interacted, but his cell phone pings followed their every move for weeks, the source reportedly said. So she's friends with a Pennsylvania investigator, but she knows what they have in Idaho. Okay. Or he or she. He, I guess it's a he that's giving this information. Kohberger was arrested Friday. We know that. And the source says this, I've been so invested in this case the last 6 weeks, and to find out how close he is to us and that one of our friends found him and arrested him is just crazy. One of their friends found him? I don't think that's how that worked either. Kohberger has continued to serve as a teacher's assistant. We know that. Okay. His father, who is not said to be a suspect, had flown to Idaho to make the 2,500-mile drive with his son after Kohberger completed his first semester of the PhD program at the university. Where'd he spend Thanksgiving, I wonder, because he didn't go home. Kohberger is on suicide watch at the Monroe County Correctional Facility, where he's being held without bail ahead of Tuesday's extradition hearing. The suspect is eager to be exonerated and intends to waive his right to a hearing to expedite his return to Moscow to face the 4 murder charges, says his public defender, Jason Labar. The murder weapon in the case, a fixed-blade knife, has not yet been recovered, according to investigators. Kohberger was described as super awkward and a little off by students in the criminal justice and criminology department. He did not change his routine or behavior in the weeks following the murders. Cops honed in on DNA evidence and Kohberger's car, which was seen near the site of the gruesome murders, to link the suspect to the crime. The undisclosed forensic evidence was linked to the suspect after it was run through a public database. 2 law enforcement sources told the network on Sunday. The FBI then tracked the grad student for 4 days before making an arrest, while it worked with local law enforcement to develop enough probable cause to obtain a warrant. Despite reportedly wearing gloves while shopping and adopting a business-as-usual routine in the classroom, Kohberger's arrogance may have created a DNA trail that led police to the suspect. If somebody like this was really a student of criminal justice and criminology, then he would understand certain things, like Locard's exchange principal, Professor Joseph Ciaccone said, a retired NYPD detective sergeant who teaches at John Jay College of Criminal Justice. The principle is referred to as is a forensic theory that states every contact leaves a trace. It shows you the arrogance of people like him, where he thinks he's smarter than the cops because he read something in a book. At the end of the day, experience trumps academics every day of the week and twice on Sunday. It will be really interesting to find out as we go if he came prepared, added the expert. Did he wear gloves, a Tyvek suit? What was he doing to not get caught? Was he covering his hair? Did he wear booties on his shoes? Knowing that he was going to be stepping in a lot of blood, those are behavioral aspects where prosecutors can say that was well thought out and planned. The suspect's educational tract has led some to speculate if he was studying to become a better violent criminal, which this retired investigator said was possible but rare. In the spring, but it was even before the spring. I believe he put that thing up there in 2017, that research thing with all those questions. Kohberger had reportedly asked for volunteers to speak about their most recent criminal offense and thoughts and feelings throughout the experience as part of his research. Okay. All right, so yeah, let me put the panel on, and if you want to call in and ask any questions, call in. If you don't have the number, you can ask for the number. And if you have any questions, hi Juanita. She says, one killer was caught because he dropped a rubber glove as he was running away. His DNA was inside the glove. They found the matching glove hidden in the attic. Aha. Hi, Cranky. Makes you wonder what they were cleaning up. Let's see. Why did they send the cleaning group, but they stopped by court order? I was in construction. Well, there's a couple of different theories on that. They say in one way, perhaps the chief was doing that to make Bryan think that they got all their evidence and they didn't go and arrest him, so he might be safe in order to keep him, out of in the dark, so to speak, so they wouldn't have he wouldn't be expecting an arrest. But it could also be because maybe the defense attorney said, don't do that. We want to get in there and take our own pictures and stuff and see it. I don't know. So, and they don't usually clean up crime scenes because, I mean, maybe every state is different, but like in Florida with the Red Lip case, that was a very bloody scene. And when they released the house, they just said, you have to get it cleaned by a hazmat cleaning service. They weren't going to take care of the cleaning. So, yeah. Usually they don't take care of that part of it. They release the house and then it has to be cleaned up, and that's on the homeowner to get someone to do that. Hi, Sherry. So many people coming out of the woodwork. Yes. Hi, Barbosan. Hi, Debbie L. But why was his DNA in the house when he had gloves on? Right. Well, we don't know where it is in the house and how. Did they scratch his face? Did he have a mask on? And did they lift it up and scratch his face? It could be like that. Even though he was covered, they could have done something. Did they, you don't know. Could be like that. Vanessa Renda says, I think he liked one of the girls and was rejected. The place is full of white Elantras and similar white models. It is. We went right up and down the road and found multiples of them. He went back to school the following day after the killing. Was he wearing gloves in class? No, they only mention the gloves. Nobody mentions the gloves in class that have said he was in class, and I think they would mention that he had gloves on. And none of those people that came forward have mentioned that he had any gaping wounds or anything on his hands or anything either, and all the stuff they've said. I think that person that gave that to the Daily Mail pays for information. That's another added incentive for people to lie. So if they need some money quick, you can call the Daily Mail and, this sounds plausible, but it doesn't. How would they have information on his phone, which that's going to come from Idaho? It doesn't make any sense. And they wouldn't even, his phone and everything would have been sent to the main investigators in Idaho, or it could be, let's say, if they arrested him, it couldn't be, they didn't have the phone first. They wouldn't even have had that data. So I'm thinking about that. So if they then arrested him, and let's just say they did the Cellbrite data on his phone in Pennsylvania, that would be pretty timely that she got that information and brought it back. I don't know. Please don't ever, I know, Billy Boy. That was the New York Post that was, I'm just trying to tell, that's exactly what I'm trying to tell them. It's people that think that it doesn't make sense. They wouldn't leak that kind of information out there and jeopardize a case. Not that quickly, and that would be so quick that they would have had his phone and everything. They could have, Juanita, been doing it as a favor. Yeah, I don't know, but we don't know the meaning of that yet. Yeah. Thanks for answering. Forgot what I wanted to say. You forgot what you wanted to say, Wendell? You can call up if you want. Hi, Paladin. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. Case is just too disturbing. I have to turn this off. Sorry, Charles. Happy New Year, Charles. Happy New Year. Hi, Video Reel. I don't see Video Reel, but I see somebody saying hello to Video Reel. Vanessa Renda, I remember you used to come by. I haven't been by in a while. Good to see you. Your name. So if anybody wants to call in and any questions or anything you want to add, feel free. Anybody on the panel too, you feel free. Let me check something else to see if there's any. Oh, I know what I forgot to tell you. I knew there was one other thing about the parents, their statement. Let me get that. And I'm wondering why they only listed one sister on there when they have two girls. So is one sister like, don't even lump me in with that? I don't know. What's going on with that, right? I don't know. Let's get the parent statement, okay? Family of the suspected Idaho quadruple murderer said they will stand by him, adding, "We will love and support our son and brother." Bryan's family addressed the charges. They shared condolences to the victim's family, and they asked for people to refrain from judgment. We will continue to let the legal process unfold, and as a family, we will love and support our son and brother. First and foremost, we care deeply for the four families who have lost their precious children. There are no words that can adequately express the sadness we feel, and we pray each day for them. We have fully cooperated with law enforcement agencies in an attempt to seek the truth and promote his presumption of innocence rather than judge unknown facts and make erroneous assumptions. Kohberger's family asked for privacy during this time as they cooperate with law enforcement to get to the bottom of the case, saying, "We respect privacy in this matter as our family and the family suffering loss can move forward through the legal process." Let's see, and I know that there's some way that I thought there was somewhere that it was signed, and it was signed with the father, the mother, and the one sister, but not Melissa. I thought that was weird. It must be in another, may look other source here. And this is like what the Daily Mail is saying. They put this message out there, okay, where it says, "Anonymous, please. He was arrested only 40 minutes from our home." This is this is their source, guys, okay? "Near our aunt and uncles. Went to school with my cousins. His sister lives in our town. A good friend of ours was one of the cops who has been following him the last couple of days. He coaches with my husband and was telling him all the crazy details. He followed him into a Giant, local grocery store, and wore gloves the entire time. He's not stupid and has been very careful. Also, he's been stalking them for weeks. Not sure if they ever interacted, but his cell phone pings followed their every move for weeks. So freaking scary and disturbing. I've been so invested in this case the last 6 weeks, and to find out how close he is to us and that one of our friends found him and arrested him is just crazy." Okay. If you want to believe that source, you go on right ahead. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Okay, so the family statements. I just want to see where they sign this because I think that the other sister was missing from there. And, you know, a lot of them are listing the one sister, but remember the mother writing that letter to the editor about Uvalde and sharing the poem that her daughter Melissa wrote, okay, Melissa Kohberger, who's in New Jersey. She's a mental health therapist in New Jersey, and she wrote that, "Bereft of their laughter, there is now not a sound as we lower our children into the ground, small hands and feet buried 6 feet deep into the earth of the world that has failed them." So it's interesting that she doesn't talk about, you know, she doesn't list her. So that's what I'm trying to find out because I think it was only maybe trying to see who had their signature on this, because unless it's just so that she was left out.
Carolyn, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so I'm so sorry. Snow Remover said that she saw someone ran a Carfax and the registration was changed 6 days after the crime. Did you hear anything about that?
No. Nope. And I would say, where's the source that it came from, Snow? Because there's so much crap going around. Remember the stuff on the other Hyundai that was found and all the people that were connected to that through the registration and through the VIN number and all that? There's so much crap out there.
He wasn't going to be seen.
No, I think he thought that it worked in his favor. He said, if I did this and I was guilty of this, don't you think I'd be riding around across the country in a white Hyundai? That should tell you that I had nothing to worry about. So, let's see. But I know someone said...
Snow said she could send it in for you to have a look.
All right, sure. Send it in.
Thank you, Snow.
I'm trying to see who put the statement where it was signed by the parents and only listed the one sister. Because now I can't find the signature of the one. Let me see, sister. Let me see here. see. Okay, here, let me check if this one has it. Yeah, oh no, okay, so this one has both of the girls. Someone was reading me one earlier today, and there was only one girl on it. I'm like, why isn't the other girl not on it? But this one does. The statement was released by Kohberger's counsel, Jason A. Labar, the chief public defender of Monroe County, Pennsylvania, on behalf of Kohberger's parents, Michael and Mary Ann Kohberger. I think it's funny that they either misspelled, NBC News either misspelled her name, because when she wrote the letter to the editor, she spelled it M-A-R-Y, no space, A-N-N. And in this article, they have it M-A-R-I-A-N-N-E. I think that's interesting. Kohberger and his sisters, Amanda and Melissa. The Kohbergers pledged to let the legal process unfold. As a family, we will love and support our son and brother. We have fully cooperated with law enforcement agencies in an attempt to seek the truth and promote his presumption of innocence rather than judge unknown facts and make erroneous assumptions. Right, erroneous assumptions, where are we? It also expressed
Good boy.
condolences for the families of the 4 students, Ethan Chapin, 20, Madison Mogan, 21, Zana Kernoodle, 20, and Kaylee Gonsalves, 21. First and foremost, we care deeply for the 4 families who have lost their precious children. There are no words that can adequately express the sadness we feel, and we pray each day for them. They concluded by saying they respect privacy in this matter, as our family and the family suffering loss can move forward through the legal process. The lawyer said in an interview Saturday that his client is eager to be exonerated. Labar is representing the suspect in the extradition, but not the murder case, and is very aware, said that Kohberger is very aware but calm and really shocked by his arrest. And they two spoke for about an hour Friday. Say the Hyundai Elantra was taken away from the Kohberger's home in Pennsylvania on Friday. Law enforcement sources say police in Moscow have been looking for that. A probable cause affidavit with details supporting Kohberger's arrest is under seal until he sets foot in Idaho and is served the papers in court. Lavar said Saturday that Kohberger intends to waive his extradition hearing in Pennsylvania on Tuesday to face charges in Idaho soon after. The Kohberger family is expected to be present for the extradition hearing. Investigators say they still need the public's help to fully understand everything there is to know, not only about this individual, but why this happened. Let's see. Zana Kernoodle's mother, Karen Northington, said Friday that the arrest of a suspect in the case has lifted a huge weight off her shoulders, adding that she does not know who Kohberger is, saying a lot of the grief was not knowing who this was, knowing that whoever was responsible for this is still out there, she said. So yeah, this definitely takes a lot of that, of the grief we were experiencing off of our shoulders. Okay, so got that. Now let's see.
Billy left a super chat and Snow said she sent you the Carfax.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you, Billy.
Sniper, I
That's
don't
very
mind.
sweet.
Clean me up. Oh, come on, Billy. Thank you, Billy. Very nice. I don't know so much about the lyrics of whatever that song that is. Okay. All right, Snow, let me see what you got here.
Are you making have to go look at the chat, Billy?
Oh, did you
I'm
send
curious.
this through Messenger, Snow? Let's see if it's through Messenger. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, Carolyn,
Yeah.
Messenger.
Thanks. I'm looking now. Okay, so somebody said, now this is some random person an hour ago, ran a Carfax, looked like he changed plates and registered the car 5 days after the murders. So let's see what they've got there. 1/26/2022. It was serviced in Broadheadsville, PA shop. That is correct. That is near them. That would be normal. Then April title issue or updated. August, the vehicle was serviced again in Pullman, Washington, so that would have been right after he got out there. They had tire condition and pressure checked, tires replaced, oil and filter changed. Then on 11/18, registration updated when owner moved the vehicle to a new location, vehicle color noted as white. And then it was, well, that doesn't make sense unless they're supposed to, I'm surprised he doesn't have, what about that other service? So that might be fake. That someone said that they brought the car in with his dad. If it's not listed on here, why not? This guy ends it at 12/1. Isn't that weird?
That is strange.
So it's making it seem like that whole service thing where they said, oh, he wasn't nervous and oh, he was just a little off and he told me how happy. See, there's going to be so many fake people coming forward.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see. I wonder if anybody mentions it about not having the. And so, did the police ever say that the car had Washington plates? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That makes it sound like that whole thing about that service. Let me see if I can find out what they said about that again.
It's pouring rain here with lightning.
Oh,
If
God.
I drove off, it's because I lost power. So
Oh.
I'm just letting you know, okay?
Okay, yeah. Be safe. All right, so let's see here. So, let's see what this says. Where this came, what other insider this came from, yeah.
Billy Crable, wasn't that from like The Simpsons?
What happened? Oh,
I think you found here, it's from some silly song that happened on The Simpsons.
oh. Okay, so here it says, the father and son apparently got the car serviced on December 16th. But that shouldn't prevent the FBI from being able to find trace evidence like hairs or fibers and bloodstains, which can be uncovered with a luminol test, he said. There is no indication Kohberger's father was involved in the murders. Well, that's not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for where they said about, let's see. Maybe it's here. Let's see if it's in this one. During the killings. Yeah, I think this was another faker insider. Okay, is this, no, that's the McLaughlin. Okay, so I don't see, now I'm not finding where they, that thing was reported about him being there and that, but it would sound not true if it's not on the Carfax.
Paladin, I'd be very interested to hear your theory as to why you think he's innocent. Would you consider calling in and telling us? Oh, hi 61. You've got a cute little kitten. This is Billy Boy and good, hanging out, harassing a cute little kitten. Cute as heck. I'm jealous. I have cute cats too, but I mean, I always want to harass a cute little kitten.
Aw, that's cute.
How does he not fit the mold, Paladin?
We want to see the kitten.
I want to see the kitten very much.
Paladin, call in. The email's right in the chat. Carolyn@truecrimechat.org. And yeah, we'll be happy to hear it, you know?
We always
Just,
enjoy a session.
Mm-hmm.
I see what kittens everywhere.
High 61 has kittens everywhere?
Yes, apparently. I had kittens everywhere a few months ago. Hi, I had 8 kittens. Got all of them homes, but I guess 7 kittens. It seemed like 8. And they were everywhere.
Okay, let's see here, what's this?
Gonna stray and she came up pregnant, and so we had a big surprise. High 61 has kittens, Cranky Babushka. I, for one, am very jealous because I miss my baby kittens. I took a lot of pictures and I look at them fondly. I'm in contact with a couple of the families that adopted them, so I get to see some update pictures sometimes. They all sent me pictures on their birthday, which was so sweet of them. I showed it to my daughter and she cried and said, "Why did we give them away?" You know, like we can't keep them all, right? We already have 3. We really didn't need 10 cats, and our apartments wouldn't let us have to 10 anyway.
Let's see, Mr. Williams, from what I've told that there are lawyers.
I wonder where Jeanette is. I haven't seen Jeanette too often. I miss you, Jeanette.
She's in the comments.
Yeah, sometimes she does that for a while. She, you know, just, is in the comments for a while. Maybe she's like sleeping when we're on, or busy. I'm not sure what time it is there when we're on.
So let's see if that.
Sandra Chickle, you have wrestling dogs.
Okay. So with that, I mean, that'll be interesting to see if that Carfax is, could the Carfax be fake or could the It proved that that other information is fake.
What other information?
That the car was serviced on December, right after they brought it back, was December 18th or something?
Oh, 16.
Well, it couldn't have been the 16th because they
I
didn't
know,
come
but
back.
that's what I read today.
I know. That's another reason that I think it's fake.
That was, yeah, I was thinking, but I thought he came back on the 17th, and I thought,
Yeah.
maybe that was, I was wondering if that information was incorrect.
I would say now, if I had to take a bet on this, I would say that that is totally fake.
Okay, so, yeah, because I was questioning whether the information that he got on the 17th was incorrect. I mean, he was there a couple days earlier, or was this report incorrect?
Yeah, I would say that's totally fake. If the Carfax that this person put in here is correct, and that guy or whoever gave that information gave that date, I would say it's totally fake.
Yeah.
You know, it's those good old insiders, the people close to the sources.
Well, he really didn't have any information. He just had a couple of observations and just, like, you know.
Right, but just to get out there, and you know, they can get paid for that information. Daily Mail pays, so does Radar Online, all those tabloid. So people try to go forward, get some money. That's what they're trying to get their money.
They paid for burger
Hustling.
conversation. That.
They may, if they can get a good headline out of it that gets, you know, how much they get when people watch that, and if they just say, well, it's not our problem, source said, that's all they do. They don't care, you know. Oh well, they actually like love that. Come on, tell me you're close to, you know. Well,
Billy Boy left a super chat, Carol.
thank you, Billy Boy. Let's see.
And Russia Carfax you. You're so silly.
Hi, thank you, Billy Boy.
Might call in later if I can and see prices in Russia.
Hi, Elle.
Oh, you're in Russia, Paladin?
The bar told CNN Kohberger arrived in Pennsylvania around December 17th. Yes.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying, Danielle. That's why I believe that the person that said the father and son brought the car in to be serviced and gave those, you know, just nothing descriptions, I think that's fake. It's more fake insider crap. I want wrestling dogs tonight.
Paladin, I really hope you do call him.
I don't know. I just think it's fake. Fake, fake, fake. So, I mean, there's so many people that, you know, have come onto this case that don't know, and they're like, okay, so when's the trial? Yeah, I mean, they think like the trial's, next week. Yeah, okay. They really don't. I mean, unless this guy is so crazy that he does what that guy in Florida did, that killed his girlfriend and then wanted that, you know, speedy trial.
Yeah. I mean,
that didn't work out too well.
The Vallow case, there's still not a trial.
Yeah, Cookie Dog he's back behind me. I don't know if you can, you probably can't see him. He's back there.
Who?
The Cookie Dog. The
The
cookie
cookie
jar?
dog?
Oh, the cookie jar, yeah.
Oh, yes, I haven't, yeah, he's behind you.
Yeah.
I remember looking at him on your calendar one time.
Right. I still own him. I didn't sell him at the auction. If I sold him, I would have sold him at the auction, but I didn't sell him. Still have him.
You can't sell him. He's
No,
a
I'm not
part of-
going to, but I'm telling you, if I did, you know, it's like, this
We'll be
whole
like, no,
case is-
not a cookie dog, Carolyn. You can't sell
No.
cookie dog.
No. No. Hope he likes prison. Yeah, I don't know. He might like prison. He might like prison to talk to these people.
Yeah, he might have a good old time.
He might, yeah. He might really be enjoying this. This might be like a really good experiment for him that he thinks, and he might be arrogant enough that he's going to get off, and this is all going to be in his book, and whatever, you know.
It's cool, Paladin. Yeah. I was saying earlier that I had been adamant, I don't think he's gonna talk to police, but then I was thinking about it earlier, and I was thinking maybe if a really skilled interrogator was able to, establish a connection with him, perhaps, you know, he might want to talk to someone who,
I don't think so. He's got his attorney, and I don't think his attorney will let him talk. I don't
yeah,
think,
yeah.
He's gonna
I-
have, he's
At first I
not-
was thinking there's no way he's gonna talk, especially with his background, he'd be like, absolutely no way he's gonna talk to the police, right? Maybe, because,
Billy,
you know, go high,
yeah.
what's that? Did I miss him?
Yeah, Billy, no, there's no point in that at all. That, just like Hershey, Pennsylvania. No. Nah, there's no fun to be had with that, you know?
No, let's
It's
just.
like taking, giving him what he wants, Let's not give him what he wants. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. We have more fun here, Billy. And well, that's why somebody's so angry. In Germany, we love court TV. Here, it is not allowed because of the. Yeah, I know. It's not just Germany. That's also like why the UK and a lot of people in the other countries, Canada, they don't have this transparency with cameras all over the courtrooms and stuff being released like this. Yeah, they don't have anything like that. I do believe will be found guilty, but there will be a mistrial, retrial, and conviction tossed. Okay, Paladin. You're entitled to believe that if you would like that. I think he'll be found guilty. I'm just interested to see that, really want to see that affidavit to see exactly what we can learn from that. On a funny note, I did hear someone prank called into some show and said, I can't wait for David. And like, what? And he's like, for Alpha David to come out, because the chief of police said that as soon as he gets back to Idaho, then Alpha David's going to come out and tell us everything.
What?
Somebody was pranking
Yeah.
but it was so funny because they said, "Who's this David that's going to tell us everything?"
The affidavit?
And it's
Oh my gosh.
it was
I
funny.
bet.
It was a joke from somebody who pranked someone and said, "I can't wait." Alpha David is coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait either, actually. I mean, for the affidavit to come out.
Yeah. Hi,
Oh
Jeff.
my God.
How come you never come on
panel?
How come you never come on panel anymore, Jeff? You hate us?
Yeah, do you hate us, Jeff?
It's not nice. I've given you the number. Do you want to come on panel now and talk? You haven't talked in a long time. Someone might
Hey,
even
Jeff.
believe you're a robot.
Hi, Jeff. Come up if you feel like it. I guess maybe he's a little intimidated. Because of the way we ask him to come up. It's like, Jeff, where are you? Where have you been? Come up.
Maybe we can be a little much, huh?
Can walk down the street, Jack D. I bet Ian Harsh can walk down the street without stairs, Jack D, as well.
Yeah, but I mean, I have to say that Ian brought it on himself by inserting himself the
If
way
I
he
come
did.
on, I'll be up all night. Well, we can kick you off and we can monitor you and kick you off.
Nobody would have given him any looks if he hadn't, come on to this interviews and everything like that on social media.
Yeah, and you know what? They'll forget about what they look like. They're going to be concerned with this guy now.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Nobody cares.
If anything, they'll get sympathy.
Well, I mean, I think they deserve something, because they were probably harassed pretty badly.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean, like Jack D, he didn't really do anything to
Did anybody
deserve.
go after him with a bullhorn?
I hope not.
No,
I'm not sure,
I
but
don't know.
I sure hope that lady didn't go after him.
Because somebody was there with the bullhorn, so I don't know if the
Oh,
bullhorn
what, yeah.
was making its
Oh,
way.
I did hear something about that, yeah.
Robots can call. Yeah, we like robots. Robots can call in if they want, if they can speak and dial the phone. Sure.
I think I heard that, the town, people in the town were pretty put off by that particular group.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it any wonder? Yeah.
No, I wasn't surprised at all to hear that.
Paladin. Paladin is in Russia. Where are they? The murders have.
Yeah, I think you can call from Russia,
Oh,
right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Of course, yeah.
From Russia with love. Okay, be nice. Just call, but be nice. Even robots can call, just like you said. You can dial, you can call.
Let's see. So, what does?
It'd be interesting to listen, to hear what, some of the really good, criminal profilers are thinking about, him right now. What they're talking about, what they're saying to themselves and to each other, if they're talking to each other about it, which I assume some of them might be.
I mean, I saw some stuff. It just wasn't. I'm trying to think if it was even any great shakes that I saw. Hi, Erica. Let's see. I wonder, do I think Kohberger called into any? No, I don't think he called into any live streams. I do not think he called into any live streams. I think people wanted to appear that way, but I don't think he did. I think people are going to town saying, oh, this profile is him, this profile is him. That reminds me of something, Jeff. I want to see if I can find the father's, what is said to be the father's post, and see if I can find something about that.
Really, frankly, what are you talking about? I'm talking more than I usually ever talk, or is that it, Joe? He says, Hartley Wise is oddly silent tonight.
Oh, I think he's joking, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sending you the number, Jeff, in case you want to call in. Okay.
That's cute.
With being a social butterfly compared to how I usually am.
It's nice. It's hard to hear you up
Why is
here
it
talk
not-
about.
Did it go through? Right?
Thank you. And Paladin says they're not able to call in, it's on phone conferences, and it's a very busy time of day.
Oh, is
But they
it?
put that in.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you working, Paladin?
Oh,
Yeah, you're joking. Good one. Hi, 61, he says, I call in, but I ain't got nothing to say.
Why is this not letting me?
I'll call in one day.
It's not letting me.
I'd love it if you did, hi, that'd be great.
I don't know
And
why.
I'm sure you got things to say. Things to contribute, ideas. Billy Boy Blue says, call in, hi, 61.
I don't know what's going on with this. It won't let me.
There's a lot of fake REBK communications. Paladin says, I haven't seen anything about any of these communications, Paladin. But I suppose you have, huh? I says, what year was the CW case? 2018? I think it was 2018. Wasn't it, Carolyn?
Yes. I don't know why this is, I can't copy the invitation anymore. What is up with this? Invite, copy invitation.
Lulu says, what is that about? I heard father took a plane to son and drove to Pennsylvania. Did I get that right? Yes, the father did take a plane to help his son drive home from Washington to Pennsylvania.
Let's see here.
Kevin says, can you all hold it down? I'm trying to rest.
Kevin? Is Kevin finally fell asleep?
Okay.
Kevin was up all night.
We'll try to keep it down, Kevin, to a dull roar.
I sat down in the massage chair before dinner, and then I got up and made shrimp scampi and rice
My
and
friend
broccoli.
showed up from New Jersey and just walked in my
I
house.
just can't believe your friend just showed up from New Jersey.
Everybody always does that for me. They drive across the country and they show up at my house. And you know what the funny part is? I haven't seen him in so long and I didn't recognize him at first. You know what my reaction was? I'm not even kidding. This is scary. Come in. Turn my back. I am not kidding.
But when's the last time you saw this person? Looked a lot younger.
He's my best friend. Yeah, he's younger than me. He's like 12 years younger than me.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
He's my theater major friend. He went to Rutgers and Camden. He lived across the way in a nice community.
Camden is a scary place.
Yes, it is, but he went there. He went there and he commuted because he lived on the other side of the bridge, right?
Yeah.
So he commuted, parked his car, and took the train, you know, and then went that way. But yeah, he works in healthcare now. But big difference from theater, huh?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a administrator.
Is he married?
Corporate? No, he's not.
And he's living in New Jersey now?
Yeah, he lives in New Jersey. Wants to go to Colorado. But yeah, he visits me quite often. He had a friend that he was dropping off in Lenox, Massachusetts. She's actually living for a month. She's doing a Shakespeare. She's preparing for a role. And I guess it's all Shakespeare all the time for 30 days.
Whoa,
Yeah.
wow.
Her name's Katrina. She did a lot for the school,
You just doxed
for
her.
Rutgers and the theater program. What?
You just doxed her. You just doxed her.
Did I really?
Oh.
But I didn't say her last name at all. There's many. Right?
Right, I
Many
guess.
friends.
Many Katrinas studying Shakespeare, yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry, Katrina.
No, she's cool. I don't think she would. She's out there. She does all kinds of. She loves the promotion. She's going to be doing a play when she comes back.
Okay.
She must be a pretty bright bulb because Shakespeare is not easy at all. I mean, I
That's
can't
why
imagine.
she had to do. It's like a very intensive program. You know, it's
Sandra,
school. The school setting.
any significance to the murder happening in November in the year 2022 with the house? Hey, yeah, 11/22. That is interesting, huh?
Was it a one-eyed, one-heard flying purple people eater, Billy by Blue?
That is interesting. Why the day 13? Why didn't he do it on 11/11?
But why would he do it on 11/11?
Well,
'Cause he has
Jeff
OCD.
is saying because it's 11/22.
Oh,
11/22
yeah.
King Road, 11/22 Queen Road.
Well, his birthday is 11/14/94. His birthday's November 14th, I think, isn't it?
No, I thought it was the 21st, wasn't it?
No, I don't think so.
Can't
You
remember.
messed it up.
I read it, but I can't remember.
But
I
if
think
it
it was November.
yeah, I just read it too, but I forgot. But it is mid-November, and I think it's either the.
I mean,
That's why I asked what the house number was. Remember last night?
In November, I think. But I could be wrong. So, an idea that the date of the murder had some significance. Is that what you're saying?
That's what Jeff is saying.
Okay.
I thought of that earlier because his birthday's. Let me look and see because I don't remember the date.
Well, Jeff, that would be just, wouldn't it? $1121.94, Barb Wilson,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
okay.
1121. I was right.
And Danielle Faith Love. Thank you for that information, ladies. Jeff H. says November 13th is Amityville Horror Day. We talked about that before.
That's my anniversary, and I'm not even joking.
And what was the date of the murders again? Oh, the
1113.
21.
November 13, 11/13. It was, yeah, that was. I'll never forget that day though, because they, you know, my anniversary.
I was actually really shocked by this case. You know, when I first heard of it, I immediately, was really deep into trying to figure out, who the perpetrator could have been and why, because it just seems so senseless. Like, why would someone do something like this, But Jeffrey says body cam showed that house to be full of people often. Maybe November 13th was one of the first days where only 6 were in the house. That's a good observation, Jeff. Maybe he was watching the house and he wanted to go in that night because there weren't all those people around.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yes, Lulu.
I don't think he knew that the people on the first floor were even there. But that's my opinion.
Yeah, he might not have. I've also been thinking that maybe, even if he did know they were there, that after encountering Ethan, he may have thought twice about finding out what was behind those other doors. Maybe it's another big guy who's gonna give him a run for his money.
But do you think Ethan was first though? I don't.
No,
Because
I don't think Ethan was first. I think that Kelly and Maddie were first, and he encountered Dana and Ethan downstairs. Either he went in the room or they came out, or who knows. But I think that they gave him a run for his money because Xana's father was saying that she put up quite a fight, and so there must be evidence of that. And Ethan, was a big, strong, athletic guy, and his parents said he was a fighter, And I think that he was at least this guy's size, and I think he would have fought really hard for his life and to protect her, Xana, and the other girls.
I agree.
And I think that he did not anticipate Ethan. I think he thought he was going to go in there and murder a bunch of people who, girls, who would not match him in strength. I don't think he anticipated having to, really fight.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he did.
I think the girls downstairs were very, very lucky. That he may have just kind of, become exhausted and decided to, leave after, that encounter.
Do you think he was cut?
I think there's a possibility he was cut. I mean, it makes sense that he would have been cut. I mean, I saw one, I think it was a profile that was saying that 99% of stabbings like this, the perpetrator cuts themselves. So high probability that he would have cut himself, even a small cut. maybe it wasn't on his hand, because like, none of the classmates have said anything about that yet, but it could have been on an arm or something. It was wintertime, long sleeves could have covered, a small wound. I'm interested to see if anybody comes out and says, he had a, bandaged finger or anything. But nobody has yet, so I'm not really expecting that to come out. It seems like it would have already, right? With all the people speaking out the last couple days.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, what do you think he was wearing during the course of this?
Oh, I think he was probably wearing, gloves and the tie back suit, and possibly even like a hair covering, shoe covers. He would have anticipated having through the blood and not wanting to leave his DNA. So maybe he may not have had his hand with the gloves, but it depends on what kind of gloves he was wearing. If he got gloves that would prevent him from cutting himself, or just would prevent DNA.
That's my roommate.
If he was wearing like street clothes over a Tyvek suit, like he could have just went and took that Tyvek suit and turned it inside out with his street clothes inside of it and disposed of it without dripping a drop.
Yeah, that's my roommate. Sorry, he wanted to say something. His name is Nick, and I'm not doxing him because his name is Nick, and it's okay. He's here. So yeah, I don't know what he did, but maybe something like that.
Wait, what did he say? He said he's wearing his street clothes on top of the Tyvek suit?
What did you say?
Yeah, like he could have been wearing regular clothes on the outside of a Tyvek suit so that like he didn't look like a guy walking around in the Tyvek suit. And then after he's done committing the crime, he could like go underneath his clothes, unzip it, and turn the suit inside out and pack all of the clothes inside of it to contain the blood. And he would just have regular clothes on underneath.
That makes sense. I
But
mean,
he couldn't have anything that goes over his head. He'd have to have a shirt that buttons down.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he could have done that. That makes sense. If he thought it through, he could have Kevlar gloves. If he thought it through, I mean, we don't know if he must have cut himself. They got DNA. So he must
But then he'd have to have another change of clothes. I don't know. And then he could shed I don't know. I think he would put that Tyvek suit on.
He said closed Tyvek clothes.
Yeah.
That's what.
He's gonna look real suspicious walking around in a Tyvek suit. Somebody's gonna see the guy in the Tyvek suit, especially if he came out of the woods. Tyvek suits are white. He's gonna be glowing walking out of the woods wearing a white Tyvek suit.
Yeah, but it's so dark there.
And we don't know where he parked his car.
Yeah.
Maybe he parked behind the house really close, or,
That's what I think.
maybe he didn't have to go very far to get in his vehicle.
I agree. Maybe. I think it was parked in the back. I do, and I think he was watching that area. It's that house glows. It's on a hill. I think he was watching from the back. I do. I mean, we're just discussing.
I hope your dad's okay. She said she has to call an ambulance for her dad.
Who?
No.
Who?
Snow said she has to go and call an ambulance for her dad.
What's her name?
Snow remover.
Oh, Snow. I thought you said no. Oh, gosh, Snow. I hope your dad's okay. Hope your dad's okay. Well, pray for Snow's dad. Wow.
I'm praying, Snow.
Let us know, please, Snow.
Yeah. Keep us updated, please.
Yeah.
Well, honey, Snow?
I
Hi,
don't remember how to
Jimmy.
call
There's-
Hello.
911 for her dad.
What about now?
She had to call 911 for her dad.
Oh.
Snow
good.
remover.
Oh no. Hope all is well. We'll say prayers. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hello, Margot. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Deborah's iPad. And
Hi.
Hello,
Hi,
Nicole.
Jimmy.
Hello,
Yeah.
Nicole.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi.
Hi, Jimmy.
Happy New Year, Jimmy.
Thank you very
Happy
much.
New Year.
Happy New Year to you all too.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to try to find that post thing here. Okay, so now this guy over here, I can quickly verify. This guy says he's a car dealer in Scranton, Pennsylvania. What's he saying? He's saying, since this is popular, here's the previous page I didn't include, but people going nuts, and I didn't get the VIN. I fit the tag. Also, you see title number ending in KO in PA. Your title number for your car will end in the first two letters of your last name. When it was registered in Washington, see a new title number with no KO. That's because each state DMV is different. I'm a used car dealer in Scranton, Pennsylvania. So this is a used car dealer in Scranton, Pennsylvania that ran this. And let me see, let me just verify that he is who he says he is. Let's see his real thing. November 15th. Looks like he is a used car dealer. Let me see if he's in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Hey, come on, Daisy. Come on.
Montage Motors, yeah.
Come on, Daisy.
I feel like this was like an experiment. I really, really have a strong feeling that it is, and like he wanted to be a subject. He was studying this and the interpreter at the same time. Like I just feel like it's something like that. I really feel strongly. I mean, decide me in my opinion, but he thought he was going to get away with it. He really did.
Did anybody answer my question about somebody in here? Their name is Two Utes. You know, like my cousin Vinny. Let me see here. I don't even see anybody answer. I don't even see my question anymore. Okay, someone said Washington fit the girl who reported the car driving behind him in PA was really driving behind BK. She might have helped locate the car. Okay. Okay. Trying to figure out here. So I don't see, yeah, so I would say they didn't answer. I don't know. I can't even find my post anymore. But yeah, well, they answered me though. But I would say that service is fake. Okay, now I want to see if I can find that stuff that the father allegedly posted. Let's see. I'm trying to find this thing. Hang on. They're all arguing whether Bryan Kohberger was in the Facebook group for the crime. They're freaking out. People are nuts, but I'm trying to find this. Is this it? Nope. Hold on. I should have saved it the other day, but I just want to see something because I didn't realize how quiet I'd gotten because I got into looking at this. What happened? Did you get kicked off?
I did. My Wi-Fi does it to me once in a while. It's really weird. No one gets kicked out in the house except for me on my iPad. My son is in his room, gave me away. Oh, it is like iPad that happens there. It's annoying. Chris McDowell will you need to email Carolyn to get the link to call in. And the email has been posted in chat several times. It's Mommy Ramblings blog. You look at that email, it says email Mommy Ramblings blog at carolyn@truecrimechat.org. That's the email you need.
But they're not on the internet, so I don't understand because that's where you are right now.
User error. Okay.
Trying to find like really. What happened there? They said they're not on the internet.
Yeah, I think there may be miscommunication. You're going, Chris McDowell? Are you gonna call in?
Who is
Or are you
it?
going?
Is it on the internet?
Wait,
Can you, I'm not on the internet, but I know things.
oh, you're gonna call in if you can figure it out?
You can, oh, it's easy, it's easy. You just, you email Carolyn.
Yeah,
And
just email.
and she will send you back an email with the link.
Yeah, you could call in it, you can call in easily with, just your, phone. You don't even need to come on or do anything like that.
Yeah, you just click on the link. That connects you, and you can talk to us.
Yeah.
I'll post the email for you, Chris, again in the chat.
That's really easy.
Yeah. Send me by a shirt.
Can I please get email? Yes.
Sends me by a shirt.
I think that might be a typo or something.
Okay. Oh, I think they're saying they're clicked on a link that's sending them to buy a shirt.
Oh.
The number is just the email. Look,
Very easy. Okay? Okay?
Okay.
What's it say?
Another 170 calories.
No.
I'm gonna get more drink. I need to get my cup down here and drink.
The one in my mind has no eat. Not easy.
how come you didn't eat? Did you eat any of these? What are you eating now?
I'll probably
Have you got
eat the most.
Chris?
What is that that you're eating?
Who's this?
You
Oh.
email Carolyn@300.org, requesting to call in.
What?
You will email the link
Come back.
that you put,
You're eating a whole
and
box?
now,
No. I just don't thought it was unwrapping.
Hmm?
He's unwrapped. Oh.
I'm trying to help him, Sandra. I gave him the email. I'll check if you've emailed me. So I don't see anything with you guys trying to email yet.
and I had a number to call, video chat with mask on. I mean, you don't have to show your face when you call in, Chris McDowell. When you, email Carolyn, she'll send you back a link. When you send the link, does it have the phone numbers too, Carolyn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it'll have phone numbers there too that you can use if you wish. Instead of the link at the top, but it's really easy just to click the link at the top and you
And the
connect.
only thing that usually helps is if I put Desi in the crate, but I don't think it's fair.
Mm-mm.
You know? So that's it.
It's fine. They'll manage. All
Well,
right.
we'd love to hear them, Chris McDowell, and we're really anxious for you to call in and tell us the things that you know.
Does anybody know what I'm talking about in the chat with the father posting on like a DIY site? This
I've
thing
only
about
heard that from you here, but I haven't
because
seen
I
it anywhere.
saw it. I'm so can't believe I saw it and I didn't
You didn't save it?
screenshot and now it's driving me crazy.
You'll find it, Carolyn. I know you will.
Yeah.
She always does. See? She always does. This case is maddening in a way and frustrating.
Yeah. I said yeah.
Did you send the email yet, Chris?
Oh, yeah, Chris, call in.
We can't post a number for you in chat. We don't do that. Post publicly.
Can I have some of that Happy New Year drink, Mom?
Yeah, good.
Just send an email to Carol through crimechat.org and she will the link back right away
Is that fast? Is that
with
it?
phone number as well.
What, honey?
Vita, is there any more of that Happy New Year drink?
No, I think we drank it all. We drank 2 of them yesterday.
What is it?
Let's see.
I'll post with you, Billy Boy, and hi. Cheers. Prost. L'chaim.
Wait, is this it?
It's overflooded.
What's overflow?
This cup.
Okay,
I have it on Reese's.
I love your new picture, Nicole. It's really cool.
trying desperately to find this. Okay, let me see. Not there.
Oh, thanks. It's Lensa, and it takes your pictures and makes them like AI, and there's all different. It's cool. It's like really neat. You like select 10 to 20 of your own pictures, like selfies, and it'll transform them. It's really cool.
Yes, Chris, we do calls on live now. If you call when you send the email.
Yeah, just like see the Nicole or Heartmate Wise, they're not. Those are not, they just have a picture there, but they could easily have a black screen and just be talking.
Right.
That's exactly how it would be if you call in on the phone.
Exactly.
Like my box
And you'll
is.
be live.
Yeah, like
You'll be
Deborah's,
live.
yeah.
Yeah, like me. You can just have it like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm going to find this. I'm going to find this. I'm not finding this. Okay.
I want a voice, not text. Yes. You will, when you get the link in the email, you can hit the link and be connected to us. And you'll be live, or use the phone number and call in and you'll be live.
I am so convinced now that that servicing was fake, because I didn't even realize that the technician who serviced Brian's white Elantra has a TikTok. Okay, so definitely the 15 minutes. And I don't believe it's
that's
true at all,
cool.
given that I believe the Carfax, because the guy that did the Carfax really does sell cars in Pennsylvania, in the area. So scratch that servicing to be. That's fake news.
Chris, when you call in, you'll be talking to me just like I'm talking to you right now, and to Carolyn and all of us in the chat, everybody in the chat. Don't be an internet tough guy, please. No, we're not tough guys. We're nice, Chris.
No tough guys here. No. And we're just talking about the case, nothing's really, the only thing we know is what's been told by the police, and we're just talking about it.
I can help you, but we really are interested in what you have to say, Chris, so I hope you get it, that email in, so you can, get that link or phone number and come and talk to us and let us know, we're very interested to hear it.
Always, and everybody has a different point of view, we're all just talking about it, we'd love to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we love when new people come up and speak out, and it's really nice.
Now that's true, Billy boy. But we're not gonna think about that. Maybe I'll email her what I'm receiving my number. Email her what I want and voice and take my number. I don't understand, Chris.
Hello, Tracy.
Hi, Tracy.
Hi, Tracy. So glad you called in tonight. I think he emailed you at phone.
Did he? Okay, I'll check.
Hey guys.
Hi,
Missed
Tracy.
ya. Hi panel.
I don't have anything yet.
Oh,
Hi chat. Can't see chat, but
Happy New Year, Tracy.
I'm not
Happy
sure.
New Year.
I'm not
Happy
sure.
New
I
Year.
got a comment, Chris. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll email you. Yes, that. No one sent me a number. Oh, well, maybe your email hasn't come through yet, Chris. But Carolyn will respond when she sees it.
Are you talking to me?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
I
gentleman
wasn't sure.
that's trying to come up with us.
I know. I've been trying to. That's why I thought you were talking to me.
No, he's never been up before, so I think we're just figuring it out right now.
Gotcha.
Chris McDowell, email Carolyn, and then she'll email you straight back with the number so you can join us on the panel.
Yes.
Still looking for this thing.
Nicole, I like your avatar.
Oh yeah, isn't it?
Things, it's an
I
app.
do.
Yeah.
Right. I do a lot of playing with those, but I haven't, I never thought to put it on like that.
Yeah, you could. It's fun.
I
I got so
know.
many, and it's like you get like a couple hundred pictures or more. It's like
I
$5.
know. It's awesome.
I know.
You have to
Well,
share
but
that
the
with.
new tablet I have, the thing is none of my pictures. It's on my old tablet, and if there are, it's displayed somewhere in an iCloud or something like that. I don't know how to get to it, so I have no pictures. So gotta take new pictures, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But I love that app, and I really like the way yours turned out. I want to do mine with curly hair too.
No, I love your hair, all the colors. I love that. That's
Yeah, I
cool.
love the colored hair. So cool. So I wrote down a couple of things to ask you, Carolyn.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Let's see.
Do you see what Nightbot has there, Chris McDowell? That's your
I'll
email.
mute and then get my stuff together, and then I'll ask you.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna go through this one more time, and if I don't find it under this, then I'm gone.
Oh, you were behind the video, Chris? Yeah, that'd be confusing.
So annoying, super annoying. Super annoying.
Shoot, I don't know where I wrote it down, but have you all heard the theory that when the murder went into Xena and where Ethan was staying, that he threw Ethan to the floor, and then he locked the door behind him. You know, both doors. The
No,
killer
I
locked
mean,
the door.
somebody, anybody can say that, but
Well,
nobody
no,
would
but
know that.
listen,
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Here's what I know, but here's what the theory was: is you know how they said that the phone call said the roommates called friends,
Mm-hmm.
and then there was that thing where somebody passed out. That's not true. Nobody did pass out, but they did call friends because apparently the doors were locked. But then they called friends because the doors were locked. They didn't know what to do. And the friends came over and looked underneath the door and saw someone lying there, which would have been Ethan, and then called EMS as an unconscious person.
I mean, anything is possible. We don't know because we don't know.
I know. I agree.
Yeah, so I can't tell
but
you.
It kind of answers some of the things that nothing changed about how we think what we heard about how they were killed in bed and that kind of thing. But in the struggle, Ethan ended up kind of like thrown off the bed and kind of on the floor. Where towards the wall, right up against the wall. And so when they called friends over, they looked underneath the door and could see somebody kind of laid down, barely, because it's a crack. And that's why it was called unconscious. I heard that it was debunked that anyone passed out.
Yeah, no, nothing's been debunked because
they said an unconscious person.
Right, but I mean, we don't know anything. Yeah.
Just something to bring up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just, unfortunately, none of us know anything about.
Oh, I
any of
know.
that.
Trust me. The hardest part is not knowing.
It's all speculation so far because.
It is.
Released about.
It is. No one knows this information. I got this. This wasn't my speculation.
Oh, I know.
But I thought it was a very good speculation from someone I heard. I don't really listen to other channels, but you guys are gonna laugh at it. It's called the Drunk Turkey Show. It's a guy that's real smart. He's highly intelligent and has worked in police and things like that. And that's what he thought. And of course, he said right out, he thought, because it explains why, a couple things.
Well, yeah, Tracy, see, anything's possible, because nothing's
True
come
that.
up yet, so anything's possible, and
I think he was a little more articulate about it.
No,
Than
you
I
were,
am.
no, I get what you're saying, that is very possible.
Right.
That could happen. Because if they see a crack under the door, they're just gonna see someone lying there. They're not gonna know
Right.
passed away. They're not gonna know that. Unless there was, if they saw blood coming up to the door, maybe. We don't know. It
Are
could
they
be.
calling in? Is that calling
Well,
in?
thanks, Nicole. You make me feel better for not.
Yeah, I mean,
No, that's a really good
Spouting off my
theory.
mouth of speculation.
No,
I still don't have an email from you, Chris.
Thanks, Nicole.
That's what we're all doing here, though.
I know. I don't like to do it though.
Yeah, but that's the whole point of it. We talk about it.
that's all we're doing is speculating, though. I mean, we have nothing else to do but speculate.
Okay, I guess I can say it better, like Kevin. I know Kevin's sleeping, but gathering and sorting. That's what he says,
Yeah.
and I.
Well, very good. Good way to put it.
Yeah,
Well,
it's the best way to
I
describe it.
appreciate it because I didn't even want to say anything because I thought, oh, they don't want to hear my
No, we
speculation.
do. We want people to call.
Oh no,
We want to. That's a really great.
and I'll
that's a
say
really great
alleged,
theory.
and I won't take
Mhm.
credit for it.
Well, it
I
doesn't matter.
can't say it was mine.
Yeah, but you're bringing it to the table. It's important that we talk about it. That's
Oh,
what
you're
we're
awesome,
here.
Nicole.
But you have
Thank
to
you.
think about it that way. That's what this channel is about. Carolyn's channel's about. We talk
I
about
know.
the work
She
through.
has a highly unique, very awesome channel.
Yeah. And I mean, I like this kind of thing. And when new people call in, it's wonderful to hear what
I know.
everybody thinks. Everyone's
Yeah.
point of view is important, and it's good to talk about it because nobody's ever said that before, right?
Yeah.
What you just said.
Well, you're a sweetheart,
Something
Nicole.
to think about.
I had heard someone's, speculation that, the doors were locked behind him.
Oh yes, I have always believed that the doors were locked. Because I never believed that the survivors. First of all, there was a lot of hoopla. Why would they call friends? And if they saw, if they saw someone in there, that doesn't sound right. And why would they call friends? And then friends came over who actually made the 911 call. A lot of swirling of all that stuff around. Unfortunately, I hate the way the two young folks at the bottom, first floor, got so much speculation about that. Why didn't they
Yeah,
hear and things like
unfortunate.
that?
It's unfortunate because we don't know exactly what they said and exactly what they did. And
I think it's highly probable not to
You
hear.
guys, listen though, you guys have to consider this house is built on a hill. The second half of the house is on a hill. Okay. So if they're in the first floor and the second half is on the hill, it may be different. I did hear that it was almost a natural soundproofing. Now I don't know, that's speculation too. Everything we
What?
talk about is going to be speculation, but that's possible because of the way the house is built.
I have no problems thinking that if you live in that type of house, that you're going to hear noises. And I know I have before when in living that kind of environment. And the last thing I'm thinking is it's something nefarious. I sit there and think, oh, it's probably noise, somebody, whatever. But I'm not thinking someone got killed.
No, you're living with there's six people in the house.
Right. And
you
even
hear
in
people-
apartments, you may
Right,
hear
you-
bang, bang, bang in the middle of the night. The last thing in your mind is somebody's getting killed.
Absolutely.
Now,
right.
see here.
I got your email, Chris, and I just emailed you back.
There was another question I had too. I'll think of it in a minute. See what you guys said. Spitball that around with you guys.
I mean, that would make sense because you have to think about it. If the friends, why would they call friends first if they saw that?
Well, a
If
lot
they
of people
saw
were criticizing them, Nicole. Why would they call it friends? Well,
Maybe they didn't see it. Maybe
so
the door-
easy to criticize. I think, here's my thought. I think, they hear alarms going off. I absolutely think the doors were locked. And I think they're wondering why nobody's coming out. They're yelling their names, no one's answering. And they call their friends, panicked. And the friends come over. That makes sense that they would do that. Friends come over, they're starting to look around, they're probably calling out, things like that. And if they looked under the crack, which I would do probably, because it was probably carpet at one time, they remodeled and put the laminate, and there would be a crack probably, where you could look under.
Or maybe there was some amount of blood, on the floor coming through the door. If there was somebody in the room on the floor, and maybe they thought somebody fell and passed out and hit their head. Or
somebody's hurt themselves.
Yeah,
Both second and third would be falling, and that's what's weird. But what else was I gonna say? I was gonna say ask Carolyn something else. I'll think of it in a minute.
Okay, I sent just let me let this guy in when he comes in because I got to pull him over on the other screen.
Yep, no problem.
Oh, the blood down the side of the house. I thought there was an easy or some other explanation for that. Has that been debunked?
Mm-mm.
Is that blood?
We don't know.
According to the, it hasn't been told otherwise. no.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. I didn't know one way or another. I thought that was odd, but I shouldn't have said the name of the show. It's not a big show. It's just someone I had been watching now and then. But he said, what did he say about that? He said if he fell, was pushed, struggled, and was thrown up against that wall, that's where the blood would be for Ethan.
I heard the same thing.
Leaking down that crack.
Yeah.
That's the exact spot.
Yeah, a lot of people have said this stuff that you're saying. A lot of people have said
Yeah,
this.
I know.
It's
No
been,
doubt.
I'm just thinking this. Okay, this is my question. What else would that be? What else would that be? Can
I
anybody-
know. I kept thinking, racking my brain. Was that rust? No, it didn't look like rust. On the pipes. I kept, and it wasn't. I don't know. I kept racking my brain. I even asked a couple of people. Look at this. What can you think that people know houses? What do you think that is? I just had a hard time believing that was blood.
Chris, I did send that information to you.
And I also have heard that it's been debunked, that it's blood. And I've also heard that it hasn't. So either way,
Right.
like I said, I usually don't go around to other shows. I kind of stick to this one. I don't like to get a bunch of ideas, but anyway, I have heard both. And this channel is extremely reputable, so I kind of like to stick to this one. Although I do tendency to lurk. I don't join or chat, but I'm going to start chatting now that I have my new tab.
I tend to lurk sometimes too, Tracy.
Oh, good. It's not just me. I'm lurking. Just watching you guys a lot.
If I'm a little drowsy, I'll just listen,
Yeah. I have a hard time
No, I'm not
typing, to be honest
finding
with
that
you.
thing
I
about-
know Carolyn knows this. My typos are terrible. I'm still having trouble with typing. So it's the only reason why sometimes I come on panels, because I have such a hard time typing. Not that I don't love chat, because I do. I love everybody on chat. Carolyn, I tried to put Tracy W, and it keeps putting Tracy my last name.
Oh, okay. I can change it.
Wonder how I could fix that.
I'll fix it.
I fixed it a million times, and it just keeps coming back. I don't know if I want to know. I don't know if I want my.
I got it. It's got it. Just don't even bring any more.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's already
Thank you. I didn't think I wanted my last name out there.
done. No.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's awesome. I tried to do that.
Tracy, don't pretend to love the chat. Smiley face.
I did love the chat, you guys. I can't even see you. That's the problem. I haven't figured out how I did split screen, and it's not coming up split screen. It's coming up all of you guys, and I can't see chat. So I'm going to have to work this stuff out.
Just what Alex said, no email yet, but I know you already sent it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I checked the
Check your
folder.
spam because it comes through with a link. Lots of links. It might go to your spam.
Okay, I will.
Yeah.
Well, this is a new tablet, so I've had to start all over.
No, not
with
you.
this.
Not you, Tracy.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Not you. No. The person is
Oh,
trying
you
to
keep
call
talking
in.
about Chris in chat. Yeah, check your spam folder, Chris.
Would one of you guys know how to, is it split screen that makes you see, both panel and chat?
Oh, no,
I don't know. I mean, you're not gonna. You'll
Don't
have
worry
to
about
either
it if you
click
don't
out of
know.
Zoom or something,
Yeah,
unless you have like 2 devices.
I'll figure it out.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to look for something that I was sure that I saw, and now I can't find it anywhere. Okay.
Oh, Nicole, I love that avatar. It's so cool.
Richard Carolyn does. Gets stuck in my head forever.
yeah, you look like a fairy. Like a
You could-
flower.
Tell
Wouldn't
me
that be
what
funny if we
it's
all did
so
our
loud.
pictures like that?
Well, I'm working on one and I've done a bunch prior. But this is my new tablet, just got it for Christmas, so all my old avatars are on the other one. So I've got one of the apps to be able to do some more.
Carolyn says, haven't got it, ma'am. I don't know what's going on.
Did you check your spam? Did you check your spam? I'm sending to you again. Check your spam. Check your spam. Check your spam. And not the one in a can.
I don't know. I don't know if I told you all this, but when my dad was in the Air Force, he was stationed in Washington State, which is Spokane, and he went overseas. And my mom and 4 children, which is my brothers and sisters, who are much older. They're born in the 50s. I'm born in the 60s. And we were got a house off base to stay in Coeur d'Alene for about 3 years. When I think I was from 1 to 3. However, I had my brother married his high school sweetheart from Mountain Home, and then joined the Air Force himself. And I ended up going back to that area when I was 16. And so I do know that area real well, guys, if you have any questions, because not real well, but I remember it. Boise, I spent my 16th birthday in Boise, Idaho.
Chrissy Dell says I need a meeting ID.
Yeah, it's in what I sent you. Look in. Oh my gosh! Here, hold on.
Yeah, I can't remember how that works, but I have to look at it. If I looked at it,
I'll just send it to you without anything else.
she's sending it to you, Chris.
The meeting ID is in there.
It says meeting ID and gives the number. I remember that.
Yeah.
Just look at it
Here,
again.
I'm just sending it to you now. Go ahead. There, without anything else, so you can see it. So you can see it.
Yeah, once you called in once, it'll be easy all the other times because, once you've done it once, you got it all figured out.
Kitty, kitty, kitty. This block, no alarm. Let's see something else.
My friend brought me 2 pizzas from Antonio's and a big box of saltwater taffies, Shriver's from the boardwalk in Jersey on the shore.
That's nice.
Yeah. Very nice.
It's really, really good. Ocean City, New Jersey.
Crystal Dale, can I get a call-in number? It should be in that email that's.
Yeah, it's in there.
What, underneath the link?
The same number, you just said you needed a meeting ID. Call the same number, I just put the meeting ID by itself because you said you couldn't find it. If you click on the link, I don't know what you're calling in from, if you click on the link, it would take you, but if you're calling the number, then you're gonna have to enter those numbers that I gave you. Just call any of the numbers.
Yeah, any of them.
Billy Boy left a super chat, and Heart Made Wise, a member for 30 months.
Love you, gals. Thank you, Billy Boy.
Yep.
Love you too. Thank you for the super chat. And
Wow,
thank you for being
thank
a
you.
detective rambler for 30 months, a Heart Made Wise. Okay, now, still trying to find this thing.
Thank you, Billy Boy, that was so sweet.
Itch. Funks, reds, bang, best places. Okay. Where was I in this one? No one remembers seeing this thing. Oh, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone.
It was a DIY message board?
Some kind of, yeah, message board like that. And the father was messaging that you're not going to see me for a while because I've got to take my son to Pullman, Washington. And that he's going to be crying and
Hey, Wise is a busta, Billy Boy?
what?
It says Heart Made Wise is a busta.
Oh, I think like a joker.
Crystal Dawn says I don't have a number here. It should have been in the email that you got.
Okay,
Carolyn
I'm going to
does.
send it again now with, hold on, with the number. It's the same numbers that you call in. I'm going to just,
Would it be the same number that you called it, where you said you needed the meeting ID? Call that same number and use that meeting ID, okay?
I'm going to do it again. Now a number. Okay, there, I just sent you a number, a meeting passcode, you got it all there, so please just use it and call in.
Where's Scooter?
I don't know. She was here last night. Scooter, where are you?
I missed her twice.
Ah, you missed her twice?
I guess she's fulfilled her appearance for
Yeah.
the time being.
For her contract.
Mm-hmm.
She's been fired.
Yeah.
I have her thing on my TV as a subscribe. I subscribe to her, and I do watch her do her bedtime stories. They're cool.
You have her thing? What's her thing? She has a thing?
Yeah, she's got I subscribe to her little thing, and she does bedtime.
Oh, you mean her little
things.
thing, her little channel?
Yes. Yeah, I watch her channel.
I know, but you're not supposed to mention other channels, Tracy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know, okay.
I shan't do it again.
Okay.
Tristan Dell, are you the Twitter? What do you mean? Oh, is Carolyn Mommy Ramblings blog on Twitter? She is.
I sent you the number and the meeting passcode.
Hi, Captain Lee, fan and Batman.
Hi, Captain Lee. Hi, Batman. How are you?
Hi, Captain Lee fan. Oh, and I know you want that. Everybody wants that gingerbread recipe, and it's really good and really soft. Got to put it in the video.
We can have a gingerbread night, maybe.
Do it while we're waiting. I'm just going to put the gingerbread recipe in the video.
Send it to them. She says, Mommy, you have the patience of a saint.
Yeah.
Patience of Job.
Yeah,
I gotta agree with that.
Job went through a lot of stuff, as we all know.
You know, it could be, the first time would be difficult. Susan Dell says you did. I'll be on in a sec. I guess you got the number this time.
Okay.
I got it, yeah. Katie says, I'm sorry, I've been missing a lot, but I've been getting a lot of fun with my guys. You've been having a lot of fun with your sons, Captain Lee. That's great that you've been having a good time with your sons, Captain Lee.
I gotta put this taffy down right now.
Let me see what I did here. What did I do? How do I get my favorites? My bookmarks. Oh, my bookmarks. Okay. See. Bookmark manager. Okay.
Hi, Christine Ferreira. Happy New Year to you.
Hi, Christine.
Let's see. Captain says, getting close to anniversary of husband's death, so they spent whole holidays with me, playing board games and video games. That's awesome. I'm glad her sons are there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Same for me, it's on the 7th, so another 5 days.
I put that there. I can't find it now. Great.
Billy boy. Thank you so much.
Oh,
Oh.
I was gonna, oh my gosh, hard. We have the same question we were gonna ask. You ask it.
Tracy W. Rosalie Marie asked you, what kind of dog is that cute baby you are holding? Are you there, Tracy?
I bet it's a teacup chihuahua.
It is a tiny little thing, isn't it?
And I think it is the cutest thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this.
That's a super cute picture, by the way, Tracy. It's really cute. So the dog's on her shoulder.
Kevin Leonard. Rosalie Marie, please calm down. It's Tracy's dog. Tracy can't see chat.
Wait a minute, Kevin's in chat? Did Kevin sleep?
He's there.
Did he sleep? Did you sleep, Kevin? Tell me what he says, Heart. I can't see the chat.
Okay.
I have to have my finger on that mute button, like real quick, in case until Sawyer says something. Just go, choop. Mute.
Okay. Oh gosh, our friends. Our friends. Let me see.
Chris Medill said, stay on. I'm trying to get this.
Okay, we're staying on, believe me. We're staying on because I'm still doing stuff here. I try to put a gingerbread recipe in for the gingerbread people.
That gingerbread dough looked really good.
It's really soft. The cookies are so soft. And
Are we doing it on a live or what?
no, we already did it.
Oh, I thought we were all doing it. I thought we all were going to do it.
Letter said, oh, Griffith, I got 4 hours sleep this evening.
Well, that's good for now. That's good for now. Good enough. Not great. Good enough. He was up all night. And half the day.
I'd be shaking my fist if they haven't. I only got 4 hours.
Yeah, it's better than nothing. I mean,
Why?
it's better than nothing, you know.
Yeah. I've had that experience though, and it's so frustrating.
It's
You just
scary.
not get enough.
I don't like that. The tossing and turning is the worst.
My PN block, I need a UD number.
Your PN is blocked.
What is that?
On this.
I don't know. That's all I can give you. I gave you everything that I possibly can.
That's all we do. I don't know. All we do is click the link, the first
Did you
link.
download what type of device are you calling in on? Did you download the Zoom app?
Did you download? You have to download the app. You can do it on your phone, a tablet, computer, whatever. Just download, and then you should get right in. No matter what, it doesn't. You don't need to sign up. You don't need to. All you do is click that thing, the first link.
Does ID number, please? Does that mean ID number, please? I don't know.
I gave you the ID number. It's in there. You have to look in the email.
It's in the email.
It's in
Yeah.
there.
Oh, my PN block, I need ID number. Okay. ID number, please. Yes, it's in there. Take a look, you'll see it.
Hey, sorry guys, I can't see chat. Whoever said they like my picture, thanks. I had to get new ones. Can you all see my?
Yeah,
Can you see my dog? Can you see my little baby?
Yeah, somebody's asking what kind of dog that.
Mini pin.
Min pin, a min pin. Oh, is it like a teacup min pin? It's tiny. He's so tiny.
Especially where I'm holding her. She
Oh,
looks
her.
really small. If you look at her standing up, she's got pretty much long legs now. She's probably 1.5. Yeah, she's about 1.5 now. So she's
Aw.
yeah, she's adorable. She's my baby Lucy.
That's a beautiful name. So her name is Lucy. I love it.
Yeah. Carolyn and I both had a dog named Lucy. And
Well, she is absolutely beautiful. So she's a year
Thank
and
you
a half.
so much. She's
Yeah.
my baby. I have no grandbabies yet.
So she's super spoiled then.
Yeah,
Right.
and did I tell you my baby? My baby has been married and he's a pilot in the Air Force, and they've gotten a home, and it's been a year or two. Well, it's been 2 years now, and they've got 3 big dogs, 2 big, beautiful German Shepherds and a Labrador, and those are their children. So I have granddogs, and then it's funny because they've been trying for a year to have a child, and it's one of them's got an issue, and so those are my granddogs.
Oh.
And can you imagine? I took Lucy for the first time to the Christmas party, and these 2 giant. I mean, these aren't small German shepherds, and these are size of wolves. And they're gorgeous. And then the Labrador, they all come running towards me with Lucy in my arms. And I was hesitant because I thought, oh my gosh, maybe I shouldn't bring her because they might think she's a squirrel or something. But it ended up being okay.
Yeah, we have 2 dogs. One's I call her a sausage. She's like a big sausage.
I love sausage.
She's a Chihuahua Pekingese, so we call her a Pikachu. And then we have a Chihuahua, and then we have 5 cats.
I thought she was Chihuahua weenie. But the vet said, did some stuff on her and said she's a mini pin.
Yeah, she's beautiful. And my dog has the same kind of the mask, the same kind of thing.
Yeah, she's almost a black face. And then she's got that Doberman brown underneath her chin. I'll sometimes see if I can't show you a picture of her. You can actually see her. She's black. It's hard to see.
She's pretty.
I had to make new pictures for this new thing because I have no pictures, and it's all my old one. I don't know if you all know how to do that, but I certainly don't.
I love the picture. The picture you have up is so cute. Look at how happy you have a big smile on your face. Come on, it's a good moment.
Oh, thanks. I'm a big fan of my picture now. It's so old.
No, they don't. He had help. Captain Lee Fan. No, they believe he acted alone.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Judah, Carolyn, can I ask you a question? Are you still trying to find that thing?
Yeah, well, I tried, but I gave up now, and now I'm just putting the gingerbread cookie recipe in there, and then I'm done. So yeah, go ahead. What's up? What's up?
With who?
With you?
I had a good day.
Oh, I thought you had a question for me.
What?
Never mind.
I don't think so.
I thought you said, Carolyn, I have to ask Jim, are you still trying to find that thing? So I thought you were like, I don't want to bother you. That was your question. Okay, got you.
We're at if you were still trying to
okay, that was your question. Got you.
That was it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let me go here. Okay, so I did that. The recipe's in there now for those that wanted gingerbread recipes. It's in there.
Yes, no, I don't think we don't know how to help you. I mean, you should be able to use the number, and the meeting ID is included in the email.
You could just call any of those numbers. You know what I mean? And
I don't understand why you can't call, Chris.
Yeah, we don't know what's happening. Or you could,
What do you want to
Um,
say? Well, then then send me an email. How about you send me an email about your facts? Send them to me and I'll read them. I don't know what else I can offer you. I've offered you the number to call in. I've offered you all of this. And I don't know what else I could possibly do.
we don't know what's going wrong with your calling in, because it should work.
What we're saying is, I guess, that there's nothing else that we can do on our end. It has to be yours now, because there's nothing else like that we can send or do or to troubleshoot, because all it is a link that you click on. Like
Or
there's,
the numbers.
yeah.
Oh, Kevin, I'm sorry to hear that. That stinks. I've experienced that before, and it's, yeah, you can't get into anything, and you really want to.
What's wrong with
I
Kevin?
know that.
Ow, ow, ow. What's wrong with Kevin?
Chris McDowell says send number again.
It's already sent to you. It's the same number.
I know
She
the
sent
feeling.
it 3-9.
Just stick with it.
The same exact number every
It's the
time.
same number.
So just go back to your email and try again, okay?
It's frustrating.
It is.
The way I have to come in is so different from everybody else. Plus, my account, I think, was in Microsoft or something crazy because none of my emails were going out and things like that. So everybody else can get on so easy, but not me, ever.
Well, how do you get in? Maybe it helps them out, you know?
Well, I don't know. It takes too long to step through it all. I wrote it down in a book somewhere. I should bring it out and read it to them. It is frustrating, especially when everybody else can get on in 5 seconds and I can't.
Barb Olson says, don't you have to open Zoom first, then click on a link? No, you don't have to open Zoom first.
Sometimes tutorials help. If you could find a good tutorial about your,
Says, welcome to Zoom. Chris McDowell says, welcome to Zoom.
Yeah, well then click on the link. All you have to do is click on, if you have Zoom, all you have to do is click on the hyperlink. You know what a hyperlink is? So
Yeah,
that
Chris
link will
McDowell-
come in, that web meeting link. You don't even
Where
need a
would-
number.
Where would he be saying, where would he be seeing welcome to Zoom?
Click on the very top link, don't go through the whole
Oh,
page.
I don't have
I'm
Zoom.
going,
Download Zoom, Chris. You download the Zoom app. Because that's what you're linking to us. You're linking to us in Zoom. That's what we're using right now. Yeah, download the Zoom app and then call in. It will work. I guess the thing is you don't have the Zoom app, and it's holding it up. See what Robert Bob said? Download the Zoom app if you are on phone.
You could download it if you have an Apple in the Apple Store or Google Play for Android. And it is free.
don't laugh at me, but I don't have a phone. I don't have a cell phone. I have a home phone.
oh, well, then
Yeah,
go to the very top link. Put the phone number into your phone and then get the meeting ID and the password or whatever and follow the prompts. One of them you won't have to do. It says if you don't have this, just press pound or whatever. And you skip that and then you put the meeting ID in and then you're in. That's the other way. That's how I always did it.
Okay, Chris. I guess we should have told you that you had to download Zoom if you were on the phone.
You don't really have to, but
Oh, you don't? Okay.
not if he's calling in. But I don't know. Since he's having so much trouble, it's I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it will help. Yeah.
Is he in Slack?
No.
Billy Boy left a super chat, Carolyn.
Oh, thank you, Billy Boy. Let's see. Get in here, there, Chris, and tell these ladies what's what. Hey, Wise, you look good tonight.
Thank you, Billy Boy.
Thank you, Billy Boy.
Thank you, Billy Boy.
Billy boy.
Where have you been? You're a long time no see, Billy Boy.
Where have you been,
And Billy boy, Billy
boy.
boy.
Been charming, Billy.
Billy.
Now they're singing to you, Billy.
I used to remember those words. I've been to the
I have been to see my wife. She's the
Yes.
guy, but she's a young thing and kind of
There you go. You said it. I've been to
There's lots of verses.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, where have you been, Billy Boy? Nice to see you tonight.
Wow. Texas grandfather stabbed to death his 8-year-old grandson.
Oh,
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my word.
oh,
I'm telling you, people have gone crazy.
Grandparents.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
A North
Lord.
Texas grandfather is accused of stabbing his 8-year-old grandson to death. North Richland Hills police say they were called to the home just before 8 a.m. on Sunday and found the boy dead. Officers found 62-year-old Philip Hughes near the house and arrested him on a charge of capital murder. He's awaiting arraignment at city jail. Police are still investigating the case. Investigators have not revealed a motive.
Now that's an outlier crime. Grandparents are really, that happened, there was a crime in Winchester, Virginia, where I'm from. And a grandmother threw her grandchild over, they were in the mall, Tyson's Quarter Mall, and threw the child over, like 3 stories.
Terrible.
She admitted it right away.
A doorbell
Of course,
camera
everybody
captured the
saw
arrest.
her. She was jealous.
You said the doorbell rang?
No, a doorbell camera captured the arrest.
Oh. I just can't, it baffles the mind. Like,
I know.
Crazy. I don't know.
why?
Very rarely see grandparents do hideous crimes to their grandchildren.
Oh my gosh! A clothing donation bin in South Carolina had the mummified remains of a body inside.
Oh no.
Yeah. South Carolina authorities are investigating after a virtually mummified body was found inside a clothing donation bin in Lugoff, Saturday
Might not
morning.
be-
Kershaw
might
County
not-
Coroner. What?
Might not be death.
David
I mean,
West
murder.
said the body was that of a woman and there were no signs. Hold on a minute. No
It
signs.
just crawled in there.
There were no signs of how she died. She likely had been in there for months.
wow. To be mummified?
West said he initially thought the woman may have been using the bin to shelter from recent frigid weather, but then
Right.
found that the remains were too far decomposed. The donation bin had likely not been emptied in many years.
I mean, that's what I was thinking. Maybe somebody just crawled up in there.
I can understand why it wouldn't have been emptied in years.
Yeah,
What's
I
the
know.
I
point
know.
of them?
What's the point? Yeah.
And this little girl was found unidentified, wandering around in the Bronx. Yeah. New York authorities are searching for the parent or guardian of a young girl found walking alone on Saturday night. The unidentified child was seen at 6:25 p.m. on 1208 Leland Avenue near Gleason Avenue in the Bronx. She was observed walking by herself. The girl, who is believed to be between 4 and 6, was taken to the Jacobi Hospital for examination. She has dark hair and dark eyes. She was found wearing a pink jacket and brown tights with a unicorn design. The police department wrote in a news release.
Chris McDowell says your number ain't coming up 507, right? I don't understand.
I don't know either.
So I don't understand what you mean. Kevin said that normally, and I've seen a guy got stuck and died in a box like that before.
Right.
Yeah, I
happened.
remember that. Yeah, some remembers of that. I guess the remains of that little boy that disappeared in Yakima was found December 29th. That little boy in Yakima. Oh boy.
Was he, did he just wander off or did someone take him?
The little boy in Yakima. The remains of a 5-year-old boy who disappeared in September in Washington State were found this week in the Yakima River. The remains were found on December 29th and an autopsy completed the following day. Let's see. Using a comparison of dental records, the coroner determined the skeletal remains belonged to Lucianne Munguia, who disappeared from Yakima's Sarg Hubbard Park on September 10th. Statewide alert was issued and an exhaustive search was launched. Investigators say the DNA testing would further confirm the identity. They also said there's no indication of criminal acts in the boy's death based on the autopsy results.
How old was he?
5.
Poor little guy.
I know.
Oh gosh.
Sad. It's,
Me too, Billy boy. It's so sad.
and then we have
Look at
that
my pillow.
jogger that was killed, that teacher jogger.
Oh.
Eliza Fletcher, they say 1 year before Memphis mother Eliza Fletcher was abducted and murdered, investigators with the Memphis Police Department failed to get fingerprints from the evidence of an alleged R that was committed by the same man. The city made the eyebrow-raising admission in court this week as part of a lawsuit brought by the R victim. The woman alleges in the litigation that she told police the perpetrator had touched her purse and phone, but that investigators did not adequately investigate her case. Had they done so, the woman says that Cleothea Abston Henderson would not have been free to attack Fletcher as she was out for a morning jog in September 2022. The woman alleges that she met the man on a dating app and agreed to meet at his apartment building where he was employed before going to dinner. Following the R, the woman offered investigators significant information. She took them to the scene where she was attacked and gave his phone number, the first and last name he used, and the description of the vehicle he drove. Yet police did not collect the evidence from the scene, according to the woman's lawsuit. In this week's court filing, lawyers for the city admitted that they did not collect fingerprints, but are asking that the suit be dismissed and assert that the victim only provided the initial CJ for the suspect's name. A Memphis Police Department spokesperson said the investigators did not have probable cause to arrest Abston Henderson in the 2021 case until the DNA match In a statement to Fox News, a spokesperson for the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation said the Memphis Police Department did not request expedited analysis of the 2021 SA kit, and no suspect information or DNA standard was included in the submission. As a result of the analysis not being expedited, the SA kit was in a slower track of unknown assailants kits. According to Fox News, the TBI did not begin analysis until June 24th. An initial report was completed on August 29th. The DNA profile was entered into the FBI DNA database, which resulted in a positive hit for Henderson on September 5th. At that point, the TBI reported the results to the Memphis Police Department, but Henderson attacked Fletcher on September 2nd. An expedited SA kit usually takes about 5 business days to complete, but the timeline depends on the quantity of the evidence. The city is asking the lawsuit be dismissed, arguing police have no general duty to investigate crimes under state law and that imposing such a duty would violate the police department's constitutional right to direct the use of limited police resources.
Yes, they also have no duty to protect you, which I was very shocked to learn.
Yeah.
So no duty to investigate crimes and no duty to protect you.
So what's the point?
I don't know.
Why bother paying them?
Never has been, Nick said.
The U.S. Department of State is working with Mexican authorities to find an Ohio architect, his fiancée, and 2 of her family members who disappeared on Christmas Day. Jose Gutierrez left for Zacatecas from Cincinnati Northern Kentucky Airport on December 22nd to visit Daniela Marquez, something his family said he does frequently, but neither he nor Marquez has been seen since Christmas Day, and family in Ohio fear they may have been abducted. Marquez's sister Viviana and their cousin Irma Vargas went out to eat on Sunday, but did not return at 10 p.m. when they were expected. Marquez's mother, Rosa Picardo, said their SUV was found abandoned in a town 20 miles north of Colotian, Colotlan, where they lived. There were those who saw that they were kidnapping them. There was a lot of panic screams, but they didn't get them out, and they took the vehicle. They took the girls, my daughter's fiance Daniela. They took off. They went to Vivoras. Let's see. Brandy Gutierrez, Jose's sister, said that she spoke with him before they went out to eat and read reports about trouble in local news.
Where did they go?
Mexico.
Oh,
Violent crime, extortion, and gang activity are widespread in that Mexican state of Zacatecas.
yeah.
Let's see.
I read about that. So they probably, because they're American and maybe they have money, and so we're gonna extort them, kidnap them, and try to get down. Gosh, I hope that they're okay.
Yeah, I know. Ugh.
How horrible.
Okay, so so why don't you email me what you want me to say there? Chris, just email me. If you have facts that you want to get out, you said you have facts. I don't know how you have the facts, but
Yeah, Chris, we're real sorry that you couldn't make it on. You don't know what is going wrong. It should work. The ID is in the email.
And I said how you do it with a house phone. So, I mean, there's all kinds of avenues for getting in. Or at least 3.
yes, facts. Yeah, I know, Billy Boy. I'm waiting on the facts. Is he still in here, or was he banned?
I think he might have been timed out.
Oh,
I just asked
Yeah.
a question.
He kept asking the same question like 50 times about the meeting ID. So I didn't think it was necessary to leave all those in there all the time. Because we already answered it 5 times. So, I don't know. No, he's not blocked.
He's still here, Kevin says, okay. What's he doing?
How can you tell?
Yes, everyone is going. Why are you scared to call in?
Don't be scared. It's fine.
Don't be scared to call in. You can call in.
about
Don't
it.
be scared.
Yeah, you're just talking to a group of friends. It's all right.
I mean, anybody shouldn't be scared to call in.
Mm-mm.
Just call in. Call in, call in. Okay. Really getting nervous for this.
What do you think we might learn in the arrest affidavit?
Chris McDowell says he wants you to call him and that he's trying to get in.
I don't do that. I don't call you. Okay, because I don't put my number out there. I don't do that. You can call us through that number. You could click on the link to Zoom. You're able to call in.
Are you calling like on a landline?
He said he was a landline at one
That's what
point.
I have. I have landmine.
So, I don't know how to explain how to do that on a landline, but I think
You can still call landmine.
call one of the numbers, right? And it just puts you right through, right?
No, you have to have meeting ID.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
the
the
numbers
meeting
are there.
Yeah, the
Everything
meeting, yeah.
Carolyn
He
sent.
said he got a prompt that said welcome to Zoom, so he had it downloaded. Now he just has to click the link. It's really easy.
He said he's not scared. He's not
Yeah.
scared to call in, I
The
guess.
Zoom app
No, I'm
itself
not
might
saying
ask-
you're scared. I'm saying everybody in general.
He
That was a
wants you to
general
give
statement.
him the- He wants you to give him the number.
I already gave you the number.
I know.
The same exact number.
The number does not change.
It doesn't
Once the
change. It's the
number's there,
same
it's there
number.
for hours.
It's the same one that you were emailed, and if you look at that email, it'll say what the meeting ID is in that email, and that's a meeting ID that you use when you call in.
You put it in and press the pound or something. You might be looking for a certain number that's not there, and it says if you don't have the number, just press pound, and just press pound. But for the meeting ID, you gotta put that in. Then it'll go, you are in the Zoom. And
Well,
then you wait for us to let you in.
He's on an Android cell phone.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, Android cell.
House phone, cell phone, landline,
Okay.
doesn't matter, it's all the same.
Yeah.
If you heard welcome to Zoom,
don't you have to register with Zoom though?
no,
Don't you have to like put your name and stuff?
No,
Okay.
that's an option, but you don't have to. Oh,
I think I did, that's why I thought so.
yeah, but if you download it and click the link, you still get in. You don't have to
Okay.
do anything.
All
Yeah.
right.
It's really easy. You just have to just click on the link, that's it.
Well,
Yeah.
sometimes
So
it's not easy for everyone because some have different issues.
Yeah, you can download the app on your phone or your
But-
tablet, yeah, or your
But for
computer.
the most part, it should be easy.
Yeah, and once you download it, it says welcome to Zoom. All you have to do is go back to the email that was sent to you.
He said he doesn't have a word.
He said it asks for a password.
Okay,
Then
well,
it
there
says
you
if you
go.
don't have the password, just press pound. You listen to the whole message, press the pound, and then when you get in, we'll say, please enter the meeting ID. You press the meeting, you put the meeting ID in, and then press your pound sign, and then you are in the Zoom.
No
And,
one stupid, Chris. It's complicated when you've never done it before.
I mean, I'm literally trying to quote exactly the way they say it.
Yeah.
Trust me, I did it for a year and a half.
Did you
And
hear what?
there's some circumstances that make it harder than others, and, you know, maybe 15-20% have a problem, you know, because of other issues like me. But for the most part, it should be straightforward.
Did you hear what Sharon was saying about how to get in that way? Chris?
Call the New York number. It's 6.
Yeah, you're not stupid, Chris. Trust and believe. I've been there.
Yeah, you don't have to pick the number that's closest to your home or anything. Just pick the New York number. That's what I did.
Any of them, any number.
Yeah.
Sharon, let's calm down, Sharon, Kevin says.
Yeah, well, tell Kevin you might.
Calm down, Sharon.
Hey, Nightbot. Miss, she got her channel back for cooking. I didn't realize that. I have to go back over there and look. To Rizak, our cooking channel.
Oh, Sandra's cooking channel?
Yeah, I used to watch that, and anyway, she couldn't stop for a while, hiatus, I guess.
Okay, so they said, I gave my shite. Yeah, this is from Chris. I'll go to the PD now. I got blocked. TA, you're screwed. Tried to say. Okay, you didn't get blocked. You're not blocked. I'm giving you the number.
No.
Yes, the 507 number is the number you need to call. The 507 number, yes. If you want to call, you have the number to call in. It's there. All you have to do is call in with that number and the meeting ID and the passcode. That's all been sent to you.
It'll be work. It'll be fine. It'll work.
Oh, Billy boy, you going to bed?
You're going to bed, Billy boy. Isn't
Hi,
it kind of
Billy.
early for that?
Does seem a little early
It
for
seems
him.
early for that, Billy boy.
Oh, you know, work tomorrow probably.
No work tomorrow. It's a holiday.
I figured out how to watch the chat. I turned my TV
It's a
on.
holiday. No post office or anything.
Well, doesn't he cook at a nursing home? And there's maybe no holiday for the cook.
That's true.
Billy, is that a
I
nurse?
didn't know it was a holiday. Since
Are
when?
you working tomorrow, Billy? I sent it to you, Chris.
Yeah, it's a federal holiday, Sharon.
What's the holiday?
Tomorrow, there's observed
what-
tomorrow, New Year's.
What's it? What
New
is
Year's.
the
New
holiday?
Year's
Year's.
Day.
New Year's Day.
Oh, I was thinking today was New Year's Day.
I
No,
know,
we-
but don't you know how this country works?
No.
It fell on a weekend.
Mhm.
They're entitled
get
to a
it.
holiday,
I
so
get
they
it.
give them the holiday.
I know.
They want the day off.
Family
They
of government workers. I get it.
They want the
I'm
day
curious.
off.
They want it off.
Gotta have that Monday off.
Before, on, or the day after the holiday you got paid.
Yeah,
11.
you're
It's
right.
different though, like now it's
You've got to work at 11 tomorrow?
It's crazy how they observe it, like,
Aw, Philly boy. I'll come in and chat with you next time.
Different Chris. I sent it to you, Billy. I sent it to you, Chris.
oh my gosh. what?
Oh my gosh, Chris, I sent it to you. I don't have a different Chris that I'm emailing.
There's no other Chris.
Only
It's only
one.
two Chris, it's only one.
You're the only
It's
Chris
I
I'm
am.
emailing, so
I only see one, Chris.
only see one Chris.
Hi, 61.
So next year, January 2nd will be on a Sunday, so it will not be a holiday. But New Year's Day will be on a Saturday, right?
Yeah, and they'd observe it on that Monday.
They'll do it on Monday.
Yeah, and won't get any mail, so it's still a federal holiday, and post offices and banks are closed as well, yeah.
I
Great
was
work,
going
Nightbot.
back to school and
Good to
work
see
on
ya.
the 2nd without fail. We're working, period.
Nice to see you today.
No matter what, you can always depend on Nightbot.
Chris, Chris,
We
I know
always have
that
what
Chris
we
is
call
you. Are you
RGO.
playing games with me, Chris? Because I know that Chris is you because you're talking to me about what's going on in here.
Ah,
That Chris ain't me. Dapper Bandit Curran. My girl.
Hi, Tracy.
There you are.
Here.
Oh, Tracy,
I've been here
are
the
you
whole
just
time.
seeing
I
her?
didn't realize I was
She's-
seeing it in chat.
You're sitting right behind her in class right now.
Good. I did not know that.
Look at that.
Hello. I miss you.
I'm multitasking. I miss you
I have missed our
too.
talks.
Me too. I'm really glad
I
that you're
tell you
able
one
to
thing,
call
Deborah,
in.
you know your way inside and out the chat. You can type so good and type so fast.
She knows
And I
her
always
way,
wanted-
yeah.
When I would chat with you, I'd be like, oh my gosh, I can't type that fast. You know, I have so much to say, but you're just so on point.
She's
You're always on point.
incredibly consistent.
Thank you, Tracy. That's
Incredibly
so sweet for you to
reliable.
say that.
And remember,
Good
I
night,
don't
Billy.
know, back last time I was on here, it's been a while. Week after week after week after week, you were high chatter.
Yes,
Yeah.
I used to be, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she would do that. She would help with the options.
I
Yeah.
know,
Oh, that.
you are a true gem. You
Oh,
all are a
so
true gem.
sweet.
Not just,
yeah.
everyone's a true gem. That's why I always come back to this place.
I know you
And
haven't
always,
talked. I was reading your email, Chris.
when I'm not on here, I'm watching you guys.
Well, I'm glad you can call in because we've all missed you.
Christine. Nobody called you Christine, Chris.
Yeah, I didn't have the pad, Deborah. I didn't have an iPad.
I know, I think someone mentioned when I asked about you that what was happening and that you weren't able.
I got ill. I had a very slight stroke a while back. It's been a year ago, and I'm fine now. Went through lots of physical therapy. It was minor, and
That's
I'm
good.
good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine.
And Tracy, it's
I came
been a
out of
long
it.
journey for you then.
So it kind of set me back a little bit, but I've always been here, trust and believe, watching you beautiful people. I have.
Hey, can I say, Tracy, that you sound amazing, and it seems definite that you've come a very long way in
Billy?
your health.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thanks.
Billy-
Amazing.
Billy, somebody wants to say hi to you. You haven't met her yet, I don't think.
Who?
Somebody wants to say hello to you, Billy.
Oh, no.
It is.
Here we go.
Hi, Maria. How are you?
Hi, Maria.
You're beautiful tonight.
Maria.
Maria.
Billy, this is Maria. Maria, meet Billy.
There you go. You've been looking
Look
for
at
a
your
beauty.
pretty
There you go, baby.
hair.
Let's see what Maria has to say.
Hi, Billy.
Aww. Aww. She just wants to say hi.
Blowing kisses to you.
She's blowing kisses.
What a sweetie.
But she's still a little bashful. She looks a little bashful.
Oh, it's okay.
Go right back, Billy. Don't hurt her
Kinda
feelings.
did.
No, be nice, please, Billy. Please.
She's sensitive.
She's a very kind soul, very sensitive.
Mm-hmm.
I love Maria.
Look at those hopeful little eyes.
Yeah.
No, Maria,
Oh, no, under
your
quite.
hair
Please
looks
be my friend.
awesome.
What did Billy say? I said,
Did he say something mean to her?
I don't think
Oh,
so.
no.
Billy, don't be mean to her. She's very sensitive.
I don't
think.
She can't
I don't
even look because she thinks you're going to say something
She's
mean.
scared. She's so scared. I'm scared too. I don't even
She's
look at her.
kissing you, Billy boy. That's what Captain Lee fan says. She's giving you, she's blowing you a kiss.
Christine Ferrer says, I'm so upset my garbage hasn't picked up since before Christmas. I've called several times, complaints, ridiculous. That would be really annoying, Christine. That is ridiculous.
Nice to see you, Christine, though.
Hopefully they show
Billy,
up.
Billy boy, I agree with you right there.
I do too.
What
I
you
do
just
too. I do.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, 61 said, Christine, we had the same issue. This is happening all over America. There
Oh,
is
look.
a diesel happening in America. That would explain it, right?
Maria, he said that you are beautiful. He said you're beautiful, Maria. Billy boy said you're beautiful.
oh, she's crying now
Why?
because she's so happy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
I didn't want her to be up. She says, this is good to have a good cry.
Did you blow her back some kisses too, Billy?
61 says
Yawning,
she's
so-
Carolyn in puppet form, but I don't think so. No, she's her own person.
Yeah, she's
Maria is.
Mhm.
Maria has a much different personality
Shocked and alarmed.
than Carolyn.
Something about
Very
Maria.
forward, and Maria's quite bashful and delicate, and
Yeah,
and sensitive. A sensitive girl, Her-
and Carolyn, she's not so much.
No, she's outgoing. And she tells you how it
Yeah,
is.
she's not sensitive.
Not like Maria.
No. She's not quiet and bashful.
Not at all.
Mm-mm.
But Maria is. But
Our
Billy-
fearless
See her
leader.
little shoes, Billy?
Billy boy.
She has really
Yeah,
nice little
we
high heels.
understood.
Oh, look
Little
at your heels, honey. Where did you
pumps.
get them?
She like black pumps.
Ooh, she's going out.
Pumps up, and they're not even sensible shoes. They're actual pumps.
You know what? She got a little pocket. We talked her into it.
Well, sometimes you can have like these librarian shoes, but not her.
Billy, she could
No.
be professional here.
She is. She likes a nice pair of shoes.
See that? That's funny.
She
Dude,
says
I-
she thinks Chris is just playing around with us. I think so too, Maria.
He made a comment that, he needed to, just go on about
It's
business.
okay. It's all right, Chris. You can figure it out. If not, that's cool. But
No,
now Maria's here, so.
It's always
Black pumps.
small.
She doesn't wear sensible shoes, Billy. She's wearing black pumps.
Oh, I think they're sensible. My grandmother wore black when they were shorter. Maria's were a little longer, like little taller.
My grandmother wore the tie-up ones. Remember those?
Oh, yes. My grandmother wore, they were
I saw
almost a square.
Maria
they had a
says she's
buckle on.
Maria says she's no one's grandmother.
I kind of wish I had. I kind of wish I had.
No, Maria,
Yeah.
you're definitely not. You're not. You're not a day over 30, I bet.
Yeah, Maria's not. She's in her 20s.
Chris, Maria said you could take your facts right to the PD, like you said, and they'll tell you what to do with them.
Oh, did you see what 61 said? I'm
Yeah.
not gonna say.
Yeah,
It might be the case.
well, but we did what we were supposed to do and. they
Well,
wanted to-
yeah. And if
That's
it's
all
not the
fine.
case, he's still welcome because, I wanted to hear.
Oh, no, you don't. He made a comment that let us know he needs to just go on about his business.
Oh, I did. I just started watching chat because I couldn't see it on my screen, so I turned TV on to see.
Maria said that was nasty.
Yes.
Oh, goodness, I missed that. Why do people do that?
That's okay, you didn't miss much, Tracy.
Billy,
Don't-
Maria's saying
Yeah.
that she's not wearing sensible footwear. She believes that These are, if they were sensible, she would have flats. She is
Absolutely, they're
wearing
not
these,
sensible. They look like
and they are
heels
not
to me.
sensible. They are heels, and she believes they are very sexy.
She's a young, pretty thing.
Maria is not a grandmother. She's no one's grandmother.
No,
This guy.
she's a youngin'.
Carolyn, Kevin said to tell you that he was back on Verbo looking.
Oh, yeah?
Are you after this, Kevin? Are you coming into the members? Oh, guys, by the way, if you become a member, we have 24/7 Zooms where we hang out, we talk crime, we talk vintage stuff, we talk about everything.
Hey,
Just somebody in
Kevin.
here.
I know you would
Say hi to you, Kevin.
We appreciate your restraint.
Barb, Maria says she appreciates you noticing just how flexible she is. She does a lot of yoga.
Very.
Oh, yoga.
Yeah, she's quite
Oh,
flexible.
she's flexible. That's hilarious.
Quite, yeah, she is.
I think I'm flexible, but she could put her leg around her head on this.
She
What?
can.
It's
See that?
a yoga pose, yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
you know, my oldest son just started doing hot yoga, and he was, there was a young lady who asked him on one of his first classes, are you a professional? Because he just happens to have hyper flexible hips and can put his feet behind
Well,
his
you
head.
know what? And everybody thinks
Like,
that
I'm just, I have this hyper flexible hips, and she's like, okay.
that's
Yeah.
something that is not
That's amazing.
strenuous. But
Yeah.
I hear that yoga, you are wore out afterwards, and it's extremely.
That hot yoga is that you sweat and it gets the toxins out, is that correct?
Right.
Yeah. He said he took a class and it was good, and another class was good, and then he took a class, but one lady,
Anti-troll?
was very, very advanced, and he thought it was gonna kill him.
Yeah,
good.
that's
good.
why I don't.
Maria
say
said
that.
she'll take you up on the anti-troll, Billy Boy.
Oh.
Yes.
I hear her, yeah, I
I
agree.
thought about doing yoga. Probably would benefit.
I'll do
you.
it with you, we'll see what happens, hopefully we
It's
don't get
good,
stuck.
you have that.
We could do an online class
Hopefully we don't get stuck and we have to call the EMS to get us unstuck.
downward dog and they had to haul you
Yep.
off.
Yeah, when you go down, I'm like, oh, I ain't getting up.
Joints and, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, my son, spent,
Oh, thanks,
Maria
Billy
said,
boy.
thank you for the super chat, Billy. Maria said, thank you.
my son Ben, who's a massage therapist and new to yoga, hot yoga, he spent 3.5 hours on Christmas
Just
Day.
because.
Billy,
I
you
know.
are very, very sweet. and
How
a kind
sweet.
person.
Just
Thank you.
because.
Billy
So you
boy.
were saying, Hart, that he has hyper flexible hips, which lets him do what with his,
Put his feet behind his head.
Yoga.
oh, very good. Excellent.
And what the classmate was, impressed, and he's like, are you a professional? And he's like, no, I can just do this, He said that's his one flex.
Oh, yeah, everybody said he had a little.
That's a pretty good flex though, like,
Party trick. Yeah.
that's a heck of a flex, that's like, I can do hot yoga, I have flexible hips, that's awesome. Everybody wants to be able to do that. I
He's
do.
like, can you do this? And she was like, no. And then she was like, can you do this or this or this? And he's like, no. Yeah, but yeah, he can, make some people envious in your class,
I don't know, I would
I would
definitely
do
get
yoga, but I wouldn't want to do the hot yoga. I don't, mm-mm.
I don't think I can do it at all.
No, I don't think
Let's
our,
see.
got into it, and I'm actually really impressed, and I think it's a really great idea because, man, I wish I had worked on my flexibility when at his age, 33, and I wish I had, known that it would be so important to have, that flexibility in your hips and stuff like that.
Never too late.
well aware of that.
Because hips get tight as you get
But
older.
it's like you gotta start it younger, and I guess once you're over, it's like, yeah, whatever. It's too late now.
No, it's not. I don't think it is. I don't think it's ever too late to gain something back.
That's so true, Sharon, you're
You
right.
might be able to put your feet behind your ears, but you might be able to put your knee near your
Well,
chin.
I can put my right
Hi,
leg
Kevin
behind my
Leonard.
head. I can, because my hips all messed up.
I know it is, that's why I'm
Didn't
saying,
set
you know,
right.
you don't wanna.
Well, I could. It goes very easily up to my head, my leg. I'm not kidding.
He has such an expressive face. I love it.
She doesn't
Oh,
have
and her other car, I
eyelids.
love it.
She
Yeah,
does
I love
have
it.
eyelids, Barb Olson.
Happy New Year, Debbie's the new.
Barb.
You know, she needs eyelash extensions. But
She looks
does.
very understanding.
maybe a little bow in her hair, little lipstick.
Don't you guys think she looks very understanding?
Nah,
She makes me feel calm.
Maria, is your eyes blue?
She's beautiful. I love
Or
her.
are they dark brown?
Black. They look
A
like
blue,
they're
must have black, okay. They had a blue,
maybe dark
something,
brown. Yeah.
I see they're probably black, but
Look,
almost don't blue
Also,
them.
lady,
They look like
if you're
I
here,
love the color of your dress.
how is she getting lips on her like that?
Hmm?
Who put a lip on her?
lip on who?
Didn't you see a pair of lips come on her?
On who?
I don't know. For a minute, there were lips that were coming onto her.
Oh, I
On Maria?
Yeah, look.
Maria.
Oh my
I
goodness.
see that.
Whoa.
And you have eyelashes.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, how did you do that?
So,
She's talented. A little more
no. Somebody put that zoomy thing on her.
No.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see any
Somebody
lips.
hit the zoom thing. As I don't use that zoom thing. Because
I didn't
remember
see
how
any
whenever
lips.
Scooter and I were joking around, it was showing up on my cup?
Yeah, the filter, right, yeah.
So something must have, somebody moved around my Zoom settings. Let me see. I gotta get, where the heck do I get that from? I have to go to Zoom.
Okay, I
settings.
can
You're probably doing it from the den. That
You
was
have
pretty
to go
funny.
to the advanced setting.
Don't I have to
Wait
go
till
to
we
more?
hear
No.
maniacal laughing.
Where do I
Meetings
go?
in background. Meeting. You're gonna- You're gonna go to the backgrounds and effects.
Bob Olson says, I apologize, Maria. Was it you, Barb?
Wait, from where? Where am I going?
That I saw the lips.
Okay, you're going all the way down to the bottom of the screen. You're
Yeah.
gonna see.
Thank you,
You're
Billy.
gonna see the more, the three dots.
Yeah, the more. Yeah. Mhm.
And then you click on, and it says backgrounds and effects.
Oh, no, not on a computer, though. Hold on a minute.
You have-
Billy says, does Maria have heterochromia?
I think I've got to go to apps. Let me see, apps.
Oh, heterochromia, that's,
Maybe you have to
The
go
one
to your
blue eye,
app.
one brown eye, right?
Maybe you have to go to your app, but you have to go to.
yeah.
No, I think I've got to go to my Zoom, like my
heterochromia
Zoom.
Eyes, didn't color eyes, yeah.
Yeah, you have to go do it in the Zoom.
Let me see.
Billy Boy sent a super chat for $10 and asked if Maria had heterochromia.
Oh, no. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Billy.
Thank you, that's very kind.
Thank you, Billy. Let me see here. I've got to get this stupid, I don't know how this thing got on here again.
Okay, oh, but she looks cute with lips or without.
I did not see the lips.
Maria, I think she
I
was
missed
very
it. I bet it
beautiful
was-
either way. With or without the Botox, it's
Go
fine.
to video? Yeah.
No, you're gonna,
No, yeah, I go to video and then I want to go to
Yeah, a little filler.
Advanced.
you wanna go to background.
advanced
and
virtual
effects.
background.
Yeah, and make
okay.
sure none is selected, none.
Yeah, but
Backgrounds, none, video filters, none, avatars, none.
video. I don't understand why I can't get, okay. Background, I got it now, background, okay.
Jimmy's
Yeah.
doing it.
Background and effects and then go
Laughing his head
to,
off.
Make sure selected on all three, background, effects,
oh,
all.
shoot. No, it says, no, it says, see, it says no eyebrows and it says none, so why is it doing that?
That's
She's
weird.
got eyebrows.
Look,
I mean, no one else can put it on.
mine
your-
says none.
No, there should be
No
three
eyebrows.
sections.
Darcy.
Wait, are you, hey, Carolyn, there should be three sections. You see three sections or
Look, I
two?
put it up on there. It says eyebrows, none. Mustache and beard,
Hi,
none.
Sherry Ann.
Lip color. Oh, maybe the lip, hold on a minute. Maybe the lips got, hold on a minute. But somebody said they saw eyebrows.
No, I saw lips. not eyebrows.
Okay,
I
now
didn't
there's
see
no lips.
Okay, that was just lips.
Somebody put
I don't
lips
even-
on.
Well, I don't have lips. I don't even have that option on mine. On a phone.
I don't know who did it, Maria. I don't know.
It wasn't me. I can't do it on the iPad.
Sassy Darcy, what did you do for New Year's? I saw your picture. It looks like you were out.
But somebody said that she was getting eyebrows and stuff on her.
Hey,
We
I
don't have
have that
eyebrows on.
program.
Happy birthday.
I have that app.
Happy birthday.
I just bought it.
What app? That's Zoom.
The app you just pulled
Oh,
up.
it's
No, that's
Darcy
Zoom.
Yeah.
It's it looks exactly like my app. I don't want to say it because I'm making
Happy
trouble.
birthday, Darcy.
Happy birthday, Darcy.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Sharon.
birthday.
Happy birthday, Darcy.
Happy birthday, Sharon.
Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy
It's Sharon's
Happy,
birthday.
happy birthday.
It's Sharon's birthday too.
Sharon, happy birthday.
Sharon.
Oh, I didn't hear you say so. Oh my God.
Are you really, is it really your birthday, Sharon?
Yeah.
61, a haunted puppet.
Yes.
Happy birthday.
You saw eyebrows, but she has real eyebrows. She has eyebrows. Those are her eyebrows. Okay,
Those
so
are
wait,
real.
hold on a minute. Everybody calm down. It's Sharon's birthday and Sassy Darcy's birthday?
Yes.
Happy Darcy. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Sharon and Sassy Darcy. Who's going to sing to them?
Sharon, happy birthday.
birthday to you. Happy birthday, Sassy and Sharon. Happy birthday to you. And many more. There.
Wow, that's better than I
Happy
could have done.
birthday.
You don't want me singing.
Yeah, we do. It doesn't matter. We can sing that.
I know, but you have a good voice.
No, I don't.
Actually, you do.
Sharon. Happy birthday, Sharon.
We all have good
Well,
voices.
happy birthday, Maria. Or thank you, Maria.
We all have voices inside of us.
Happy birthday,
True.
Sassy Darcy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Oh, where'd Har go? She must have come back in. Her internet went.
Oh, my gosh. I hope you didn't get her angry, Nicole.
No, never.
She'll be right back.
Heart,
It happens a lot.
Heart never
She'll be
gets
back.
angry ever. She's so nice.
I kind of stinks having a birthday a week, so close after Christmas.
Oh, it's the worst day ever.
I know, right?
It
You
is.
get
It
chipped.
is.
You get nothing.
In
Every
every
road.
way. And everybody's done. They've partied, they've done New Year's Eve, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day,
Poor Sharon.
Christmas, everything in between. Yeah, Darcy and I both agree. It's the worst
And
day ever.
everybody's broke. Nobody wants to go out to eat.
No, nobody wants to
do
go out
anything
anymore.
because
Nothing.
everybody's
Done.
exhausted from the holidays.
Go back to school and work. So nobody
No,
is.
Sharon.
Heart.
Oh, well, it's okay.
Didn't
I'm
If
Nicole-
you live close to me, I'd say, girl, let's go out.
Did Nicole make you angry, Heart?
Thank you.
Come on back.
I finally got a birthday cake last year.
Oh, really?
That stinks that you don't get even a cake.
No. Claudia
I don't
made it.
even do cakes anymore. Like I forgot how old
Oh,
I
but
am.
I
I know, I
mean,
forget how
nobody
old
ever
I
made
am.
me a cake in my whole life.
Oh, stop that, Sharon.
I'm
Really?
not kidding you. Why would I tell you that? I'm
Why
not
would
Sharon.
nobody make you a cake in your entire
That's
life?
the worst
my
ever.
life. In my whole life.
That
Claudia
is the
made me
worst
one.
thing I've ever heard. Everyone needs a cake. Everyone does. I would just like cry over that, and I'm not kidding. Everybody should have a cake. I don't care who you are.
A couple times, but no one ever made me a cake in my whole life. Not
Well,
one.
you know what? Maybe we'll make a cake on the
But
celebration.
I do remember
I know.
20.
Let's make Sharon a cake, for God's sakes. She needs one.
Yeah, just make one with what do you call it? Your little drawer
Oh,
thing.
gosh. She said
know, a
she'll make a
virtual
cake
cake?
with the, Maria said that we'll make you a cake on the next Rambler celebration.
Oh, that would be great. We can make her a virtual cake also. I know that's not the same, but
We could do both. Why not?
How do
We
we
could
make,
make.
how do we make a virtual cake?
well, you can go all out. There's plenty of things that you can make cakes from virtually.
One birthday party I was going to have as a kid, I got the mumps.
That just
We're gonna go in on the biggest cake.
It's
crazy.
horrible.
You wait, you're gonna get a cake, and you're gonna
If
eat
you
it too.
live next
I'm
to
telling
me,
you, Claudia, maybe a
I
cake.
would make one.
That's so sweet. I'm gonna make you a cake. We're all gonna
I
make.
don't bake, but I would make you one.
I don't know how to bake. I don't know how to bake a cake, but I'm gonna learn.
No, we'll make an ice cream.
Yeah.
No, we'll make an
You
ice
gotta
cream.
read the box,
We
but
can make an
I'm
ice
not
cream.
a baker.
We can make an ice cream cake.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's the
hey,
best.
you know what?
Yeah.
You could tender one. Can't you get good Dairy Queen and have it delivered via, what do you call those vehicles that?
Are you kidding
Oh,
me?
Uber?
Are you kidding me? Dairy Queen? What, do you know about my?
They're like $30-$40. I know. My
No,
son.
that's not. No, I make the ice cream cakes. My cakes are
Oh,
better
you
than.
do?
Oh,
Carolyn, I'm
nice
sorry.
one.
I didn't know.
How do you not know that? I have it all over my channel.
I'm sorry, Carolyn.
It's
I
the
missed
best.
it somehow. You gotta beat me for that. I'm sorry.
Marie is disappointed as well, Tracy.
Take away the Dairy Queen. I never said that. My son's so addicted
I just
to that.
made one on Christmas Eve for Luke's birthday.
I
Right.
didn't know that,
Yeah.
Carolyn.
Homemade
How in
ice.
the heck do you make that cake?
That's what I said.
I just
didn't
have to
know
bring. I
either.
just have to bring my cheesecake pan with me.
Good
And I'm
Lord.
so
Okay.
grateful to you, Carolyn, for making the effort to make his birthday separate from everything else.
Yeah, that was
Because
sweet.
mine was always Merry Christmas, Happy Birthday.
Hey, Carolyn, your son's close to Christmas, right?
On
Baby
Christmas
boy.
Eve, yeah. Christmas
Yeah, I think, I know that you've said that before.
Eve. Kevin
That's,
Leonard has a very important announcement in the chat.
Okay. Uh-oh, calm down now.
Oh,
He's gonna-
yeah.
Kevin wants everyone to know that we are in talks right now for the 2023 Rambler second
Shell-
annual celebration.
Where I'm going.
We are going to celebrate good times. Come on. There will also be, this year, there will also be, wait, this year is very special. If things work out, there will be a choreographed celebration dance on the beach. Synchronized dancing. It'll be choreographed. It will be, might be
Okay,
one
what
of
is
those mob dances that we just come and mob on the
what
beach.
is it?
Well, is
Yeah,
that what it is?
mob.
What is it? A mob dance? What is it?
Flash mob.
Flash mob.
Flash mob. What date? I missed it.
Well, we're working that out right now.
Okay, what
Celebration.
time of year?
May,
Give me a
probably.
hint.
May,
Spring.
probably, spring.
Okay, I want to go so bad this time. I really do.
You gotta come on, you
Well,
gotta
you
do it.
could,
Tracy.
I really want to. I might have some trouble with transportation, but
We'll
I
get you there.
got to
well,
come.
we'll work it
I want
out.
to meet you, beautiful people.
Where do you live?
I live in West Virginia, but I live near the DC area.
Well, you live
I
near,
live-
Linda, probably.
Yes, Linda.
You could, maybe you could
Rocket,
hitch a ride with Linda. She wants somebody to drive with her anyway.
Oh my gosh, could you get that through to her if I don't see her?
Yeah.
Because I could pay her for the gas.
She will listen
She
to
doesn't,
this.
I would pay for all her gas.
I bet she'll take you up on that.
I'm
Linda's
serious.
on her way to get
That's
you
the
right
least
now.
I could do is pay for her gas.
No, she's on her way.
You don't have to say it twice, Tracy. I'm sure
You don't
that's.
have- you don't even have to
If
say
I-
it.
Trust me, she's
I know
already.
if I don't see her or, because I think of Linda sometimes because she's so close to me. But if you could just, if I don't see her, and I'll be back on here because my tab and everything.
Okay, can I say something though, Tracy?
Yeah.
If you come back on here, you're definitely gonna see Linda, cause she's always here.
Yeah.
She just goes to bed gets up around 5 or 6 a.m., so she's on the day right now. I'm on Australian time, so I'm in here all night. Where somebody's always in here.
I do
I
not.
told Nicole that your family and ours is moving to Australia.
I do
So our
not.
insomnia will be cured instantly.
We're going right.
Anyway.
We're gonna get near Deborah so we can all hang out.
Oh, yeah.
That's fantastic. That takes care of my transportation.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, Linda be
What is
happy.
Maria telling you, Carolyn?
She's saying that she was asking if Billy Boy Blue was going to go on the celebration.
That would be
Billy Boy,
Isn't
I
he from
said
Michigan?
the horrible word of Dairy Queen. I'm sorry.
We like Dairy Queen. Don't apologize. Billy Boy, aren't you in Michigan?
Yeah, come on down, Billy Boy.
Maria would like to meet you on the next Rambler celebration tour.
I would love to meet
2,
you
4,
guys.
6,
Oh
8.
my Lord.
And I know
Celebrate.
people who know people there.
I am so reclusive in my old age. I just want to get out.
I'm embracing reclusiveness. I kind of like it.
I like it.
It's not that I don't like it. I'm happy with myself and I've had a full life. If you all knew what was involved in my lifetime, I could write a book easy. And so it's not like I haven't lived a full life. So I'm fine alone and,
Well, you
but
can
I
drive
wanna
down with
get
Linda.
out.
I'm sure she'd be glad to have you drive down with her. She is
Oh,
looking for
I'm
she is
telling
looking
you.
for
Very
somebody to
happy.
drive. She is looking for somebody to drive with her. She wanted Maria to go along, but I need Maria to drive with me.
Is within 15, 20 minutes of me easy.
Yeah, that's good.
That's how close you are to where she
Yeah, we
lives?
live
Yeah.
in the DC metropolitan area.
Oh, perfect.
Even though we're from West Virginia, we're in that panhandle.
Right.
Oh, okay. Oh, she'd be thrilled.
We're like an
Yeah.
hour and a half from DC.
Maria's been shopping for bathing suits.
And Maria.
Maria! Oh my Lord, get the tie-dye one.
You never have to stop
Maria.
on your ride, do you? She's
No.
very low maintenance on traveling.
Could
Yeah.
you imagine tie-dye with the black pumps?
Oh, yeah.
That would be
She's
beautiful.
thinking of getting some Crocs for the beach.
Oh, Crocs would be fine.
Oh, you're not too old, Marianne. You should come.
Come
No
on.
one's too old.
You're not too old.
I'm
No
80.
one's too old.
You see, Billy Boy said, whatever, you guys are all dorks.
No, wait. Mary Ann is in what state, Mary Ann? Oh, gosh, don't tell me. Is she in Indiana? Where's Mary
Is
Ann?
she?
Kevin Letter says they will be doing the celebration shimmy on the beach, broadcasted worldwide.
And
Oh,
I
my
think
gosh, yeah.
even if I can't get enough money together, I know my family would love to help because they're like, Mom, you gotta get out. Mom, you gotta get out.
Janae
So
is
I-
going, Mary Ann, and Janae is.
It's not very expensive at all. It
It's
really
not.
isn't. Mm-mm.
I mean, I don't want to ask, but I
rented-
just.
Mary
No,
Ann's in
$1
Indiana.
million.
Mary Ann's in Indiana, guys. Maybe you could ride down with Scooter.
She can
What?
no scooter. Or
It would be nice to know how much to plan for.
It just depends on how many people are going. That's really it. I mean, right now we're at the beginning stages.
You'd love it,
and
Mary
we're-
Ann. It's really beautiful.
Yeah, we're just looking into
Very
different
peaceful.
places and
I would, I'm telling you, it would be the best medicine in the world for me.
yeah, you should consider it, really.
I mean, spending time with people that I, love and care about, and I know that sounds silly because,
No.
love and care about, but I've learned to love you guys for over the, I've been here for a
You
while.
had to learn. You had to learn to love us. Tracy, it didn't come natural.
You're out of control, Carolyn. Carolyn, I've always loved you
Oh,
from
okay,
the
good.
day one I saw you.
Scooter was a learning experience for you then, right?
She liked me better though, Carolyn.
Right.
Scooter.
Scooter's a learning experience for everybody. I'm kidding. That's a
Oh,
joke.
Scooter is adorable. You know she is.
I know she is. She's just as sweet as can be.
So
Yeah.
Carolyn lives in New York, Nicole lives in Massachusetts, I live in Michigan. I'm flying from Michigan to New York. Carolyn's picking me up at the airport. We're picking Nicole
Did
up.
you
in
say
Boston.
the area?
Oh, in South Carolina.
You're not allowed to say the area?
South Carolina.
Well, we're not sure.
Oh.
It's South Carolina
Hey,
somewhere.
old stomping grounds for me.
The house
back in
we
the
have
day.
is not available, so we're.
I've got family in South Carolina.
Oh,
Myrtle
cool.
Beach.
That's
You're
where we're
Myrtle
going.
Beach.
They live on the ocean?
They live in Conway, which is that right there on Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, Conway's right there. I used to live in Myrtle Beach.
Yes, you know
Oh.
Conway, that's where they
Yes,
live.
I do know
They
Conway.
have spare bedrooms. We're very neat. We pick up really well after.
Well, they do, and either that or, you know, we could get a couple of us for free.
I really
Good.
enjoy
Like free.
What are we doing? What are we getting for free?
Yellow polka dot bikini.
Well, I'm
How
saying, you know, I'd rather stay with you guys.
We
You know,
gotta
I
work
wanna
on the
stay with
sponsors.
them
We
and-
gotta work on the sponsorships.
What's a sponsorship?
Sharon is supposed to be
No.
calling
People to
companies
pay
and
for
stuff. And then we've
Um,
got, we've got a
She's our
couple of
keeper.
sponsorships.
She's so
Sharon and I are gonna work on
Other
some companies
sponsors.
that wanna sponsor various things for the trip. And then maybe various restaurants or something will give some stuff. We're gonna work on that. We're gonna get on the ball with that stuff. And then,
She deals with sponsorships and PR
But-
pretty much,
yeah.
but she does have other duties as
but
well.
there also is another program where someone can sponsor a Rambler.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then it was to sponsor the Rambler program, so
Well,
you
I
would
have
pick.
very little money, but it's
Well,
okay. I
Yeah,
can always
but let me
ask.
explain what happens, Tracy, okay? If
Yeah.
somebody sponsors a Rambler, then it's kind of like that program where, you know, oh,
I
you
can do
sponsor.
something back.
Well, yeah, you will. Here's what you do.
I will.
Well,
Yeah.
okay. If somebody sponsors a Rambler, then
Mm-hmm.
they will get like personalized text from the vacation. They'll get a personalized picture every day. Like they'll get a phone call once, maybe. And then they'll get like little perks for They'll get like the inside scoop for sponsoring that Rambler.
Oh, definitely.
They'll
I
get
would
those
do
those
anything
desserts.
it takes.
They get the
Anything
latest
it
on
takes.
Tracy snores, but don't tell anybody.
Me?
No,
Well-
we're kidding. See, that's Blake's
What?
little
That's the kind of insider information.
Hi,
that
Foxy
we
in the
need.
Boxy. Did you meet Maria, Foxy in the Boxy?
How are you? Long time no see, and I hope you're doing well.
Ooh,
Maria's
that's
waving.
Fun. Is that what? Who said that? Ooh, that's fun.
I don't know, for sponsoring. Billy Boy said, "Ooh, that'd be fun to sponsor a Rambler." And then,
Oh,
so it'd be
well,
like you'll get your picture of your very own Rambler. You'll get daily updates, which your very own Rambler is doing.
Mm-hmm.
I would do anything it takes. Like
And
I
then
said,
perhaps your
I don't
Rambler
have
will
the
even
money.
send you a thank you gift. It could be a shell. It could be something. It could be any
could
kind
be
of
a-
a thank you
But
gift.
I could pay it back
It
in
could be
short
the-
increments, or I could pay the money back, or there's things I can do,
But
or I can
sir, you
ask
don't.
family.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
Billy.
gotta come with us. You gotta
But I
come.
don't have the money, to be honest with you. I have a fixed
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry your pretty little head.
Don't worry about it.
I know, but I don't like mooching.
You
You're
want
not?
Maria, Billy?
Nobody's mooching. Once you're there, you're
She's
there.
not that kind of a girl, Billy, she said, but she appreciates that you think she's pretty.
Oh, he likes. Yeah, he likes her.
Sure.
Well, they're about the same age, right?
You could sponsor her trip to the beach, Billy. She'll send you a picture of her bikini on the beach.
Yeah.
It's been years since I've been anywhere, except for one occasion that was turned out bad.
Oh no, why?
No, well, we're not getting to that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bad over.
Yeah,
over.
really bad.
It was a very bad experience, so we're not going to talk about it.
Oh, I thought. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought car troubles. I had no idea.
No, it was
Yeah.
not that.
Hi, Tony.
In a nutshell, I went with someone I didn't know that well.
Yeah. Jeez. Hey,
Turned out
Tony.
bad.
If you want to call in, Tony, you can ask for the number. We were taking
Yeah.
call-ins, but nobody's called in.
You can email at carolyn@truecrimechat.org. Make sure you put the .org. Very important. And she'll send you the link and you can call in. Feel free.
Billy Boy says Maria has to wear a full body suit.
Yeah, and look how angry she's getting.
Hmm.
She wants to put, she has the bikini ready.
Is it because that's your girl, Billy Boy? You don't want those other guys, your
He
girl?
doesn't share. He doesn't want anybody, to look at her.
In on his turf, yeah.
Although I will tell you, if we go to the beach, oh my lord, my body is not ready for that. I'll have
You
to
have-
have
you have time.
lots of cover-ups.
You have time, and
We're in a
nobody's
bikini.
going to
I'm not
be.
playing
No,
out.
it's no judging. Don't worry about it.
It's a no joke.
My size, my size is fine.
We don't
Something
have
happened to-
StreamYard, Tony. You have to email me, and I'll give you the number. We don't use StreamYards.
Yeah, all you gotta do is send an email and then you get the link. You don't have, it's Zoom. That's all it is.
It's Zoom. We
Send
use
an
Zoom.
email to Carolyn@truecrimechat.org.
And I wouldn't want to go so back. I think I could walk. I would walk.
Long walk. Better to ride with Linda.
Ramblers.
Oh my gosh, I love Linda. Linda is just the best thing she's awesome.
Yeah, she is.
Cool.
She's
You'll have
a
great job.
gem.
She's a very.
All of you, many of you are gems. But I know I've talked a lot with Linda, and she is a true gem.
Maria's happy to hear that, Billy. You thought she didn't look good in a bikini, but you just don't want other men gawking at her. She understands
Right.
that now.
He said I'm an old school conservative boy and I need an old school conservative gal. That's what it is.
Yeah, I am
Oh,
definitely
no
old
kidding.
school and
No.
conservative.
He's not coming back on. His, yeah. His
Billy
mouth
he got real wild for a second.
too fast. to
Yeah, he
move.
did.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, Tony, it's not hard. Let's see.
Promise, Tony, it's not. Yeah, did you see there, Deborah? She said, I'm in Australia and I'm on panel. It will work for you. If it works for her, it's going to work for you, Tony. No
If it
problem.
works for her, it'll work for you too. Not just
And-
the
and
hair color
Marianne?
president, I'm also a member.
Australia. That's
Very
just a beautiful country.
Marianne, you need to go. You need to go, Marianne. You need to go with.
Marianne.
I really would like that.
Yeah.
You should go, Marianne.
Please, Marianne, go with us. We'll have a good time.
Marianne.
Right, and guess what? I'm not, some people like Carolyn's very thick, okay? Very thick, and she can walk and walk and walk, and she can do it all day, okay? Me, I'm not gonna walk and walk. I'm gonna sit and talk, and we can do that. That'll be good.
I used to be that way.
I do.
I used
The
to
email
be
is
like
right above
Carolyn.
you, Tony.
So it's,
I'm like you,
Carolyn,
Nicole. I sit and talk now.
that's what I do, and it's cool.
Well, and
So
there's
you
a
can-
whole bunch of us that,
Sit and talk. There's a lot of sit and talkers.
yeah.
But I can talk a lot.
That's okay.
I'm a
That's good.
walker. I'm a walker and a shell gatherer.
Last year.
Oh, I love shells.
Being-
I for years and years and years, and what I do is I come home, I used to take, the kids would, since they were babies, collect shells, and I kept them, and I would decorate with them. And so we still have the shells today,
Right.
all the shells that they collected. And
So, Tony, the email's in the chat, then there, Deborah put it up, both I put it up, Carolyn@truecrimechat.org. It's in there several times. All you have to do is send an email and say, hi, it's Tony, give me the link. So, and then she'll send you the link and you click on it.
Carolyn, I'd like to get one of those, what is it, almost looks like a hard shell. What are those things? With the tail.
Hmm?
What is that thing in the ocean that washes up? It's got that shell and
Oh, that horseshoe
a tail.
crab? The horseshoe crab?
Yes, I think
Oh,
that's,
there were tons of those on that island we went to.
yeah, I'd like to get one of those and like shellac it or something.
And so, when that was washed up where you were on that island, can I ask you if they were deceased?
Yes, you can't, in fact, you could, but it's really, really frowned upon. taking a shell that someone's occupying. In other words, you can see if there's somebody in it. If there is, very gently place them back at the water's edge because it's polite, and you move on to another shell.
Yeah.
You don't shake them out and say, sorry, I want this shell.
No.
No,
absolutely
they're
not.
the ones that are alive.
It
Oh
would
my
have to be a dead. It would have
No,
to
we
be
didn't
dead.
find anything that was
No?
in the
No?
shells that we got.
God. They come out
No.
Good
different.
night, Captain Lee.
Good night, Captain Lee.
Good night, Captain Lee.
Good night, Captain Lee.
Captain.
Captain and Tennille.
Sorry, I see nothing. If Carolyn is habitual emoji poster, I'm not a habitual emoji poster. I never post emojis ever.
Listen to
I'm
Carolyn.
not an emoji poster at all. Not
Carolyn,
at
you're out of
all.
control.
And you couldn't have me blocked because I'm the host. But you can't block me.
Maybe Tony's
But
the other guy that
Did you
couldn't get
but you have to email me. You have to email me. Did you email me?
it. No, he didn't. I doubt it.
I'd like to see them try, though. That would be kind of entertaining.
He keeps saying, Nightbot. You see Nightbot because everybody does. They put the email in there a million times, and I told you, Carolyn at truecrimechat.org. That's the email address. So, and I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's just one of those days today, I guess.
Yeah.
So I understand, right? You have to email Carolyn at her email,
Hi, little lady.
Carolyn@truecrimechat.org.
Yeah, but you've got to email me before you'll see something.
Yeah, you're not gonna. It's Carolyn@truecrimechat.org. Right there above you, where Nightbot has put the email into the chat.
Who was the guy before that was just on here right before Tony came on? He was like,
Chris.
There was Chris.
there was
I'm a
Chris.
picker
Okay.
and I'm a grinner. I'm a lover. I'm a sinner. Hey, mommy,
I'm a
tell
picker,
Maria
I'm a
I
winner,
said how you
I'm a
doing.
Charlotte, and I'm a son.
I'm doing well.
Music in the song.
Thank you for the super chat.
I'm a smoker, I'm a joker, I'm a midnight joker.
She
And I'm
said
a
thank you for the super
midnight
chat.
joker.
Thank you for the super
Make
chat.
my music plain enough. Love that song.
She said she's doing fine.
Like that kind of music, you'll love the image.
She's working on her celebration dance.
Just wanna shake your tree. Yeah. I love that song.
Oh, look, see, he didn't see, Billy hasn't seen High 61.
Y'all want to hear a story?
Yeah.
Is it
All
scary?
right, it's a story a lot of people don't know this story, but remember what I was talking to you about when we were in, my dad was in the Air Force and we, were in, Washington State while he was away overseas. It was during Vietnam, but he was in Thailand, and he was there for like a year. My mom was stuck with 4 kids and couldn't drive. And anyway, make a long story short, when we were there, I went to a birthday party and I was like 3. And I remember being in the basement and children running all around and screaming, hollering. They're playing pin the tail on the donkey. And I start crawling on my knees and I felt something go in my knee. And I screamed and cried, but I could see the needle. And so I pulled it out and cried for a little bit. And there was so much going on in chaos, and my mom wasn't there. Nobody paid any attention. So I go back home. My mom picks me up, and we're packing up the house. We are now moving from Coeur d'Alene or Spokane all the way to North Carolina. It was just Goldsboro is where we were stationed, going to be stationed. And I was 3 and my house is empty. everybody's moving out, moving trucks are there, house is empty, and I'm limping, but my mom used to put tights on me because it's cold in Idaho in the winter, and couldn't really see my knee, but it had blown up and gotten hot, and I was limping. And my dad said, "What's wrong with her knee?" And they're like, "Well, she's been like that." Well, he said, "Let's look at it." And it was red, hot, swollen. So he's like, "I'm taking her, you guys go." And took me to the ER, and they took one look at me and rushed me to the operating room, explained it was gangrene. I was definitely going to lose my leg, for sure, that I may die. And long story short, it just, because it was Vietnam era, and they were used to those type of surgeries. Had I went to a pediatric area, they might not have done as well because they do good at taking off legs. And anyway, my dad said, "No, do everything you can." So they did a very long surgery that lasted forever. I have a huge scar on my side of my knee. They played it open, found the other knee that broke. It was a needle broke off.
Yeah.
The needle broke off inside when I pulled it out, caused gangrene. And so they put a big tube outside of it. Well, here's the thing, is that we now have to go across the country, and I'm in ICU, and they saved my leg, but I had a cast all the way up to my knee, and I was a very, very sick girl. And so they put me on what's called the Air Force's only fixed wing military hospital airplane. And I got on that, and it was all Vietnam veterans. And I remember laying in there as a little 3-year-old, and these are mobile hospitals, and it's just not very big of a plane. And I could hear Vietnam veterans yelling, "Morphine, morphine." And I remember that vividly, that experience. And those guys were more interested in how I was than they were. And that, we had to stop 1,000 times across country because we were constantly stopping, taking everybody off, and getting back in. Some people had to be left off. Anyway, I don't want to make too long of a story, but it took forever. And then I was in the hospital for months and months, and I had to learn how to walk again and stuff like that. But long story short, I grow up to be a flight nurse for the Air Force.
Wow.
Crazy, right? That's how I vividly can remember that time period.
Wow.
If you ever see me and we go on this beach trip, you're gonna see that scar. It's huge, and it's got a big hole scar where the drain came out to drain all that gangrene. But they were absolutely convinced. There's just no way. It's in the bone. We have to take this leg off or she's gonna die. So.
High 61 says, "I'm 42 and I've been doing Civil War reenacting since I was 11. Wow. Really cool.
The only reason it made me think of that story was because of where I came from. That was Spokane. Or Coeur d'Alene.
Which is where the murders were.
Yeah. That's where, and my brother married his wife in Mountain Home. Mountain Home is right outside of that area also. And Boise, all that is in that area.
Yeah, the murders were in Moscow, but Jackie was from Coeur d'Alene, and somebody else was from Coeur d'Alene too, weren't they?
Yeah, if you could imagine, Idaho is like 10. If you live in certain places, like Coeur d'Alene, it only takes like 10, 15 minutes to get to Washington State.
Yeah, like me, I live in Massachusetts.
Does anybody know what that
Exactly.
is? Do you know what the Elaine means? And because it's heart of something. What, do you even know what it is?
Maybe the river or something, or I don't know.
What?
What does it mean?
Coeur d'Alene would be heart.
Coeur d'Alene? I never knew what that means.
Coeur is heart.
Yeah.
Jack de Coeur is like Jack of Hearts, you know?
Yeah.
It was gorgeous. And we were in the woods. And my brothers fished and hunted and did all these things. My sister hated it. She was a teenage girl. She couldn't stand being in the boondocks, but my brothers loved it. And they would always tease me about Bigfoot.
Oh, yeah, he's there, you know.
It was
Yeah.
Freddie Krueger. It was Freddie
I
Krueger.
know, that's where, oh, and another thing too is that, just to let you guys know, I started very early on with a crime writer called Ann Rule. And she is from Washington State. And she has connections
To
with
Ted Bundy.
Yeah, well, how she started out, she was a writer, crime writer, and she knew detectives, so she had inside scoop from the police. But her very first book that I read was The Stranger Beside Me that she put out. And that was because she knew Ted Bundy and she worked with him when he was in law school, and she actually they worked in a suicide hotline, I think.
Yes.
If I can remember the Ann Rule book.
Yes.
But I'll tell you this, if you guys like those books, unfortunately she's died, but every time an Ann Rule book would come out, I'd go run into the bookstore and get all excited. So there's hundreds, not 100, but there's at least 100 Ann Rule books. And there are almost a lot of them are Washington State.
Random guy, random, not lazy, random.
Huh?
No, they're asking me about Jeff.
Ted Bundy studied criminal justice.
Yes, he was in law school, and they volunteered at a suicide hotline, and she worked right next to him. What's wonderful about Ann Rule, if you all want to pick up some of her books, and now she's got audio, is she gets into the minds.
Hi, Judy.
Small Sacrifices with Diane Downs is a good one.
Hi, Judy.
All right, that's my soapbox. I just wanted to let you know she's a great writer.
I literally work with a 71-year-old dude who was assigned as a caseworker for Eileen Wuornos. Really?
Wow.
Wow, Billy boy, that's crazy. It's crazy.
And I spent my 16th birthday in Boise.
I'll excuse you. Yeah, random guy, Jeff. Random. You were blown away. Did he tell you anything interesting? You went through a lot. Thanks for telling your story. Christina Ferrari said, thank you for telling your story. Hi, Judy.
Thank you.
What, my story?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, no problem. I thought you'd think it was, rambling on, but I'm telling you.
We're ramblers, Tracy. We're ramblers.
I know, right?
Cancer, High 61. Cancer, that wasn't discovered until it was so far advanced.
Tell you what, I'll never forget that experience of being on that plane. I was the only child, of course. They were all coming back from Vietnam. and they were, it's just so sad. So sad. Many of them had legs blown off and things like that. And they yelled out morphine, and they were so sweet though. They were so worried about, me.
Was your dad with you on the flight?
No, my mom was allowed, and usually they never allowed civilians, even though she was not technically a civilian. She was a wife of a serviceman, but with a juvenile, you have to be on the plane with me.
Sure.
So they found her a spot, and she flew with me, and my dad took everyone across country following the moving vans to North Carolina, Goldsboro. Anybody know of Goldsboro, North Carolina?
Mhm.
That's the base we went. It may be closed
Crazy,
now.
Billy. That's crazy. Yeah. Sorry, I was just answering Billy.
I don't remember what base was near there. My family was in Fayetteville near Fort Bragg, and Pope Air Force Base is right near there. But I don't remember.
I know all the Air Force bases because,
She was
went to a
fighter.
lot of them.
Yeah,
I became military.
Yeah, I remember that. So Ted Bundy spent time as an assistant director of the Seattle Crime Prevention Advisory Commission in Olympia, Washington, where he wrote a pamphlet for women on rape prevention. So it's interesting.
He called it a suicide hotline.
But no, but
I could be wrong.
he probably did both.
Yeah,
I was just about like them both being interested.
you're right.
Criminology.
Probably did
Maria.
both.
Maria, say goodnight.
Good night, Maria.
Maria had to go to she was all flustered by her flirting with Billy Boy and Billy Boy flirting with her, and she's dreaming of the Ramblers celebration, and she's trying to pick out a sensible swimsuit, one that Billy Boy
what?
will approve
Telling
of.
you what, Carolyn, you have given me a thing to look forward to.
There you go.
There you go.
I mean, I wouldn't call myself depressed, but I get a little down being alone all the time.
Yep.
Probably why I talk so much sometimes. Just, don't have anyone to talk to. The worst thing is I can't drive.
Oh, you can't?
No, it's horrible.
Because of, yeah.
First
That's not
time
true,
in my
Tony.
life, there's nothing
That's
in
not
the
true.
world like not being able to drive.
Is it because of the stroke?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it has a lot to do with that and a few other medical issues that I can't.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
I lived half of my life in my
I gave up my beautiful car. It wasn't beautiful, but it's my beautiful car.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I understand. Yeah.
It was not a Elantra. It was a Sonata.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I drive a GMC. I like it.
Now, my whole life after I got married was GMC because his dad had retired from GM and we got the GM discount and he
Right.
insisted that made it better. And he had the best, of course. My ex-husband had the best of the best. But we had Jimmy's. We had the
I had a Jimmy once.
we had the Denali, and we had the Envoy. Was the vehicle the GMC Envoy? I don't know if they have it still, but that's the vehicle I drove when I was a nurse.
I had a Buick Enclave, third row seating. It was gorgeous. Had heated leather seats. I sold it for like $1,000. I'm not even kidding. I just got a different car. Better not get.
Well, those were the good old days, and those cars were absolutely outrageous. I don't know how I did it. It has a lot to do with my ex-husband who had the best of everything, and I'm like, I don't need a car that expensive.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not what he thought.
Well, hey, if you can do it, you can do it, you know?
Well, here's my thing. I like to live not, be careful about not living beyond your means, number one. And I don't want to be strapped to a house and a house payment and a car payment and not be able to go anywhere.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, let me see something. Hold on. So somebody said, what are they talking about? Oh my gosh, that's not him. That's some nerdy boy that worked at some. Oh my gosh.
What?
Just so much misinformation flying around.
Tell us.
No, just that somebody thinks that. Oh my gosh, and it's crazy. It's just like people pretending that Brian. It's all that 4chan crap and stuff. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
Just
As
people
soon
are just
as you
stupid.
said that the other night, lo and behold, that's exactly what was happening is all these fake profiles.
Yep, everything.
Oh, yeah, they had been there from the very moment, yeah.
But once they arrested him, within a day, there was all these. I didn't, Carolyn was reporting that, but daggone it, she wasn't right.
Oh, yeah, we were in Zoom and, looking at social media to see, if he had social media, and it was just fake profiles popping up left and right.
Crazy.
It was like, it happened immediately.
I don't do too much social media. I never would do. I never have. Never had a desire to do TikTok. Am I allowed to say that?
What did you say? I'm sorry.
TikTok.
Oh,
you had to
TikTok.
get the top.
I said TikTok.
Okay, it's okay.
And Twitter.
TikTok is a cesspool for true crime.
I have a Twitter account, but to be honest with you, I don't think I've been on it in a year or two.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know.
I'm going to admit that I do look at TikTok once in a while because my daughter sends me funny, like, animal videos on there. And so I have an account and we, send each other funny animal videos, like, that like farmers make and stuff like that.
I look at it every day. I look at TikTok.
I like Facebook.
Oh, you know what goes
Look every day too, and Instagram, all of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have TikTok, but I don't use it.
Oh, I don't use mine either. I just watch funny
What
videos.
is Reddit? I hear
is a
so
forum.
much about the
It's
cesspool of
a
Reddit.
forum page. It's
Oh,
like
it's not
you
necessarily.
can upvote stuff. Like you vote for things there. It's like a
Place
weird.
where you can
Story.
write
It's
a story or something.
Yes,
Yeah.
It's a forum.
there's
Yeah.
subreddits, like there's Reddits for one thing and then Reddits for other things. And then,
Yeah, so they'll
Yeah.
say you'll be talking about a topic, okay? So if
Gotcha.
you're talking about something, you can talk about the forum. Somebody might post a subreddit, which could be an offshoot related to that topic, but not that topic specifically. Do you see what I mean?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
like there's one I read and it's on YouTube and it has to do with,
And then there's YouTube Reels too, and Facebook Reels.
Karens-ish.
I spend a huge amount of time on YouTube anymore.
My daughter listened to people who read the Reddit forums for r/am I the a-hole. We
Oh, yes, I
Anybody
read
that
it.
we decide we decide if they are or not.
Uh-huh. That's funny.
Yep, it was
Yeah.
you. We're definitely the a-hole in this situation. Absolutely.
Vote.
Yes, you are, or no,
That's
you're not.
cute.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
Yes, you are. No, and
oh, I forgot about that.
I listened to one guy, I think his name is Mark or something, that reads the Reddit posts. I mean, she listens to a couple other people too.
As long as you do
Yeah, I
it
know that
out of
one. I know the one.
knowing what it is and not, if you're the type of personality who believes everything you read, then you probably shouldn't. But most of you guys have a good sense of open mind, and you can understand. It's fine that you would read it.
All right.
But some people are vulnerable to this.
My general rule is to take everything pretty much with a grain of salt,
I
Right.
know. I hear
Everything.
ya.
Every
I
single.
don't go to Reddit. I watch them on YouTube.
Me too.
Right.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
I've never been to Reddit.
I have, because sometimes my older son links me to Reddit things that he wants me to see, just funny thing, that thing. But yeah, I've never just gone to a forum by myself for some reason.
No, just,
I always thought it was because of my age. Moving away from, social media. So young folks.
Girl,
Yeah.
social media is not
Okay.
folks anymore. It's everybody.
Now
It's
Facebook,
Well,
seems
maybe.
to be more older folks, right?
Well, there's plenty of Gen Xers on Reddit though too.
I have TikTok, I have an Instagram. I'm 42, and I got YouTube in 2008 or 12.
Instagram. Remind me what Instagram is.
Instagram is like it's a social media site. It's similar to Facebook. You could comment on pictures. You can follow your friends.
Oh, I'd like that.
You're not actually friends with anybody, so it's not like you have a
I
friend.
could do that.
Yeah, but you could follow people, and Twitter is the same way. It's similar.
Yeah. Now Twitter, I get because you follow people.
Twitter is the one that I get the least, that I understand the least out of all of them.
yeah, I don't know what I occasionally do.
Oh, here's your ride.
It might be.
Let's see,
And she's back.
Linda's here. I'm kind of like.
Is that where you follow people, or is that Twitter? I don't know.
Yeah, they both.
The beautiful Nicole is back.
I'm a young old person kind of, because
Preaching to the choir, girl. Although you don't, you look like you're 20, and your lipsticks you have lipstick lips.
Ooh,
Not everyone can have lipstick lips.
okay.
Hey, Tracy.
Hey, there you go. There's Linda.
Who said that?
Linda.
Linda! Oh my Lord!
There's your ride. There's your partner.
Your ride, Linda.
Oh my gosh, Linda!
She's paying
Where's Tracy going?
to the celebration.
Coming with you, Linda.
She's riding in
If
with you.
I pay all your gas, shoot, I can even pay your food. I'm telling you.
Oh, honey, I'm just glad to hear your voice.
She wants to ride with you to the beach.
I know, I hear. That's cool.
There you go.
That's cool.
That's as excited as Linda's gonna get.
That is about
Well,
it.
Carol,
get very excited.
I said that's as excited as you're going to get.
you mate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carol is still trying to throw me in the ocean.
This will be the first trip I've taken in probably 8 years, maybe.
I'll let you guys throw me in the ocean. I will, if you want.
No, we won't. What? After you had back surgery, we're going to fit you in the. No.
I'm so much better after my. I just dropped a piece of taffy. I'm so much better after
I
my
thought you
back
put the
surgery.
taffy away before.
No, I want it.
You put it back out again.
Oh, okay.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Look at
Look at what?
my taffy.
You're so blue. What is that? Ooh.
Taffy.
It's saltwater taffy from the boardwalk on Ocean
It's just
Mine.
taffy.
New Jersey.
Oh my gosh,
cool.
I love
Where'd you
saltwater
get it?
tacos.
You know Shivers? You know Shivers, Ocean City, New Jersey. My friend Greg, my best friend, he just popped in my house today. Just walked in.
Cool.
And I was like, I didn't recognize him at first. He's like, pizza's here. And I'm like, come in. And I just turned around and I'm thinking, wait, I didn't order pizza. Like, that's how I reacted. My door was unlocked. Okay, I was facing the other way. Walked right in.
Carolyn, my brother is a professional photographer from, he's the one that lives in that area in Conway. And he's owned his own studio and he's pretty well renowned. But he would offer to take pictures of all of us.
Oh, of
Like-
our choreography.
Yeah, he's got thousands of dollars worth of equipment to take pictures. Thousands of
You
dollars.
can do all the professional headshots and everything. Okay, good.
Yeah, that's what he does for a
Can
living.
he make us look 20 years younger than what we are?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Trust and
Tired.
believe that.
Yeah, okay. Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
He's a sweetheart. He would love to come and do that for free. He always does. He always offers his services.
It got me again.
What happened to Maria? She had to she's looking for a sensible suit, Billy Boy.
A sensible
She's
suit.
over here on my laptop looking for a sensible suit at Land's End. She's looking for a Speedo type suit, you know? Full coverage.
Speedo.
Boo.
Maria, because Billy likes her, but he doesn't want her wearing the bikini that she was hoping to wear on the celebration. He wants her to wear a sensible full coverage suit.
Oh. Well, they have
He doesn't
those
want anybody
Speedos
hitting
in
on his lady while she's at the celebration.
Costco in the spring, they'll show up, and they're cheap too. So, let her know. Save
I
some
will.
money, wait.
Sharon said,
Go to
wait to
Costco.
Costco. You can get it at Costco.
Road trip.
The best part of trips is
How's your knee,
preparing.
Tracy? How's your
What?
knee?
Oh, I agree. Anticipation.
My knee needs surgery and I won't do it. It is not to the point where, you know,
Okay.
something hideous would happen. It hurts a lot.
She'll
And
get a
I
swimsuit
am to the
cover-up
point
skirt.
where I just want to put it off and do the best I can with other things
You sound
before.
great.
I
Sounds great.
am not one of those people that jump to surgeries. I just,
Me either.
you know,
Me either.
don't. You know,
Yeah,
if
we all
I-
try to put it on.
if I'm in terrible
Come
condition,
on.
I have a meniscus that is torn, but
I
it is
don't
not
know,
the
but
kind of
It's like
torn
you're okay.
that you have no choice but to get surgery. It is it's a decent type of torn, and so
That's how mine is. Mine's on
I'm
the inside,
opting
not the
out of
outside.
surgery.
Yeah. Is yours on the
Good girl.
inside or mine's on the inside? And it doesn't have to be-
Mine's on the inside, and my
Right.
family thinks I'm absolutely crazy. But I said no, I'm
Oh
not
no, I said the
jumping
same
to
thing.
surgery unless I can't walk or something. You know,
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I've been
okay,
an RN
so
for
we'll
years
be
and
able
years.
to get you around on the beach and all.
Yes.
Good.
You
I'm
know,
so
I'll bring
happy
a
for
cane
you.
just in case it starts to hurt or something like that, but I don't walk with a cane all the time.
Well, we'll just put you in a lounge chair.
I have some breaking
Right.
news.
Oh.
I'm serious.
Okay.
Jack Bayless, who became friends with Mr. Kohberger in 8th grade, said that Mr. Kohberger had long been fascinated with why people acted the way they did and seemed to enjoy his job as a security guard for the Pleasant Valley School District, where he worked for several years until 2021. The last time that Mr. Bayless saw Mr. Kohberger was in 2021, when they shot airsoft guns together in the Poconos. At the time, Mr. Bayless said Mr. Kohberger drove a white Hyundai Elantra, the same model of car that the police in Moscow said had been spotted near the Idaho victim's home on the night of the attacks. I pray he's innocent, Mr. Bayless said. After earning a psychology degree at Community College in 2018, Mr. Kohberger began studying psychology and later criminal justice at DeSales University. And there he studied in part under Catherine Ramsland, a well-known forensic psychologist whose books include The Mind of the Murderer and How to Catch a Killer. Let's see. He's a quiet person who liked to work alone, but came across as smart, said Brittany Slavin, who took several classes with him at DeSales. She recalled an instance in one of Dr. Ramsland's classes when students were asked to look at photos of a crime scene and figure out what happened. She said that Mr. Kohberger was quick to come up with ideas. He seemed to show a particular interest in crime scenes and serial killers. At the time, it seemed as if he was just a curious student, so if his questions felt odd, we didn't think much of it because it fit our curriculum. In a post on Reddit from about 7 months ago, a user identified himself as Bryan Kohberger, sought people who had spent time in prison to take a survey about crimes they had committed. The survey listed Mr. Kohberger as a student investigator working with 2 professors at DeSales, and it asked respondents to describe their thoughts and emotions and actions from the beginning to the end of the crime commission process. He earned his master's degree in June of 2022. A spokesperson for the university said the principal investigator on the crime survey was Michelle A. Bolger, who is listed on the university website as an associate professor, and her colleagues would not be granting interviews about their experiences working with Mr. Kohberger. The assistant professor, listed as co-principal investigator Jeffrey E. Clutter, did not respond to numerous messages. He then Mr. Kohberger moved across the country to Pullman, Washington, where he began the fall semester in August in the graduate criminology program at Washington State University, across the state border from the University of Idaho. Let's see here. I know what else. Do they have anything else here? Let's see here. They go through this. We know about Mr. Norton.
Like them crime scenes, did he?
Okay, so then another student said Mr. Kohberger seemed interested in the thought processes of criminals while they committed crimes and less interested in social factors that might lead people to do so, saying that he believed that some people were just bound to break the law. The fellow student, who spoke only on the condition of anonymity because he feared that speaking publicly could jeopardize his safety, described Mr. Kohberger as the black sheep of the class, often taking contrarian viewpoints and sometimes getting into arguments with his peers, particularly women. The classmate recalled one instance in which Mr. Kohberger began explaining a somewhat elementary criminology concept to a fellow doctoral student, who then accused him of mansplaining. A heated back and forth ensued, and the doctoral student eventually stormed out of the classroom. Mr. Kohberger was also a teaching assistant in a criminal law class during the fall semester, said Hayden Stitchfield, 20 years old, one of the students in that class. He said that Mr. Kohberger often cast his eyes down while addressing the students, giving the impression that he was uncomfortable. Students said Mr. Kohberger had a strong grasp of the subject matter, but was a harsh grader, giving extensive critiques of assignments and then defending the lower marks when students complained as a group. Later in the fall, roughly around the time of the killings, Mr. Stitchfield said Mr. Kohberger seemed to start giving better grades, and the assignments that once had his feedback scrawled across every paragraph began coming back clean. At a certain point, he stopped leaving all the notes, he said. At the time, a growing team of investigators from local and state agencies, as well as more than 60 agents from the FBI, had descended on Moscow. Forensics investigators combed the house for physical evidence, including DNA, and they searched fruitlessly for a murder weapon. Okay, let me see now. Officials pleaded for tips and videos, while thousands of internet sleuths around the country suggested an array of people as a likely culprit, a former boyfriend. Okay, let's see. None of the online discussion groups identified Mr. Kohberger. It's not clear how or whether he knew the victims. Police had tried to tamp down rumors by ruling out several people as suspects, though accusations were flying so fast it appeared at times they could not do so quickly enough. They withheld nearly all details of the investigation, which raised frustrations and prompted some people, including relatives of the victims, to wonder publicly whether the police were up to task. Okay, let's see what we got here. I'm skipping through a lot of this. Let's see. So let's see. That's about, let me see. The arrest left the members of one Facebook discussion group with more than 166,000 members stunned. I'm baffled, one woman wrote. Literally everything we know doesn't make sense. But it also brought a sense of relief to many in Idaho. Ms. Gonsalves' family members said through a lawyer that they were relieved that the authorities have someone in custody, and now the journey through the criminal justice system begins. Kate Blumgren, who's studying psychology at the University of Idaho, said she has known Ms. Gonsalves and Ms. Mogan since she was 11. She spent her 12th birthday with the two girls in a hotel, and she thinks of them every time she looks down at her shins, where she has 2 scars from trying to jump from a bathtub onto a bed that night. She said she has struggled to feel closure even after the arrest of Mr. Kohberger. There's relief in feeling like maybe it's not so scary to live here anymore, said Ms. Blumgreen, 21. But while an arrest is in the case has brought a sense of relief for many of her fellow students, she still has struggled to find any peace. For me, it doesn't erase what happened.
What did he do? He chased some woman from the bathtub to the bed?
No. She took a vacation with the girls when she was a young girl
the
herself.
girls,
And
okay.
she fell, yeah.
They just got a little wild. All right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So those are some new people that have come forward, and that is a real source, not a Radar Online. Okay.
I think it's a compilation of the facts at this point. Everybody said he was a mean teacher. All I know is it's his 3rd night in jail and it's cold. Very cold.
Oh, here's another one. Okay.
I have one.
Yeah, you better
Wait.
believe it.
Mr. Kohberger grew up in suburban eastern Pennsylvania, attending Pleasant Valley High School in Broadheadville, where former classmates and peers recalled that he had an analytical mind but could be cruel sometimes. Thomas Arntz befriended him while riding the school bus around 2009. He said their friendship ended in 2014 after lighthearted ribbing and jabbing between friends turned mean-spirited, with Mr. Kohberger sometimes putting him in a headlock hold. Over time, it just got so bad that I just shut down when I was around him, said Mr. Arntz, now 26. I eventually had to cut ties with him.
This one says, look I actually met him at the same bar that Kelly and Maddie went to. He was fixated with Maddie from what I could see.
But wait, is that from a group?
Huh?
Where is that from a source or from a group?
Oh, it's from the group. Where are you reading
Oh, no,
from?
I'm reading from the New York Times.
Oh, okay, good. I thought you were reading. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Good. See, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. I thought you were talking about misinformation, and I thought.
Oh, no. This
real
is from a trusted source.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's see here. Mm-hmm.
From a real newspaper.
Yeah.
One you can hold.
Yeah. They said the New York Times says Mr. Kohberger has struggled with a heroin addiction beginning in high school, but had seemed to have moved past it in recent years, according to this friend from Pennsylvania. And then we went about Jack Palis, Brittany Slavin, we've talked about her. What else do we hear here? Let's see. Criminology, crimes, we went through that. I'm trying to see if there's anything else we didn't mention here. Walter Andrew Trua. Lawrence. Let's see.
I'd like to know about the information that you're not hearing the people who called law enforcement after they put out that plea. Because I read or heard today that they got over 400 phone calls after that press conference asking
Yep.
public to, you know, call in and give them more information about him.
They want information about this guy. Absolutely. I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
I'd just love to hear like what a lot of those people were telling them.
Same. I mean, there's a lot.
To, as long as it's credible.
Yes. There's a lot of misinformation out there. A lot.
And God knows, like even in the case, there's so many people that interject, which is common.
Yeah, well, but I trust.
Remember with the Chris
True.
Watts, we had,
Mhm.
should I say his name? There's a couple of them named, you know, that interjected themselves, said a bunch of lies.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine there's a lot of those folks.
Oh, yeah, there will be. There'll be plenty. I'm sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, there'll be more.
Remember, I'll just say his first name began with T. TB.
Yeah, but you know, I'm sure law enforcement was expecting that and know that they're gonna have to come
Yeah,
through.
I agree.
a
Of
lot
course.
stuff.
But it's still
you
a
know.
big waste of time to go through these people.
It is, but hopefully they'll be doing some really good information.
And when you
60
first-
people to do that.
You first hear their story, you don't know. If
Yeah. Yeah,
you have to investigate it, you know?
when they said, you know, please call us and tell us anything you know about him, I was like, wow, you're gonna get a lot of, you know,
That's
BS.
exactly what I thought.
But hopefully they're gonna get a lot of good information too.
Of course, you know, of course they are. They're gonna get really good stuff, no doubt. But there's gonna be always those people.
Yeah, who are gonna just wanna like feel important for a minute and call in and just.
I know the 3 particular people I can think of wanted the fame of it.
I don't know why people in general do that all over the internet. It's not just, you know, it's all over. It's in forums and videos and it's everywhere. You know, especially if somebody's a newspaper or someone's gonna offer payment for a story, like Carolyn said earlier, you're gonna see people jumping out of the woodwork like never before.
Hopefully, most people don't offer. It would be like the real sleazy play, you know.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be the people that need attention desperately.
Yes, there you go. It's the people that desperately wanted to be a part of it and get attention.
It'll probably be somebody who comes along and says, I helped him. I was there, I saw him. There'll be somebody that does that.
Well, that would be insane, pure insanity to interject yourself into an investigation.
Yeah.
Well, here was what they talked about. They
Mhm.
talked about, do you think that these folks, when it's all said and done, should be prosecuted in some way, like even with a misdemeanor, that they came into those cases and lied, like let's say the Chris Watts case, you know, they even thought about it, you know, that were just complete liars. And, you know, do you go back and you know, charge them or not? And so many times they just don't charge them.
Well, I mean, can they even prove like that Trent guy or something?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
they could, you know.
The 3 cases in the Chris Watts case could definitely have been proven because everything they said was a lie after the case.
But could they prove that he was lying though?
Yes, absolutely, they could prove it.
But how?
They had interrogations of them.
I don't think. I don't
And
think
everything out of their mouth was a lie, and
I don't think that Trent guy admitted that he was lying, did he?
What guy? Who are you guys
3.
talking-
I don't want to say his name because I don't know if I'm allowed.
What are you talking about? I missed what you're talking about.
Trent,
Oh, Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah,
Oh,
no.
is that the guy that came forward and said he had some kind of relationship?
Yeah,
Trey Bolt,
Just in the first 15 minutes. Yeah, that wasn't
Trey
true.
Bolt and two other women.
Yeah, that was all not true.
Absolutely nonsense, and it could be proved. And they even thought about going back and charging them with something, but they can't. The thing is a lot of them don't. So I'm wondering, and my point is, maybe
But you
it's
can't
not.
be
It's
charged
not
for.
the people that interjected themselves into this case, but how about the folks that are on the internet that are
You can't-
just making up things like a scream?
That's the problem.
You
But
know,
in the
I mean,
law,
that person was called out on the screen. You know, he made it up on his, you know, do you go out and do you punish, you know, do you charge those people?
Well, you can't charge. You can't. I don't think you can. I don't know.
He made it up. He not only made it up, but he manufactured a scream.
But it was to the
He
news.
said it was the scream, and it was proven. It absolutely enhanced it and put it in there.
I assume that guy's over.
Oh, yeah.
So yes, I say you can prove it, but is it worth? But when it comes to some of these blatant, not, I mean, if it's iffy, you know, fine. But if it's blatant,
You know where it hurts? Fine them big time. Like, you know,
yeah. What
minimum
about finding
10
them?
grand, but more. More. maybe.
Absolutely.
50
How about
grand.
just
Well,
finding?
it is a form of purging. Purging
It's
yourself.
perjury.
Correct. You know, so they could
They
go
lied-
after them. And
they
they
lied
said they
to,
had 60
FBI
men or women on this case to
It's not
fight
perjury
them
if you're not
for
under
they-
oath, though. You
No,
can't.
Actually, it's not
It has to be
perjury.
done. It's not perjury if you're not under oath. Period. That's easy. You can't.
I think
Well, it's like
It's a law.
Imagine what we-
It's a law to lie to an FBI agent during
Correct.
an
Yeah.
interview in the police station where they have said nothing but lies. That is.
But here's the thing.
Mm.
The cops can lie with impunity.
Of course
And
they
people
can.
come along, right? And people come along and they want this guy wanted his little 15 minutes of fame, which he got.
Yeah.
And he disappeared, but he wasn't
And
under
so,
oath.
but here's
They
the thing:
knew
they
it
did
was
it
a
on
waste of
purpose.
time.
It
But
doesn't.
they
even
knew it was a waste of time.
They can't
They
charge you with that. That's not a charge. You can't be charged. Unfortunately.
They can charge you
They
for lost
did
time.
consider. They did consider doing it. They talked to Miss Ruzak about it, and she said, "No, don't worry. You know, what's the point? You know." They asked family and things. You know, what do you think of these people? Do they? And you know, most people are gonna say no. Just let it go.
Yeah, but those people lied to the FBI. I mean, this guy
You
just lied on his YouTube channel.
You are expected to tell the truth when you are in the police station doing
Yeah.
interrogation, when your rights are read.
Yeah.
And some of them do say, "Do you swear to tell the truth?"
Word for it, I can't think of it. Meeting cops on a wild goose chase.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a word for it, but maybe that's it.
But there's the right of self-incrimination and really,
Not throw the book at him. I'm like you. Just how about a fine, for gosh sakes?
Well, there is a charge, of course, of hindering an investigation. However, I don't know if laws have caught up to that extent.
It could have been hindering. Now, as far as what
Lying to the police.
as far as internet laws haven't probably caught up.
No, I think you can, lie on your YouTube channel and nobody can do anything about it other than just like YouTube. It
Yeah,
says,
we've seen that before, haven't we?
But manufacturing a screen,
yeah, I mean, yeah.
that's criminal. They've got to find something criminal about that.
I'm afraid there probably isn't.
no.
I'll be interested to know whether there is.
I'm afraid I agree. I know. But laws are catching up as far as harassment and bullying is concerned. So hopefully, that will change and then in time, I mean, I don't know.
There certainly is a civil case,
So it's not harboring.
maybe not a criminal case, but
It's
there's
something.
certainly civil.
That guy's a joke. He really is.
Who?
The guy who did that.
The screen?
I have no idea what any of this, what you guys mean, because I haven't seen what you're talking about. It's probably
Watched
better.
it, but I was aware of his channel from when Gabby Petito was on there, and I saw it one time, and he was a joke. He was pandering and sensationalizing, just
A lot of
This guy had, I'm not gonna say a million views, but I mean, this guy is huge. And he manufactured a scream with the Idaho case.
Wow.
And what happens is one of the other sleuths recognized that scream.
Who is
Okay,
it?
it wasn't a
No,
scream.
no.
It was
No.
something
No,
something that
No.
was said.
can't
It was
say.
from another program.
Okay, can't say
It
who.
could be proved.
But we're
That-
on
that he
Zoom.
stole
We're
No,
not
we're
on Zoom. We're live, Linda.
We're
I'm
live.
sorry.
Ooh.
No, don't say it.
All right.
I got it.
All
That's
right. There's that music. Good evening, ladies.
Goes off.
Oh my God, it's 3:30.
I know.
That's really. Where did the day go?
I know. I'm trying to do a curtain balance.
Oh, you're doing a curtain balance right now?
Yeah.
Bye, Judy.
Calm down.
No, I was like, no hot mics. No hot mics, not tonight.
See you, Judy.
Bye, Judy.
Hi, Judy.
Hello, Judy.
Judy.
I'm afraid to ask that Judy with an I.
No, it's
Is it
Judy with
Judy?
an I. It's Judy with a Y.
Judy.
Okay.
Miss Boom, I'm from West Virginia.
Home of Patsy Cline.
Well, that's Virginia, right next to me. Like I say, I could walk over the line to Winchester, Virginia. I go to her grave. Her grave is right there. But however, what they did is they made her movie in our town in West Virginia, Martinsburg. They made the movie there because Winchester was too modern.
Well, you have to
And
take
I
that
met Patsy
picture.
Cline.
You did? Oh. Did she die really young?
Yeah, she sure did. She died in a plane crash.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
So many did back in those days,
No.
Yep.
because they flew so much.
And they would put on little planes, a lot of them.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Remember Leonard Skinner, Les Hawk, so many people, and
Rick Nelson.
John Denver. John Denver's from West Virginia. Well, Blue Ridge Mountain. That's a song about
Shenandoah
West
River.
Virginia.
Holly Richie Valens, the Big Bopper.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was bad.
John
All
Knott
on
is
plane.
from West Virginia.
There was a bad storm that night, hard.
Yeah.
James Dean, did he die in a plane?
He died in a car accident.
Oh, all right, sorry.
And they say that his car is cursed.
Hmm,
Or was, yeah.
could be.
Well, who has it after him?
I don't know. We were talking about it one night in here, really, really late, a long time ago, about James Dean and his car. Long time ago.
Yeah, up to Bodega Bay.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Long time.
Billy Boy, don't do Denver? Really?
Now I'm gonna have that John Denver song going through my head.
I know.
Oh, Art.
Yeah.
Baby, my kitty's here. Hi, friend.
West
Give you
Virginia,
another song.
Take me home, country road, to the place I belong, West Virginia. Mountain Mama, take me home. Now I really got it in your head.
Now it's gonna be
It's our West Virginia song.
take it home.
It's old hair, older than the trees, yeah. Older than the trees.
Hi, baby.
My mom and dad had the album when I was growing up, and I used to love this song called Grandma's Feather Bed.
Oh, yeah.
It was really fun.
That one, yeah.
We didn't get much sleep, but we had a lot of fun on Grandma's Feather Bed.
No,
Sounds like Tammy Wynette or Loretta Lynn.
Oh,
Mhm.
kitty.
Yeah, we were all very sad to lose Loretta.
Oh, yeah.
I met a
And
lot
now
of
Barbara
country
Walters.
I met George
Fun.
Jones.
Died.
George Jones was a good, not a good, but fairly. He contacted my dad a lot. My dad, when he graduated, when he got out of the Air Force, he bought a diner and built it up into a huge nightclub, and he had country stars to sing there, and I met a lot. George Jones used to do, stuff, and he would call my dad up and he'd say, Ace, this is George. I'm being in the area. He had that weird, not weird, but he had that distinct voice. And
He ended up being No Show Jones?
no, he sang.
No? Okay, good.
And met him. I've met him several times. Freddie Fender, do you remember Wasted Days and Wasted Night? Remember that? Or Till the Last
So cute.
Teardrop Falls. Remember the Mexican guy that sang country?
Yes, Ronnie Millsap.
Ronnie Millsap. And my brother has pictures of all of them. From being there at the club. That Ronnie Millsap, I met him.
On my wild, beautiful bird, you would have flown any day now.
Barbara Fairchild sang the song Teddy Bear. And she was a sister to the actress Fairchild. And she sang Teddy Bear for my birthday when I was I must have been about 10 years old. And she was like, do you remember the song Teddy Bear?
Vaguely, I remember that.
I'm trying to think of how it goes.
Did Elvis do it?
No, it's not that kind. It's oh shoot, I don't know. I can't think of the words.
Music?
Yes, it's definitely country.
Oh, yeah, no.
It hit the charts. She's not a one-hit wonder, but she didn't do a lot. But Teddy Bear went to the top of the charts. Oh, Greg Allman sang on our outdoor concert.
Oh, cool.
No, that was the outdoor concert, and they did some rock out there. They built a big stage on my dad's property behind the club and did summer concerts.
Cool.
Sounds really interesting.
Yeah, but I was young, so, you know, I wish I had better memories. I mean, I remember, but I don't have any of the pictures. My older brother and my two brothers, maybe even my sister, they all kept the great pictures of all those stars.
Well, tell them to get copies.
I know, right? They're so stingy.
My sister has my parents' wedding
It takes
pictures.
it takes 5 seconds to copy it. My family is a tad bit dysfunctional. Not all of them, but I won't get into it. But a couple of them are.
I know my sister, like me and my older sister are gonna have to fade out for my parents' albums. We were talking about it at Christmas, my parents were talking about like, you know, they're gonna leave us for some reason. And
Right.
my sister's like, I want the records. I'm like, I want the records. We're gonna have to duke it out, I guess.
I hate to say it, but my sister was just outrageous. I won't even get into it, but it was criminal what she did. But
Oh, I
long
believe it.
story,
Many stories about that.
criminal. It
Yeah.
was criminal what she did. And I have this school of thought for myself. It's like I'm not wallowing around in someone's, you know, I'm being better than that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the thought that that's fine and move on. I'm not
Right.
gonna get upset. I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna do any of that.
Well, yeah, because what good will it do you, right? You know, once it's done, right?
What's it up? What good is it? So it's not like I take the high road. I have to think about taking the high road. I get upset and I'm like, nope, I'm gonna take the high road here.
Yeah, I've
It's
heard
hard.
terrible stories about how, you know, families have become absolutely vicious when it comes to inheritance.
It's true.
People get so shocked because they're not.
It's sick.
You're not
I
expecting
mean,
it.
my mom got Alzheimer's and she worked for years and years and years. My dad, I mean, I just want to tell you this stuff because it's too long, but, you know, he, after 35, 40 years, he went and got a mistress and got her pregnant and my mom was devastated and he, you know, long court battles and she got the house and she got money and it was paid off. She got Alzheimer's. So I took my mom in and took care of her versus the nursing home her whole life. And when she had early stages, she stayed in her house and then she would drive to my house, spend all day and go home when I had little children. And then my sister took her out one day and told her she had appointments for her and it was to put the house in my sister's name and make her power of attorney. Actually, not just power of attorney, but durable power of attorney. And
Durable power of attorney.
keep that hidden from me. And I'm the one taking care of my mom. Kept that hidden, and they thought I would never find out. Well, my sister didn't realize it was going to be put in the newspaper. And when I read it in the newspaper, you know, and I'm with my sister and my mom all the time at this time, you know, and I couldn't believe it.
Well, I'm sure you were devastated. I would have been too.
It could have been nullified because she had Alzheimer's, see.
It sure could have. And the thing is she did her research and she did exactly the way it should have been done. And it would have been almost impossible to turn that around. And without an extremely extended, you know, fight. And I'm like, so my sister got everything, absolutely everything. And she not made my mom, but she got her to, she explained to my mom she was doing this because she scared her, the nursing homes would take all that away from her if she
Right.
ever needed to have money out of pocket or whatever. They would bill her and take her house away, and that was my mom's worst
Which
dream,
they could
you know.
not do.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Nightmare.
It's horrible. I don't mean to bring you down with such a horrible
No, it's
story.
okay.
I was just kidding about my sister, by the way. I mean, we're not gonna really fight about that kind of stuff. I mean,
I loved my sister,
Yeah,
but look what she did to me
yeah.
and my mom. And here's the thing is once she got it, she expected my mom to get out. And she got an injunction. So I had to rush in there.
Holy cow, you're kidding me.
Then they found out that I was in there helping mom pack up, and they got an injunction. Sheriff's office came in and served me that I couldn't be in that house. And so my mom, we'd go in the middle of the night and take what my mom needed, and I mean it was full of stuff.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
3,000 square foot, full of stuff.
Can you believe
And
that, Berlin?
basically my sister got everything. And my mom couldn't live in it.
I've heard, that's a really awful story, and I've heard many other awful stories where, siblings have just been absolutely, unbelievably horrible.
Right.
Inheritance, yeah.
Once my mom realized what had happened, and I didn't want to tell her, a whole lot, but she knew, and she found out she didn't want anything to do with her, and that hurt me. I know I didn't. But then she was like, we went to get a real will, and I didn't want any parts of it. I took her, got an appointment. She went in there. I didn't have anything to do with it. And she had a long, long talk with the people in the office about why she wanted things done. But basically, she left me with everything because I took care of her.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the deal. There was nothing. That's fine. I'm glad she wrote it. But there was not. My sister had taken all assets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When I took care of both of my parents, and my father had dementia, and at one point he had a moment of real clarity.
Right.
And he said, Sharon, I want you to take it all. I said, I can't do that. I'm not doing that. He says,
well, they say that.
I want you to take, no, he said, I want you to take it all. And
right.
I said, I'm not going to do that. I said, but I'll tell you what, I'll make sure it's divided up equally. And he said, that's fair enough.
Well, sure.
And that's exactly what I did.
Sure.
I'll take it one step further, and I'll tell you right now,
I get that.
Given up my share. I gave up my share for my sister who needs it more, because I thought.
Here's the thing. Had my sister, what my sister should have done she could have done many things. She could have said, no, it's going to be split, and encouraged my mom, but she told my mom, she lied to her, and she said it has to be put in one person's name, and,
Wow.
it just, she did it so many, had she done it a better way.
Sounds like gaslighting to me.
It sounds like she was just sneaky, underhanded, you know what.
And my husband at the time told me, and I was like, no way, not my sister. Stop talking to me like that. We would argue. Please.
Yeah.
My sister would never do that. Don't say that about her.
Oh, I'm sure she was smiling in your face at the time.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. When I read it in the newspaper, I don't want to say she's so dumb she doesn't realize that those things are in the newspaper, but I called her up and I said, hey, what were you guys doing? Blah, blah, blah. You remember when I couldn't go? And she's like, yeah, we just went out to eat and blah, blah, blah. So I gave her opportunity to come clean.
Yeah.
And I said, no, And I didn't get angry. I said, no, you didn't. You took mom to a lawyer and to a doctor to say that she was medically competent. She did her homework. The doctor
Wow.
said she was capable of making her arrangements in her stage of Alzheimer's, so doctor backed it up. Then she left the doctor's office. She already had appointments for those places. She took her right to get a will, and she'd already.
That's what happens.
And what I didn't have a leg to stand on, neither did the other children. Although my mom was adamant about the boys because they lived in other states for years and years, and she didn't see them. And I encouraged her, Mom, it doesn't matter, And I certainly don't need the money. Just divide it up 4 times. No, she was not wanting to do that. She did wanted to give it to her girls, but still, my sister took it upon herself to take it all. And she did her homework. She was devious.
My brother did that with my mother, as my mother was dying. My brother got her signature, sold her condo, got all the proceeds from that, got all the proceeds from her bank account. Keep in mind, my parents were still married, okay? But they had a house and a condo, but the condo was in my mother's name.
So it should have gone to your dad.
Both names, huh?
So it should have
It
gone to
should
your
have
father.
all gone to my father, and we could still sue my brother, but he's also the brother that would like to kill me, so we're just gonna let it go. I am not interested in a dime.
I get it, Sharon. That's the point I took. Everybody's like, Sue, and I'm like, no, my sister did it well. She did her homework. She knew exactly what to do. She made sure the doctor okayed it. She did it well.
It's just so sad.
I don't want to be tied up in court. I don't want to fight over this, nor do I want it.
If I were feeling vindictive, I would do it, just because.
But I'm gonna tell you,
I don't want to see him. I don't want to hear from him. I would like to know.
You don't need any.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, because I feel bad, because I, to this day, will not talk to my sister, and I've given her time and time to make some kind of amends with it. And I won't have anything to do with her.
Won't talk to me. What did I do?
I know. Mine's probably telling everybody that. I'm not talking to her.
Our parents.
Man, what a mess.
Yeah. So you know what? You don't know what your relatives are going to do. Just enjoy your family while you got it. If you don't enjoy it, stay away from them.
It broke my heart my sister did that. But when you wake up one day and you have to make decisions. I'm not going to get upset over this. I'm not going to make this a thing. I'm moving on, because if I harbor that stuff, and it's not easy. I have to wake up, I don't want any more, but I had to wake up every day and say, I'm not gonna be angry. I'm not gonna be ugly about this.
Yeah, you have a right. You have your right.
So I took the high road.
Yeah, you have a right.
I don't know what road I'm on, but I'm not angry. I'm hurt.
Oh, me too, Sharon.
I have a very dear friend, and he said many times, he says, every time you say your sister's name, you say it with so much love.
Right. Me too. And here's the thing. I told you, my sister's brother's 10 years older than me, 11, 12 years older than me. She was my second mother. She changed my diapers. She took care of me.
I was hers. So you figured. I don't know. I don't want to talk.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I don't want to trigger anybody, please. Let's think positive, please. The best way to handle a situation is to decide that this is not out of your control, and you just move on with a positive attitude. I can say that because I've been through it.
The one thing I hope, okay, is that her daughter is going to have a baby any second, and I hope she has it before midnight, so that her daughter shares my birthday. No, so that her daughter, her granddaughter shares my birthday. That's
Right.
all I want.
Birthday,
I know.
Sharon.
Yeah, that'll be wonderful,
Thanks.
Sharon.
But you know what I'm saying? I want that because my sister will not be pleased if that baby is born on my birthday. So I want that baby born today,
Yes,
okay?
won't that be beautiful?
I have a niece, and
Let's all
she's
say
had babies.
baby
She
is
put my niece in my mom's house. She got a house, free and clear,
Yeah.
very expensive house, stone, beautiful, stone home, and she got that home free, and she put her daughter in it.
Yeah.
And so did it. Yeah.
Comes to money, people are wicked.
Why
Yeah.
month though? I can. My sister.
My sister was there when my children were born. My last child, my Ginger, that's a pilot. She was there when he was born.
Oh
She
my
took
God.
the pictures of his birth. She
I'm
was
so-
my mother.
I'm so sorry, Tracy. I'm
Don't feel sorry.
Wow.
I thank you for letting me vent because I don't have anybody to
Good as
vent
day,
to.
Tracy's venting.
I can feel
It's just a vent, and I shouldn't. This isn't a
Yeah.
formed event.
but I can feel the
This
hurt
is
in your heart.
Money Ramblings, True Crime Chat, and True Confessions.
Yeah, I just don't want to, monopolize and vent. But I will tell you, as advice to everybody someone's been through this, don't dwell. I don't dwell and I make decisions. It's not like my body just wants to go in that direction. I make decisions every day that I'm not carrying this baggage with me. And I've always been to the point where, money doesn't hurt me. I mean, what's the saying? I used to say it, don't let my wants hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could have, a home, my mom's home and all that, but no.
You're gonna have many blessings and rewards in heaven, Tracy. Because you've lived a good life and you've been a good person. And you've been loving and you've blessed so many people with the love and care that you gave them. I mean, you were
You're gonna make me cry.
love and caring friend. And you just spread the joy and sunshine everywhere. And
That's sweet.
you're gonna get many, many rewards.
Well, the thing is that you strive for that and you think, you just want to be the best person you can be. But, you look at it and you say, well, how come all these evil people win? My mom's favorite saying is, give them enough fruit, Tracy, they'll always hang themselves.
Yeah.
That's true.
I'm just so sorry that your sister did it to you and caused so much pain.
They have lots of rope, and it's just like.
Well, I haven't brought it up because I have no one to talk to. So thank you for listening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, who knows.
I certainly hope
Family.
my sisters wouldn't want to do that to me. I don't think I'm gonna have to deal with that because I just think that my parents are going to have things, already set, and be able to do that.
Right.
And and if people get nasty, when that time comes, I'm just gonna bow out and say, I don't want to be part of it. You
Right.
you can be nasty on your own. Yeah.
Well, that's the stance I took.
Yeah.
I'm not being drugged down with this. I'm not going to get depressed. And this is a choice you have to make. I'm not going to get upset over this. I could easily, I could hit bitterness and all kinds of stuff, but I just refuse.
I think what this is going to be done to my family is like, sentimental things,
Right.
And I'm just like, I've thought
You're
about
so right.
I've thought about this and I'm like, even if these things mean something to me, in my heart, I'm just like, let them have the things that they feel are important to them, and then.
Good for you, because that's exactly what I looked at it as. She must need this for some reason. She must really feel better about herself for wanting everything.
Right.
if that, if material things, and I told her that too. I said, before I gave her, a decision, would you choose your family or you want to choose material things? And she came right out and told me she's choosing material things.
I
And
just
I,
want you.
I was shocked. I was shocked she said that.
I'm not, like,
That's not how you are.
a lot of money or anything like that, or like really valuable, but there were a few sentimental things that remind me of my mom and dad. That's what I
Right.
love. Yeah,
No, she got it all.
yeah. I'm
Very
sorry.
few things I have of my mom's. That's okay.
He's
Don't
getting
worry about me. How I chose to deal with it was, okay, I have two choices. I can go down a hole and get depressed over this and get angry and bitter, or I can say, let time moves on, that's just, I don't know, that actually could be bad. Maybe I should have talked about it. Maybe there's something deep rooted inside me. I don't know, but I tried to not let any of that stuff even come. A house doesn't mean anything to me. My friends, you
Just
people,
come here with nothing
you
and
lovely
leave.
people mean something to me. That's who means something to me, not a house.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Shelter from the storm.
I mean,
But
I know
most
there's a
people
reason
want,
why.
they just want and want and want and want.
So right.
They take and take and take and take.
And take. There's a reason why.
When my father died, my mom died first. My dad died 9 months later, and when my father died, the house, which I didn't realize I could have put into my name.
Right.
Or I would
have
too. But I didn't know, and my dad already had the dementia and everything, but apparently I still could have done it and I didn't know it.
Me too.
But anyway, it ended up going to probate because we couldn't find a will. We could not find a will. So it went to probate, and we told our probate attorney that, and this is something the rest of you might want to keep in mind if you run into these kind of obstacles. And that is that if you've got one relative that's pretty money grubbing, my brother thought because he was the oldest son, that everything should go to him. Like, we lived in the feudal area,
Yeah.
years.
Right? My husband's family is just like that.
What we did is we told the attorney, and he kind of smiled. He says, "Oh, I've got a solution for that." And I said, "What's that?" He says, "Well, I have to take out ads in publications, in order to notify anybody that may have an interest in the sale of your father's home or the estate of your father." And I said, "Oh, all right." And he said, "But they don't specify what publications." He put it in a legal like publication. You know what I mean? Like legal news or some ridiculous thing. And he put it in some other, like those supermarket things that you can find.
In the back
pages. Classified ads.
The back pages.
Only he put it in like some state like Kansas or something.
Wow.
And that was it. He satisfied what he had to do. And he says, the odds are astronomical against him ever finding out. And in fact, when we were going to list the house, we considered listing it without a sign because we didn't know if he'd go by there. Yeah. So, but we did have a sign, but and the house had been broken into, and we know it was him because only the stuff that he was interested in was gone.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Oh
Well,
yeah. Left the front door wide open. Mm-hmm.
Just think about it. My mom was in such a vulnerable state, and what my sister did to her was lie to her and say, it can't be in Tracy and Maya's name. It has to be in one person's name. And so of course Tracy's going to be part of this, you know.
Who was that?
And my mom didn't know what she was doing. But the doctor said she was capable of making decisions about her affairs.
Was this a doctor your mother had ever laid eyes on before?
No.
No, so your sister paid the doctor to say that. That's pretty self-explanatory right
Don't
there.
have proof?
How many?
Don't
No,
have
but
proof of it,
how
but-
many years ago?
Oh, it's been so long.
Oh,
So
all right,
long
because
ago.
you know, now in this day and age, so to speak, just to use a term, but anyway, real hard. Once there's a diagnosis and it's on paper,
I know.
can't hardly get away with it. All you'd have to do is walk in with your mother's diagnosis and set it on the table and say, hey, this is void. And as far as the durable power of attorney that she had, I believe that was to make her medical decisions, because I had power of
Durable,
attorney
what
and
durable does, and I had an education
I
on
had
durable.
both.
Durable is absolutely any decision. You can write checks, you can do everything.
Well,
You
we had
are
both.
completely in charge of that person. It's not a medical thing. It's not, it is durable is everything. You can, you can write checks off her, off her
But you know
account.
what? You know what I found out? Because my brother, I didn't realize that my brother, who's younger than me, not the oldest one, the young one younger than me, he had power of attorney that he gotten. My mom wanted him to have it for I don't know what reason. And once we got power of attorney, that nullified his.
Okay, well,
And
mine
we didn't
did
even
too.
know he had it.
Mine
We did not
did
know he
too.
had it.
Once
Okay.
we realized, my mom was devastated when she found out the truth, and it took me a long time to tell her, because I didn't want to break her heart. I just didn't want to tell her, because it would have killed her, losing her house. And you know, we finally told her in a roundabout way. She was so devastated. She never wanted anything to do with my sister again. And I was like, no, Mom, you know, you probably should, you know, don't say that. You know, I tried to encourage her about the boys also, but they left and never helped her and did it. You know, one went to South Carolina for years and years, never checked on her, and the other was in Texas and Idaho and all that. Had never had anything to do with her.
Sounds like my family.
So, you know, my mom she was not having it.
Yeah.
She was not having it. And to be honest with you, when I made this appointment for her to have another several years later, it didn't matter. My sister had already gotten everything, but you know, I needed to take care of my mom. She was advancing Alzheimer's, and she was my charge. I took care of her. She lived with me. So I needed that durable power of attorney. So we got it, and I didn't want no parts of it. Told the lawyers, I'm out of here. I dropped her off. You talk to her. You make sure you get. I'm not, you know, and I never coached my mom in any way. Mom, this is your decision here. She left it to me, you know, and it was nullified, but not the house. And not everything my sister already got. At that point on, I was durable power, so I made all the decisions as I did, because I took care of her until she died in my home. But, you know, my sister had that house and everything in it.
Yeah.
And all the money disappeared that my dad left $1 million to her, and it all disappeared.
Wow. Amazing.
Now you find out who someone truly is.
Detail for the rest of you. Just keep
listening
back.
I just couldn't believe my sister would do that. And you know what my husband said? He said, think about it, Tracy. He said, she's married to someone who her husband was adopted, and when his mother died, she left her real children everything and left him high and dry. And they were so upset about that. He said, think about it. I thought he was on a tangent. I was like, no, that's far-fetched. She's not like that. You know, I defended her.
You come to find out someone's true nature when there's a death in the family and you see
Right.
things that you never ever
Well, when I read that
expected.
in the paper and then she lied, what reason would she lie?
I don't know, but it's
She
a
could have
scary
said,
thing.
"Oh yeah, I did have to take mom to get, you know," and
There's
she
no
could have
reason
came clean.
they get
And
greedy. They get
but she said
greedy.
she denied she did it. I said, "Well, this is what I told her." I said, "Well, isn't that interesting, Terry? Because it's in the paper." I said, "Mom's house is now yours."
It's unfortunate that that was done, and I've seen it. My husband had his grandmother passed away, and his aunts. One of them pulled the wedding ring right off her finger when she was passed away. I'm not kidding you.
Isn't that
I'm
horrendous?
not kidding you.
What
It's
is wrong with
disgusting.
people and
Yeah.
money?
We stay to ourselves here. Let's just say that.
Lord,
Yeah.
Nicole,
Yeah.
it's
It
insane.
doesn't make you invulnerable.
I
So
know
you
I'm not
just have
alone.
to watch Nicole because your father is still alive. So
The problem is I don't like to talk about this stuff.
I know.
Mm-hmm. What, Sharon? I couldn't hear you.
You might want to talk to your dad about the potential of what could go wrong. He's a
Okay,
very
he
smart
knows.
man.
He knows
Yeah.
about the family. He
Yeah.
knows about his family.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But see, the thing is, there's not much left to my family. It's just my dad, and he's struggling.
I got no one.
No, not so bad. Somebody could show up out of nowhere.
I know.
Well, just
Somebody, yeah, somebody will.
somebody. That's all.
Mhm.
I don't get it. I got lost.
Somebody could show up out of nowhere to create problems when the time comes.
No one. My one brother in South Carolina stayed out of it, and he tried to do what he could, and he thought it was wrong and everything, and he was actually going to try to take action. I'm like, no, I don't think we should. Just leave it the way it is. I don't want the house. I'm not about that. I can make my own money. I'm not, whatever. I'm not going through that.
You're not going to fight over that and hurt yourself and be stressed and put yourself in that emotional position, particularly the emotional aspect of it. You know what I mean? It's not even worth it.
And I don't live that life. I live my life thinking positive and thinking good about people. Has that got me in trouble a lot? Heck, yes. Because people take advantage of me my whole life because I think so good about everyone. I love everyone. I try to encourage people. It's that nurse in me. But it gets you in trouble.
It can. It can if you let it. Yeah.
Well, this is the position I'm in. But what am I going to do? Change my personality? My ex-husband said, yes, that's what I'm saying. You need to change your personality.
No,
You
your
need to stop
personality
doing
is
this,
beautiful. No,
thinking about rose glasses.
Yeah, I know, but your personality is you, and you never change who you are, no matter what. But just the only thing is, you just have to be cautious. That's all. And there's ways that you can see or have a better perception of how that person is, so where you don't embark or partake in any sort of relationship with a person like that. Period. There are things
you're
that
so
you can
smart.
see. Yeah, but so are you. You just got to see it.
You're so smart.
Well, hang out with us for a little while, okay? You'll see it.
You've got such good wise words. You're exactly right.
Well, so do you. We all do.
Yeah.
We all do. We're great, and we all have something to contribute.
Well, that's what brings it. I never left this channel because I don't have much left in my life. But I always just felt such a strong connection to Carolyn and all of you beautiful people.
Same.
I could be wrong. You could be horrible people, but
well,
in my eyes,
I've been trying to see. I've been trying to see if I was wrong for the last 32, 33 months, and I so far
I've been part of this channel for a long time, and I just keep coming back. I never leave, really. I told you I lurk. I always watch you, but and there were things that prevented me, but I just love you guys so much.
It's a good
Such
place
a
to be.
strong group.
Yes. But it's a group because of every one of us, you know what I mean? And they take care
Supportive
of
and
it.
sweet is what, and I like to do that. I like to play supportive because it's in my nature. It makes me feel better to help help
Yeah.
people.
But see,
I do
sometimes,
it selfishly.
yeah.
I get something out of helping people. I really, once I got left nursing, I really, really, I'm just like, maybe 5 credits, not even that, away from getting my master's in counseling. But my life took a turn and, I just couldn't finish.
Hey, you can do it online now, do it.
You think? Because
There's
people are like, Tracy, 5 credits, that's nothing.
That's right.
You know what?
Well, yes, do it.
But
You
what
know
would
what?
I do?
Who knows? Whatever.
When I had a house that I
Virtual
owned,
counseling.
I had
we
it
do
all set
the
up.
time.
That I would have my folks, I'd set up a beautiful room and they'd come to my house and I would counsel them there.
Oh, that would be nice, huh?
But I live in a situation where I can't do that.
Sure, but you can do it online. They all these even regular doctors.
Seriously. I know they do,
Yeah.
I know people are involved in practices. They do Zoom calls for sure.
Yeah, well, this is a result of the epidemic of the pandemic, and
Right.
yeah, and they continue to.
I learned that from Dr. Phil. He would always give his guests the choice of doing Zoom, or having a psychiatrist or psychologist or a counselor come right to you at your own home. He claims he invented it. So I never thought of it, to be honest with you. I never put 2 and 2 together.
Credits and
Sharon, go to the other side of the mic.
how's that?
Better. Perfect. See, we can't hear you sometimes.
Well, that's because I keep tipping my tablet over so I can do the top of it. Otherwise, I do that and I'm not as easy to hear.
I am a tablet tipper.
Yeah.
I'm a tablet tipper. You're a tablet tipper. Okay.
Wouldn't you like to be a tipper? To be a tipper.
Wouldn't you like to be a tablet tipper? That's a good song.
That's cute.
Wouldn't you like to be a tablet tipper? All right, I'm done. There's too many people here for me to be doing this. It's not the. Forget we're live sometimes,
Now it is almost 20 after 4. Silly.
How long do you usually go anymore?
All night. It's whatever we feel like.
What do you mean, Tracy? How long do we go where?
Well,
What do you mean?
usually I can stick with you till about 3, so I don't know how lately how long you've been going.
Usually.
This one's been going for about 20 hours. We've been hanging out in here. A new one will pop up and sometimes we'll fall asleep and we'll just unmute and be like, good morning.
Yeah, I do know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that many times. But, just curious. I know how, sometimes we go on.
24 hours.
Not that it matters to me, because I'm in Idaho.
Yeah, the 24 hours.
Oh, then you need to move to Australia with us. Then
I know, right? I'd love to go to Australia.
Yeah.
We're gonna move there, and we're moving. Initially, we'll be staying with Deborah.
Right.
And
I
then
would feel so bad. I would be
we'll
like,
get houses nearby.
I would be
that
like,
is so awesome. You're doing that. Are you excited? Are you scared?
We're excited and a little bit nervous.
I bet. you probably got like butterflies, worried what if, could happen, but you probably are so excited to start a new chapter and
A whole
there's
new chapter.
crocodile
how
snakes and spiders
exciting.
as large as dinner plates. So there's that.
What new chapter are we talking about?
A
That is
whole
so
new
awesome.
Australia, if we moved to Australia, we no
yeah.
longer are insomniacs.
Yeah.
Right.
See, as long as it's where Deborah lives.
My
And that
ex-husband
way, yeah.
wanted the family to go to Greenland once. He said, not wanted us, but he said, guess what? It's coming up. For us to go away to Greenland for a couple of years for a special project. And I'm like, heck yes.
Mhm.
But I had to put the children's interest above my own. They were at the age I couldn't take them out of high school, or not high school, but in that range, ninth grade.
Yeah, that's hard. That's a hard
I
time.
couldn't do it to them. But Greenland, that's like Australia, one of the places I always wanted to go.
I heard Greenland. Is it not true that Greenland is icy and Iceland is green, or is that wrong?
Yeah, it's pretty cold, but it's beautiful. At certain times of year, I hear, oh my Lord, I think that's where they filmed The Hobbit and all that.
Maybe.
All
But I'll
those
tell you
movies.
what,
All of those,
Idaho,
or one of
the
those
real
movies.
Santa Claus lives in Lapland. The real Santa Claus. I want to go for that. Can you
Where are you
imagine?
going to go? Are you going to go to Finland? Are we going?
Lapland. You gotta go
Where's
to
Lapland? What is that?
I think it's in Iceland.
What is it?
It's
That's where the real Santa Claus is.
No way. Is it?
Yes.
It's Saint Nicholas, right?
Oh, I need to go. We should go see St. Nicholas.
Don't you think?
It's going to be my roommate, and we're going to get there. He's going to be dressed up, and we're going to be like, dang it.
That's
Yeah,
just
dressed
too
up. Maybe I can
exciting.
wear-
Going to Australia.
Have
I
caribou.
couldn't be
and-
happier for you.
We're
Can
not.
I tell you something weird?
We'd like to.
Can I tell you something weird? There was a moose running down my street like a couple weeks ago. A huge.
Yeah.
Oh,
huge.
Where do you live?
I live in the mountains in western Massachusetts.
And they have moose.
They have moose or moose. They have
You sure it wasn't
bear.
an elk? Could it have been an elk?
No, it was a moose.
It was a
It was,
moose.
it was just a moose.
Wow.
We had. I'll send you the picture. It's on our local town site.
Yeah, come to think of it, there was a show. I can't remember the name of it, but it was from that area, and they had the beginning of it was like a moose walking across the street.
Oh yeah.
That was,
No, what?
That was
No, the show I'm talking about,
the one
not the movie.
what was that show
in
called?
Alaska. What would Northern something or another? Reflections? No.
Northern something?
Yeah.
Northern Exposure?
Yes, Northern
That's
Exposure.
That's it.
You guys
Yeah,
are
yeah.
so good. See, I
Yeah.
can come up with the basics. I just can't remember names. Northern Exposure has all that.
Yeah, I remember
All
that.
I know is it looked beautiful.
My mom
I
used to-
went time thought Colorado was nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Washington State, I know a lot of killers come from there, but
Yeah, they do, don't they? And
per population, because we know California, Texas has lots, but think about it. Washington State doesn't have that much population. I
It's all
mean,
that dreary weather. It's all that dreary weather. That's what I.
I'm wondering, or maybe because they like isolate and they become like, I don't know, not in, a good friend of mine that I flew with, she was from the Washington Air Guard, and she said that it was the most beautiful place ever, although it got dark and rained a lot. So if you could get past that, when it wasn't, it was gorgeous.
Oh, yeah,
I
that's
love walking
beautiful.
to
They have
the
beautiful
zoo.
forests.
They do.
Right, you're right. Let's see, the good old PNW. Let's see what's that national forest with the, Yosemite. Where's Yosemite?
That's in,
The redwoods. You
No,
look up and you can't
Redwoods is in California, but
Yeah.
Yosemite is in Wyoming. But the caldera for the volcano under Yellowstone. Yosemite. Well, either way, Yosemite.
what, Yosemite? You're so smart.
It
Good
was
job,
in
Sharon.
Idaho, but it's all in Wyoming now.
We have moose around here like crazy. I'm gonna invite you to my local
Well,
town.
I truly believe it because that's what they say about that
It's
area.
crazy. It's showing pictures of where it was spotted. It
Do
went
you
from
have signs up that say moose crossing?
no, I have never. Isn't this scary? I don't know if I paid attention enough to see that sign. What is it? No, I don't believe so. But they're big ones. There was one in Worcester last year showing them moving it, because they had to safely transport the animal, and
Right.
it's huge. It was 700 pounds. And then this year it was in the town over, and then it was right next to my house.
I
I
know
actually love seeing those really big moose. They're just so majestic,
they're beautiful, yeah.
She says, I just saw a moose run across Route 9 heading up the hill a bit after Eagle Street. That's right next door to me.
I don't picture them running though. Every time I see them, it looked like they're kind of
It was flying. It was running. It was
well,
running.
you figure they're probably scared like deer.
She was
They
like,
probably are hunting.
well, she just said, be careful. She's one of our neighbors. She said, be careful in case there's any more in the area. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
I know when I was in when I used to go to Colorado Springs, there are so many military bases there, so I got to go to Colorado a lot. I went to this place called Estes Park.
Mm-hmm.
And it was absolutely, I think it is a national park, and it roots up right next to this park where you go in, and it goes forever, and you see buffalo and all of this. We had a picnic in the middle of this huge field, and they were there in herds around us. It was very scary.
Wow.
And Estes Park had this
Amazing.
place that
There's
where The Shining was filmed.
Oh, yeah?
We stayed in this huge,
Did you say there were
huge, gigantic hotel that was the inspiration of The Shining.
Oh, cool. Sharon, what'd you say? You have moose in Michigan? It was hard to hear.
Yeah.
I believe that.
They're mainly in the UP, they're not in the lower peninsula, they're in UP. But
They're oh, we have them here. I wonder why. Is it just all the maybe like cutting down trees? They're not cutting down trees or anything. I don't know what would make I would think that would be a rare sight here, right?
A moose?
Yeah.
We have woods everywhere.
Oh,
We
are they
only have
there?
good old whitetail.
I just never saw a moose running down the street before in my entire 42 years of living on this planet.
I wonder what led it to do that. That is,
Well, Nicole, here it says right here, moose can now be found in most of western and central Massachusetts.
Wow.
With occasional sightings in eastern Massachusetts. Moose are an important natural resource in Massachusetts, and their recent return is
Never doubted it.
State's high-quality wildlife habitat and management. So there you go.
I totally believed it.
Do you know where we live? Okay, so there's this place. It's called the Quabbin.
1,000 and 1,500 of them.
There's this what?
There's this place called the Quabbin Reservoir, and what they did is they flooded 4 towns here to provide the drinking water for the greater Boston area. Yes, there's a huge
Well, there
history.
are a lot of tree huggers in that area, which is good.
Yeah,
That's a good thing.
They made this was man-made a long time ago to provide the drinking water, and
Good for them.
it's such a beautiful area. I mean, you can go and drive down there. You'll see deer. You have to go very slow. Black bear, all kinds of things. So it's a nice, and there's a lighthouse you can walk up and go all the way to the top, and you can see the most beautiful view of the Quabbin Reservoir.
That just sounds
gorgeous.
gorgeous.
And it's 5 minutes from
That's
me.
the one of the few states I've never been to.
5 minutes from me, that beautiful place.
I
And
used to fly out of Pope and where's that? But no, never went to Massachusetts. I
love it here.
love the New England area, that whole area. Always wanted to go there. Or I always wanted to go to Canada as well.
Well,
I've been
Nicole, the Berkshire,
Yeah, out west, western part of the state in the Berkshire Mountain area. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we get a lot of wild animals here. It's nice. We live way in the woods. I love it.
And that's something I would absolutely love. I know in my last house with my husband, I custom built the house, and it had lots of trees and woods in the back, and he was a hunter, but I threatened him. I said, "You're never going to shoot these deer in this yard," and he agreed. But he fed them, and we watched them. Feed them barrels of apples and corn, and we can sit from, we had a dining room that was nothing, it jutted out, was nothing but windows, and you could turn on the light and see them out there, grazing. Oh my gosh, just love to watch them. Here's the problem, they eat everything in your yard.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only bad thing, if you want to plant anything. You gotta Fort Knox it.
Did you know that moose can move each ear and each eye independently?
No.
I did not until this very moment.
And here's something else, Nicole. A moose's home range varies from 5 to 50 square miles. So if you've got a moose that was nearby, he's still there.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I think my dogs went to the park. Right behind my house. My husband's out there with the flashlight. Give me 5 minutes.
Hey, what did you all think about that skinned dog? I know it's, compared to 4 human beings, I should not ever even close to make a connection, but it just sickens me that poor little dog was skinned.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't really investigate that. I mean, I heard about it, but I don't know.
I didn't do a ton of it, but still. And did you all ever talk about that gal who lived in the area who called the police and said that she left because young people in college live in their car, especially when they're traveling all over the place. And she had all her stuff in the car, and she thought to bring her TV in. She didn't lock the door because she lives in an area where I know I've lived in areas like that. You just don't lock doors. And she came back out, and somebody had took everything out of the front, put it in a suitcase, and put it down by the road. And then she found a boot print on her driver's side, and the the fuse box was hanging open, and her underwear. So he had to go through all that stuff. Her underwear was shoved in a cup holder. And the police were like, wow, I mean, I don't know what to tell you about that. We have had an uptick of that. And, he said, we're going to take a picture of that boot. He took the flashlight and, measured it next to and took a picture. And he says, just in case we find somebody that's been breaking in the cars and doing weird stuff, we've got a boot print. I doubt it, he said. But that was right in the area, and she was a young, pretty college girl.
That was weird how he took everything out of the car, like important papers and stuff, and put it in the suitcase. And put the suitcase out.
Everything.
Very strange.
Everything in her front. And so he rummaged through her stuff, and he promptly I'm speculating here. Maybe he wanted to take the underwear with him and forgot shoved it in the cup holder. I don't know.
I think he thought about stealing the car, but for some reason he left it
Well, the
couple of-
cops briefly said she forgot. She locked the door, so she went back in. The cops are standing there on body cam, and he says, "Wonder what why the fuse box?" And they thought, well, possibly hot wiring. I don't know what fuse box has to do with hot wiring. Maybe they want to hot wire it. I don't know, but that's just bizarre. Why would they? Okay, this is such a nice criminal. He wants to take your car, so he takes everything and puts it in a bag out by the road.
Here, I'll just leave you your personal belongings. I'm taking your car now.
Yeah, he's being a nice guy. He's leaving your personal belongings before he takes your car. And your underwear that's the real bizarre part. What if, hear me out, just what if he had something to do with that? You know, I know you guys talked about BK Killer. I know a lot about that guy, and what he would do was he called it trolling and stalking. And he would do that for a little bit, and then he decided, yep, that's the person, and he would, stake them out and go right to it.
Yeah.
That. What if he was doing that? He called it his project list. He had a project list.
Dennis Rader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dennis Rader did. He had no problems telling every detail of his
Coyotes in Michigan.
crimes.
Yeah.
I think they like to relive it when telling about it. So I missed a little bit of your discussion. That's why I came on. I wanted to know what the correlations. Now I did know that the professor was
Expert. Yeah.
she was the professor that worked in that college.
Mm-hmm.
So she knew him, and she had connections with BK. Is that the connection?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know. I missed it. I missed that part of the discussion tonight. Dennis Rader had double life.
Yeah, he's really awful. I can't even think about him. Oh my God.
Yeah. There's a few of them that give me nightmares.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He's one of them for me.
Kemper is the worst of the worst. When you put a serial killer in a book, it's him. He has classic everything.
You think he's worse than Dennis Rader?
Oh yes, absolutely he is. In the dictionary, and that's my opinion. In the dictionary, next to a serial killer is him. Possibly, oh God, his name escapes me. But anyway, maybe the other guy too.
You mean Ted Bundy, maybe?
Yeah, Ted Bundy.
Mm.
Now remember their time. That first of all, they both hunted young women. Kemper was the co-ed killer, and of course Ted Bundy liked to go around searching for a certain type of young pretty girl. And so let's put our head into what a criminal, somebody. Let's put our minds in their head. If you wanted to hunt, and that's what they did, if you wanted to hunt young pretty girls, where would you go? You would go to colleges.
Mm-hmm.
And God forbid, high schools. Unfortunately, Bundy was in a frenzy by the time he got to Florida and was decompensating, and he wasn't leaving almost any time between his kills, and he was getting sloppy and crazy and wholly addicted. He killed the little 12-year-old.
Yeah, that's the only one he wouldn't talk about.
She didn't. She got him the death penalty. But look at her, and she didn't fit that profile at all. She was only 12. Her hair wasn't parted to the side. She, she didn't have that pretty college girl look. She had a little 12-year-old look.
Yeah, I always thought it was interesting that she was the only one he would talk about.
He wouldn't, no doubt, he wouldn't want to talk about her. That's her heinous of all heinous.
Yeah.
I learned something recently. I told you Ann Roll's first book was him, so I followed him a lot, and he basically towards the end said he had a fairly decent, stable family life. He didn't blame his parents. Kepper was obsessed and hated his mother, hated her, and every woman he killed was an extension of his hatred. And he said he had a bad family life. That's according to him. They thought his mother was aggressive, smart, aggressive, that kind of thing. And she would put him down and humiliate him. And he started out with mutilating animals at a very young age. And then he graduated to killing his grandparents at like 16. And because he was a minor, they put him in a mental hospital for juveniles.
Yeah.
By the time he was 21, so he served a good bit of time in that, and then when he got out, he started hunting. And back then, you think of the 70s, same time period of Bundy, he was killing folks and thinking that cutting off their head and hands would delay the police finding out who they were. But he killed his mom, and he was so sick what he did to his mother. Sick. And he knew this is the day. And he also knew the day I do this to her is the day I get caught. He knew gig was up. He knew he was going to get caught. He had resigned himself to it. I guess he was super depressed, and he was living with his mom again, so he hated her so bad. He could tell you what she said right before he killed. He was reading something, and she said to him, "I guess you want to sit up and talk all night." That was her last words. Chopped her head off. Chopped her. He essayed her.
Did he?
Essayed her, his own mom, essayed her his own mom, and put her head underneath, buried her head so she could look up at him in the outside his bedroom.
Yeah.
I guess she was kind of like an old spinster, and she always used to talk. This was according to him. She'd always talk about not getting anything, if you know what I mean. And he said after he killed her, he said, "Well, now you got something." I mean, who talks like that? That's why he's in my nightmares. When you read Ann Rule, she doesn't get into gory details. She gets into the psychological. Sometimes I'm not into the gory aspects of stuff. I'm too sensitive when it comes. I don't know. I've seen it in the ER, but still. I'm not into reading books to hear every gruesome detail. I'm more like wanting to get into the mind. And if any of you know Ann Rule, read her books. She's awesome.
Yeah.
But nobody knew about serial killers hardly in the 70s. Girls were hitchhiking. That's how both of them hunted women, and that's how many times they got them. And of course, you know what Bundy did. He'd lure them by, he has cast on his arm.
Can you help me? Yeah. You've got a broken leg.
And it's just, it's just like one of you said. He's charming looking. He comes up to him. He doesn't look like a creep, and he talks real sweet to him. And he's like, "Can you help me? I really need help."
Let me try my car. Yeah.
And he had his Volkswagen van all set up. He took the seat all out. Interesting enough, this is according to him, but on his last days before they executed him, he talked a lot about how he thought pornography during that time had a lot to do. You know, that's coming from him. You know, people like that lie.
Yeah.
But he hadn't a motive to lie. He was trying, according to him, he's trying to give information, so maybe they'll say he's better off alive than dead, and the governor would stay his execution because he was telling everything and giving good insight and telling people where bodies were.
I thought it was, I saw one time where, where he switched personalities. It was so terrifying. Like when you being.
Kemper, he has a very 145 IQ. He is genius. Kemper is. Kemper's a genius.
Yeah.
And extremely, what you said, I think what you meant is articulate. Extremely articulate and extremely, well, they already know, 145. He's genius level IQ.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wonder what it is about that, but like I guess being some of them being these level IQs maybe isn't part of their sort of risk factors, except for that sometimes you guys end up being social misfits, and that really contributes to their psychopathy.
I don't have a PhD in this kind of thing, so I can't. But I will tell you this: Kemper was the absolutely that triad. They talk about mutilation of animals, bedwetting, and he had all that.
Yeah. I thought it was like high in the world that his mother let him live with her after what he had done, I mean,
she didn't know. Nobody knew it was Kemper.
He knew they'd kill his grandparents, right?
Oh, right. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. You're right. I guess she thought he did his time and he was young, and you know how mothers sometimes make excuses, I guess. But, as far as the justice system, they didn't feel that he was that big of a danger to society, and they looked at him as a juvenile. And keep in mind, it's the time period, it's the 70s, and they don't know anything about serial killers and, whole different time period.
Crazy.
It is crazy. As a matter of fact, I don't even think back then they were trying kids as adults. I think that started in like late 70s, 80s, where these horrendous crimes, people started taking a stand on that.
Yeah.
All right, well, we gotta hold on here. But sorry, I'm too hyper focused and trying to do something, and then I get.
Well, what are you doing though, Caroline?
Trying to build this miniature, finish this miniature, little
Little house.
Oh, that was
little
so
room.
cute.
I have to finish
What's
it.
you building?
Love to see it when it's finished.
A miniature little house, Tracy, that I've got to finish.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I think it lights. I think you can wire it for lighting.
It has wires.
You guys are so creative.
Yeah, Carolyn is.
I wish my brain could be creative. I can't draw a stick man.
Carolyn and Sharon and Deborah and you guys.
All of you.
Hard,
I watch you guys. You all got something in your wheelhouse that you do well. Shoot, I tried to learn crocheting. watch tutorials on the internet, and I screwed it completely up.
Hey, I
I got,
Try again, you know.
I got what they were doing, but my blanket turned out triangle. You probably know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I don't.
It turned out.
I have no
It started
idea.
out one size, and then the next thing it moved out. Now.
Because then you must have like dropped a
I can make
stitch
it
or
a
added a
cake.
stitch.
Well, Carolyn, I thought I was paying attention to these tutorials. But,
Yeah, I did too.
and I couldn't do it.
mean-
And I thought, I got this. And I learned the stitch and everything. And I'm like, okay, I'm doing good. And I don't know. I was
And
way into it. I realized, wait a minute, what's going on here?
I know, I'm the same way.
All right, I think I have to start a new Zoom anyway, don't I?
I believe
Yeah.
you're born with that. I really do.
Hasn't this one been on?
You believe?
All
I
right,
had
so I'm
to.
going to start a new Zoom before we leave, and then we'll say goodnight. But thanks everybody for
Hey
being
guys, I'm sorry I talked your ears off because I haven't got to see you guys. I love you so much. I'll try to make it back again.
here. Okay.
And talk with you. Sorry I talk so much, but
It's all right.
I guess I missed so much time with you.
No,
But
we haven't seen you, you know? It's
I
cool.
miss seeing you guys tremendously. I mean, I see you. Don't get me wrong. I just don't get a chance to talk to you.
It was
Right.
really nice that you came.
So
All
But
right.
you're
So,
back. You're
okay.
back.
You're
I'm
back.
back. I'm back.
All right. So let me end this right now. So, okay. I'll talk to you guys. Thank you guys for coming in. Prayers. Thank you for the super chats. God bless. Prayers for all. We'll see you tomorrow. God bless.
Mary.
Love you guys. Okay. Now I'm just going to start this. I'm going to end this. And